All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. It's showtime like Kareem Lakers. I make a masterpiece, seem basic. No Meek Millie, but I'm dream chasing. Took the shortcut like Anita Baker. I want the bright lights that you see in Vegas. I need a big house with like 3 basements. Drop an M on the whip, think I'm speed racing. Don't know if it's the Transformer or the Green Ranger. My nigga Mac got the beat banging. Young nigga selling crack as a teenager. Had fans playing baseball out here free basing. Had me showing off the rings like a Freemason. My mama gone, but I keep pacing. Trying to keep it all together like I need braces. Family calling when they need favors. When I was broke, they was acting like complete strangers. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Rest in peace, the Nippy was the street savior. Got my credit right now, I need acres. Gotta turn your dirty money into clean paper. Trying to own a franchise without a key player. I go through hoes like I weave laces. Tree blazers, let they mama noodles be flavored. Meat takers that be acting like the D sacred. You bust in, you would think they on their knees praying. Then I slide like a screensaver. When I'm done, make some scrambled eggs, cheese bacon. Then it's on to the next, I ain't a speed dater. Little bitch ain't gon' hear from me till weeks later. I don't see no things changing. Kids still dodging bullets like they seen Matrix. These young niggas really need saving, but OGs won't teach them that the street's dangerous. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby.
Attention, all boxing fans. Have you ever been to a live fight event? Have you ever seen the leather fly live? Have you ever heard those punches in person? Well, we're trying to give you a chance to do just that. Here at the Angry White Man Boxing Podcast, we're raffling off a ringside seat to see Abdullah Mason, Scooter Davis, Shoo Carrington, and Tiger Johnson, all fighting on the same card in Cleveland on the 4th of July. There will most certainly be fireworks in Cleveland, and we're inviting you to the cookout. For a $10 raffle ticket and your chance to win a ringside seat to get to see all the action live, the event will be taking place at the Wolstein Center on the campus of Cleveland State University in Cleveland, Ohio. All entries will be taken in Cash App or PayPal at D1AWM. That's Cash App or PayPal at D1AWM. Leave your name on the notes. One entry for $10, 3 for $25, and you will be officially entered. We gave away a tank ticket. Now we're giving away future superstars Abdullah Mason and Scooter Davis. Tap in with your boys Friday night at 8 Eastern Standard Time, and thank you so much for listening.
You won your first title with those gloves?
Yeah, this is the first, literally the ones I actually used that night.
Y'all know what's going on. In the new. It's time to have fun. Make easy work. Look phenomenal. Come home with a big knockout. About to be a 2-time unified weight division champ. The best in the world, the best ever. Make sure y'all tune in. Shout out to all haters too. I love y'all. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Greatness is a word people throw around like it means nothing. But to us, it means everything. It's the standard, and it only belongs to those who rise above expectation. You can't buy that shit. Greatness lives somewhere colder, and that destination is far. That road is long, that road is lonely, and the cost is real. If it was easy, shit, everybody be great. So I'm asking you, do you want it? Do you need it? Will you do what others won't so you become what others can't? Will you sacrifice everything to stand with the greats? Then remember this, greatness is never given. And the pursuit, well, the pursuit is all we have.
Man, what's up with this meeting? Why are we here? Guys, I have brought you here today to propose my plan. I don't like to lose. This is my plan to prevent all of us from losing. Let's pretend we are brothers. We won't have to fight each other. I made a contract to make sure we all agree to not fight each other.
Each other. Yo, that's a good idea. Let's do it.
But Shakur, we are in the same division. What will we do if we're forced to fight? Listen, I will get all of the belts for us. You tell everyone you don't care about the belts. That way, no one can force us to fight, brother. But Shakur, what if I outgrow my division and I have to move up to yours? Listen, little Ray Ray, when I move up, you move up. And come train at my gym so that we will never fight. What about us, Shakur? We are both champions at 140. Gary, tell him you want to fight me last. When the time comes, I will move divisions, little bro. Shakur, what about when you move up? I don't want to fight you, bro. Richardson, sign to Zuffa so that we won't fight. Before you sign, call me out so that it is not suspicious. Now sign the contract to be boxing brothers. Why they want me here so bad? We are not friends. Man, I'm going after all of y'all. There's no friends in boxing, clowns. Abdullah, no, please. I won't let these frauds ruin boxing. I'll go after all. Man, Shakur, why are you telling people we're going to fight? Chill, you know I ain't trying to fight you, brother. I fooled the media to avoid Rolly, Ryan Croker, and now you want to call me out. How could you do this? Truthfully, since Tank has been out the game, nobody cares about me. I just wanted some attention. We left 135 because it was too hot. We were already ready to go to 40, and now you want to do the same thing at 47? This is Debo division, y'all dig? Take a chill pill, Bill. I don't want to fight anybody. If it was up to me, I would just make everyone my boxing brother to protect my O. I already called out everyone in my division, Rolly, Ryan, and Croker, but I just do that to stay relevant. I don't really want to fight them. That's why I was scared when I saw the media talk about us fighting. Guys, we don't have to do this. All I ever wanted was my son to be like Tank. I taught Dev to fool the media. Please don't fight my son. Let's team up against Tank Davis instead. Dev, please sign it. We can keep pretending we'll fight, but I want you to be my boxing brother. Do it, Dev. I don't want to see you fight Ryan or Raleigh. You'll get knocked the fuck out again. I couldn't sleep on 420. Haunts me. I can't imagine what that fuck Tank would do to you.
I don't know what nothing is. I don't know what nothing is, bro. I don't know nothing is. See me next. Okay, come on. Let's do it. Let's do it. Watch out, don't disrespect me, bro. Don't disrespect me, nigga. Don't disrespect me, bro. Hey, I'm gonna come see you next. I told y'all gonna do your son. I told y'all you a bitch. And I'm on my. I told y'all gonna do your son. I told y'all gonna do your son. Yeah.
Could we see a potential fight between the two, Chris?
I love it. It's a lot of fun. It makes for good TV at the end of the fight. I would put the chances of seeing this fight happen at just above 0%. That's what I put. Shakur Stevenson is a 140-pound champion. Shock is at 130. You see him saying there, I'm going to come up to 140 pounds just so I get my mic in there at the very last possible second. But here's the reality. Shakur Stevenson is finalizing a deal to sign with Zuffa Boxing. Top Rank promotes Oshaki Foster. Top Rank promotes
who I want. It's all up to Shakur and them now. He say he the man. I told him we can do it at 40, we can do it at 35, whichever one he want to do. That's a big fight. We can do it right here in Houston, Toyota Center or something. And I feel like, you know, the world want to see it now. So we just got to wait and see. I mean, I don't know. He was talking like he would, but when I was looking in his face, he kind of looked timid. So, you know, I don't know if he was doing it for a show or not, but as y'all can see, I'm very serious about making that fight. I told him I was gonna do what I was gonna do to his little mans, and you know, I feel like the world gonna ask for it now. They feel like he's the lower version of Shakur. So I showed what I could do to him. So let's see what Shakur gonna do.
Absolutely motherfucking right. We gonna see what Mr. Shakur Stevenson gonna do. And it ain't looking good at the moment right now currently, man. Salute to the family, man. Good morning, man. On this beautiful Saturday morning, man, for sure. Hope everyone is feeling good this morning, man. Your boy feeling good. We ready to cook up this morning. Got the coffee ready. 2 joints rolled up. We ready. Lock and loaded. You feel me? And it's lit, man. It's lit, man. It's been a crazy week in boxing. Even though it's been light, it's been a real light week in boxing. But it's been a crazy week in boxing. Especially on CamJNetwork, man. It's been crazy, man. Man, having a you know what I'm saying? Buy a whole fucking truckload of daggone tissues for these boys, man. Up here crying and crashing out all week, man. It's been bad. It's been bad, man. It's been real live bad, man. Real live shit, man. And 8K. It's been bad, man. But definitely it's lit today, man. We got a few things to talk about today, most definitely, man. And we're gonna get into it, man. We definitely gonna do another prospect of the day. I got another prospect of the day, and I have another championship contender on the rise of the day for sure as well, like we did yesterday. And got a couple of updates fight wise this weekend. We had an event Thursday that was in Canada, which the fights was great for that event. Last night, Pro Box had an event last night, which was a dope event last night, man. Some good fights last night on Pro Box. Salute to Pro Box. And I got a topic we're gonna talk about Pro Box today too. And then Japan, man. There was fights in Japan earlier this morning, man, where Louise Neary got clipped, man, earlier today, man. It was nasty work, man, for Louise Neary this morning, man, up there in Japan, man. Came in overweight for his fight with Casemiro yesterday. And it was crazy, man. I told Champ, I text Champ this morning. I was like, man, some told me to pick Casemiro, man, because of Neary missing weight. Some told me to pick Casemiro, man, and Casemiro stopped his ass in the 4th round, man, this morning, man. So crazy shit. 11 fights we picked from Champ Ross Fantasy Boxing League this week so far. We got 4 more today. 9-2 for the week right now. Hopefully we can go 4-0 today and finish out 13-2 for the week. and we'll be good, man. We'll be in good shape, man. We'll be in good shape, man, most definitely. And today we got Padley. It's not much action. I mean, other than today, pretty much got Padley. I'll show y'all that. You got Padley today. He's fighting today on the zone today, and of course you got the guys, man, up the Zuffa, man. They got the card out there in UK. Their first event out with Sky Sports today, with Chris Billy and Smith versus Ryan Rizicki today as well, and Tayray Brown and Varel tonight, man. So we got 3 fights, man, tonight, and today. And we'll be tapping in on these fights today as well. And let's go ahead and salute to the family in the building, man. So forward, man. Let's go ahead and salute to the family in the building. Ooh, wee. All right. Let's start with my boy Crush the Legend, man. Salute to my brother Crush the Legend, man. Salute to my brother, man. If y'all not subscribe to my brother Crush the Legend, man. My brother doing a hell of a job on his channel, building over there, most definitely, man. Live in the morning, man. About 7 a.m. in the morning. You know what I mean? Coffee and donuts for grown-ups, man. So salute to my brother Crush the Legend for sure. My brother Lee Jackson in the building, man. Salute to my brother Lee Jackson in the building, man, for sure. You already know the vibes. My sister, 2 Cents Boxing in the building. Salute to my sister. If y'all not subscribe to my sister, 2 Cents Boxing, most definitely. Amazing show last night with the ladies, man. Ladies night. 2 Cents, Drew, Key, cooking up crazy last night, man. I enjoyed, listening in on the show last night, on the late side last night. You know what I mean? So salute to my sis for sure. My boy Tim Carey in the building, man. Salute. My boy said Knicks info. Hey, man, it's a possibility, man. The Knicks, they done stole 2. They stole 2 of them out there in San Antonio, man. San Antonio, they need these 2. They need these next 2. If they don't get these next 2, it's look like the sweep. They need at least one. But they need to get these next 2 though, man. But it's looking bad right now for the Spurs, man, going down 2-0, especially in their home. You know what I mean? That now the Knicks going back home with hella confidence, and you already know Madison Square Garden gonna be rocking. They're gonna be rocking for game 3 and 4. It's gonna be crazy up in that bitch. New York already turned up right now. You know what I'm saying? Just in general. You know what I mean? So just imagine how the game 3 gonna be in the atmosphere out there, man. It's gonna be crazy for sure, man. So yeah, man, I was picking the Spurs to win this series, but now it's looking like the Knicks gonna fuck around and get this one, man. The Spurs definitely need these next 2 for sure. And salute to my brother Tim Carey for sure. My brother Trey Skills in the building, man. Salute to my brother Trey Skills, man. Salute, my brother, man. And gotta salute. Big salute and big shout out to my brother SBG Mello, man. Happy birthday to my brother, man. SBG Mello, man, for sure. Hope you enjoy your day, man, much as possible, man. You already know it's Saturday, so there's a lot of things you can do for your birthday, but I'm glad you're here right now with your boy, you know what I'm saying, for sure, man. So salute to my brother SBG Mello, man. Happy birthday to my brother, man, for sure, man. More life, more blessings, brother. More life, more blessings, brother, for sure. My brother Meaty Riley in the building. Salute to my brother Meaty Riley in the building, man. Salute to my dog, man, for sure. My brother One Hitter Quitter in the building. Salute to my brother One Hitter Quitter in the building. Ohio shit, for your dig. On the money line in the building, man. Salute to my brother on the money line, man. What's goody, bro? And my Uncle Cass in the building, man. Cass Sports, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to Cass Sports if y'all not subscribed, man. The best in the game, talking the history of the sport of boxing, man. The boxtorian, man. Salute to Uncle Cass, man. Most definitely, man. You already know. My brother, the nostalgia life, man. Salute to my brother. Yeah, man. We gonna talk about Nose Candy Bill, man. Y'all see the thumbnail and everything. This was like stupidest shit you could ever do. So we're going to cook the fuck out of Nose Candy Bill once again today, man, because this is nasty work from this man. Nasty work. There go my brother Champ Ross in the building, man. Yeah, I just see your text, Champ. Oh, yeah, I got you, bro. I got you. Actually, the one that I got is actually on my Instagram, so I'll fuck around and just send that straight to you through Instagram. I got you, brother. So salute to my brother Champ Ross, man. And yeah, if y'all ain't in the fantasy boxing league, man, tap in with Champ Ross, man. The fantasy boxing league is fire, man. Tap in, man, for sure. And salute to my brother Isaiah in the building, man. Most definitely, my brother, man. Salute. You know what I'm saying? Y'all heard Uncle Cash, man. Smash the like button. Smash that like button. Let's get to 100 likes by the end of this show. Let's push, you know what I mean, for the 100 likes. We got 42 people in the building. There should be 42 likes out the gate right now. You know what I mean? So that's just how I personally feel. You know what I'm saying? So it should be 42 likes right out the gate right now. You know what I mean? And hit that cash app, man. Support the grind, man. Support the grind, man. Y'all already know your boy be working, man. Your boy be working. Boy be grinding, man. Real life, man. Getting these shows together and putting these shits together, bro. This shit don't be easy. It really don't be easy, man. So definitely, but we make it look easy. we make it look easy. Let me say that too, though. And it's just too, but definitely, man. Any donation amount, man, for sure, man. Support the Cash App, man. Right now, we got a little thing going on with our super chats and super things right now with our monetization on YouTube. Right now, we can't appeal our monetization until July 31st. So got some time, you know what I mean? But until then, y'all want to support the channel, man. Y'all can support the channel through Cash App. Until then, man, most definitely, man. So salute to the family, man, for sure. Who else? My brother Savage Bo, 305's finest in the building. Salute to my brother, man. Savage Bo, man. Was goody, bro. Was popping. I see your boy Malachi on that cover of the game, man. Of that college football game, man. That's fire, man. I fuck with Malachi, man, for sure, for sure. And salute to my cousin, man. Ring Walk Boxing Podcast, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to Ring Walk Boxing Podcast. If y'all not subscribed, man, live every Sunday, 6 p.m. Eastern time, man. That's family, man, for sure. Who else we got? Mr. Fist, man. Salute to my brother, Mr. Fist, in the building, man. Salute to my dog, man. Was goody, bro. Was popping with you. My dog Jay Will in the building, man. Salute to my dog Jay Will in the building. Let's get it popping. Yeah, Uncle Cass, yeah, man. You know, that's the recipe, man. That's been the recipe all week, man. Roll up a couple joints before the show. Have your coffee ready. You know what I mean? That's been the recipe. Yeah, man. Pro Box fire last night. I fucked with it. Yeah. Yeah, great question, Dante Boxer Talk. Great question. We'll see. We're gonna talk about it. We're gonna talk about it. Shell, what's good with my boy, man? Shell, man, what's goody, Brody? Was popping, man. Was popping. Let me see. Let me scroll down some more. Yeah, bro. Yeah, I pick Lover by decision in that fight. And you know, Angeletti got the win, man. That was a close one. It'd be crazy, man. Some of these fights that I've been picking lately, I'll pick one, and some of these been coming to it'd be like a close ass fight, bro. And a couple of these picks the last couple of weeks, man, with 1 or 2 fights, man. It'd be crazy as hell. Real shit. Bruce Gas in the building, man. Salute to my brother Bruce Gas, man. Make sure y'all subscribe to Bruce Gas if y'all not subscribed, man. YouTube legend on here, man. Real shit, man. Salute to Bruce Gas, man, for sure. And who else? Look at the boy, Radio Flyer. Back with his investigations. What is it to investigate? What is it to investigate when the person says something that's clearly, obvious to see and cook? Come on, don't be this stupid early in the morning on a Saturday, Radio Flyer already, bro. Please don't be stupid this early. You already starting off on the wrong track already. Man, so who else we got? Dudes is crazy. Look at this shit. Gecko Kid Marco, salute to my boy, man. Gecko Kid Marco, man. What? Oh man, hold on. You starting off on the wrong track already. Epic Teles with that bullshit. All right, salute to my brother, Mr. Arthuristics in the building, man. Salute my good brother, man, for sure, man. Y'all already know Cincinnati in the building, for sure. Bubs. That's we gonna play it, man. We gonna get there. We gonna get there. Salute the Buzz boxing, man. Yeah, bro. Yeah, man. For sure, man. Yeah, you should do one man. Like today, I'm streaming today, then I'm watching the fights and shit today. You know what I mean? I would have pulled up the motherfucking Zone 15 day, man, but I'm just in super chill mode today. Like, had a long night last night, for real. For real. You know what I mean? Salute to my boy. And let me see who else we got. Mayorga, man. Salute to Mayorga in the building, man, for sure. B King in the building. Salute to B King. Salute to my sister, Miss Joette in the building. Salute. Good morning, sister. Hope you feeling well this morning. My sister, Miss Joette. Salute to my brother Opulent, LDTV in the building, man. My brother, make sure y'all subscribe to my brother. If y'all not subscribed, man, most definitely, man, for sure. And let's get to it, man. Let's get into it. And we're gonna start off with prospect on the rise. I mean, prospect of the day, which this guy actually fought last night. So this guy fought last night, and I like what I saw from this guy last night, man. And this guy's from Missouri, you know what I'm saying, from the show me state out there, you know, Midwest shit, you feel me? And definitely wanted to shed light on this guy, man, right here, Malachi Ross, from Missouri, as I just mentioned, 5-0, 4 knockouts. He fought last night, man, and looked sharp. He fights at the middleweight class at 160, and he's 5 fights in, man. He's building, and knockout last night in the first round. Man, the knockdown that he had was crazy. If y'all saw it, man, the you know what I'm saying, the cross left hook was nasty last night. And this man, you know, he's big, he's strong, fast, you know what I'm saying, definitely, you know, a guy to definitely tap into and, you know, pay attention to and follow the journey of this guy right here, Malachi Ross right here, man, especially in that 160-pound division right here, man. Definitely young. I think he's 20 years old, I believe, from what I heard. And definitely someone to definitely pay attention to for sure, man. I definitely was impressed seeing him fight last night for sure. And that's our prospect of the day right here, man. Malachi Ross, man, from Missouri, man, for sure, man. So make sure y'all remember the name, man, and follow the journey, man. He on IG and everything. So definitely tap in with the bull. And let's do J-Man. What's good with my brother J-Man from the town, man? What's good with my Brody, man? What's popping, bro? Let's do championship contender on the rise of the day right here, which is this guy just recently fought a couple weeks ago. And I like what I'm seeing from this guy right here, man. Amari Jones, man, out there in Oakland, man, definitely doing this damn thing. Number 1 contender in the IBF for 160, man. Interesting to see what's the next move for Amari. You know, he's coming off a win against Gottori where he stopped him in the 3rd round, which was nasty. You know what I'm saying? I knew it was going to be an early night on that shit right there with that fight. And man, he's just been on the tear, man. You know, he retired the guy, Luis Arias, on his stool. You know what I mean, earlier this year in February in the 4th round. And, been active, fought twice in 2025, twice in 2024, you know what I mean? 3 times in 2023. So he's just building, man. And I love the way that he's building. And 160-pound division is it's a weak division. There's not many valuable names. And, he's pushing upon himself now, becoming one of those names for sure. And sooner or later, we're going to see a title shot from him very soon. We're going to see that IBF title is vacant right now at 160 from Janet back. And we're going to see what's the next move for us, Amari Jones coming up far as the IBF concerns, man, because he definitely is the guy, the number one mandatory for us the IBF concern right there, man. So salute to Amari Jones, man. Definitely, man, for sure, man. Championship contender on the rise of the day today, man, for sure. And let's get into a couple of quick hitter news that we got. Like I said, it's light on the news for real right now. Not too much news in particular, but we're gonna talk about what we got. So most definitely. Let's go ahead and get to the first one, which this one is surprising here. This one gonna surprise y'all a little bit right here. And I heard people mention this guy's name a little bit recently too with another guy, but go ahead and drop it right here. Mr. Demetrius Andrade is back in action, man. We're gonna see Demetrius Andrade make his ring return July 24th on a Friday, man. So we got Demetrius Andrade. He's back in action on CES Boxing. And definitely interested to see who the opponent is going to be. What weight class he's going to be at. Is he going to be at 68? Or is he going to go down to 60? Really interested to see who the op is going to be for Demetrius Andrade right here for July 24th on his ring return, which he hasn't fought since David Benavidez packed his ass up. So interesting to see who the op is and what weight class the man Demetrius Andrade will be fighting at, man, for sure. Salute to my brother Cash Crypto in the building, man. One of the big hitters on the channel, man. Salute to my brother, man, for sure. Rad Rex in the building, man. Salute to my dog, man. What's goody, bro? You already know. So we got Demetrius Andrade back in action July 24th right there. And other news that we didn't seen right here. We'll do this right here. So we talked about, Zuffa in particular. They got an event coming up in August 8th out there in Ireland, which we said that, we pretty much know Colin Watts most likely going to be one of the main guys on the card, which he definitely is. He's the co-main to Aaron McKenna and Aloha right here as far as up in Ireland, August 8th, man. So you got, Zuffa today. Zuffa, they out there in the UK today with Chris Billiam Smith and Ryan Rozicki today. And they're going to be out there in Ireland August 8th right here, man. So definitely intrigued to see how this event shapes out right here. And we can keep it pushing to the next one. Salute to my brother, We Fight All Night TV in the building. Coach Eddie in the building, man. I see you in the building. My brother D Free in the building, man, for sure, man. Salute to my brother D Free. And make sure y'all subscribe to D Free as well, too. And other one right here. So, of course, last night, ProBox TV, they had an event last night. And I seen this clip, which I should have got the clip, but it's all good. This clip is actually on Paulie Malignaggi's YouTube channel. He has his own YouTube channel and everything. And he was having a conversation talking about ProBox, basically saying that ProBox TV will now be going behind the $5 a month paywall starting in August due to budget cuts. And all as well, he said they're going to only be doing one event per month. And and said owner Gary Jonas possibly stopping the operation at the end of 2026 if the financial situation doesn't improve right there. So you got some serious business right here as far as Pro Box TV concerns right here, man. No, in this clip that I seen from Paulie, he was saying that pretty much a lot of the content that they were doing for us, like doing a lot of shows and stuff for us boxing scene and Pro Box TV, they're not going to be doing too many shows as they was before. And they're going to be strictly focusing on fights and doing one fight a month, which is fine with me because I mean they're active as hell. You will see Pro Box TV where you will see them throw 3-4 fights in 1 month, like the whole month of March. They did events every weekend, the whole entire month of March. And of course, Gary Jonas, you got to add context to him. Him being the owner of Pro Box TV, he's partial owner as far as boxing scene as well. Which boxing scene, they made a lot of recent cuts as well too, and which is I could talk about that a little bit in depth too because I seen a great article from my brother man Matt Brown from Brunch Boxing, put out a amazing article talking about boxing scene, as far as the infrastructure, as far as the writers at boxing scene, far as some people believe boxing scene is starting to use a lot more AI because they made a lot of budget cuts far as boxing scene, for some of the writers that they had on the company. And a lot of people believe boxing scene is using AI to write articles and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? They replacing some of the guys that they cut with AI generated shit, you know what I mean, which is nasty work, real life nasty work. And so that was just another side of that, far as boxing scene concerns. Because Gary Jonas, he's owner of that as well, along with Pro Box TV, which is them charging $5 a month for watch one fight. That's no problem at all, especially for the events that Pro Box TV does. And one thing Paulie did mention in this clip, he said that them doing one event a month is going to allow them to put on bigger shows. So, if that's the case, hey, I'm all for it. You know what I'm saying? Because the shows that I believe that I've been seeing from Pro Box TV that they already doing, shit, they put on fire events. If y'all watch the fights, Pro Box TV has some great fights every event that I've seen. Like, I haven't really seen a bad Pro Box TV event. Like, I can't remember one, for real, honestly. You know what I'm saying? Every event I've seen from Pro Box TV has been fire, for real. They have great fights. You know what I mean? So $5 a month for Pro Box TV, no problem. They can have that $5. You know what I mean? Like, that's no problem. You know what I mean? But real intriguing though, man. So everybody, man, most definitely support Pro Box TV. I love what they have doing. I'm pretty sure some of y'all are fight fans that love what they bring to the table for us to sport as well, man. So I think we definitely need to support them. So keep them going and keep that brand going, man, for real. Because they put out great fights, they do great events, and that's another platform for boxers to go eat at, man. Go eat and stay active at, man. So definitely need to support Pro Box TV much as possible, man. $5 a month shouldn't be a problem for nobody in here. You know what I mean? For sure. So salute to Pro Box TV, and we'll stay tuned on more next. But they said they're going to start the $5 paywall in August. So it's June now, you got July, so they're going to start it up in August. So you got a couple of months right here as far as Pro Box TV concerns. And let's get to this big story that popped off yesterday right here. That was kind of shocking to some people a little bit yesterday, which this broke a little bit after the show yesterday, which I was like, damn. Salvador Rodriguez, man, from ESPN, man, Knockout, man, he reports that Gary Anton Russell will be putting the WBA super lightweight belt on the line against Pitbull Cruz on a date yet to be determined. They're talking about the date possibly being October 22nd or September 5th in Las Vegas. as far as details wise. So you got of course Pitbull Cruz, he's the interim WBC champion at 140. Gary Anton Russell, the WBA 140 champion, obviously. Great fight. I love the fight. I love this fight. Love this fight. What y'all think about this fight? I love the style matchup on this fight between these two guys. Love this fight right here. This is going to be one of them ones. And the crazy part, we seen Gary Anton Russell fight Andy Hiroka, which is, a pressure fighter. But Pitbull brings a little bit more constant pressure than Andy Hiroka, though. A little bit more constant pressure from Pitbull. You know what I mean? And it's interesting from Pitbull perspective. He got the new trainer with Eddie Reynoso now. Of course, a lot of people was talking about him fighting Tank Davis, and now you see what's his move now. The move is him fighting Gary Anton Russell, which is not too mad of it. The crazy part, bigger payday with a Tank Davis, but Gary Anton Russell, you got to stay active, keep it pushing. You know what I'm saying? So Gary Anton Russell, this fight is gonna be a banger. This is gonna be a banger right here. And I'm interested to see how Gary Anton Russell looked after that fight that he had with Andy Hiroka, which that was a great fight. Great fight. And I'm real interested to see how he handles the pressure of Pitbull in this fight, man. And this is going to be a war. This is going to be a fucking war, I tell you. I can't wait to see this one, y'all. I ain't going to lie. This is going to be one of them ones. Definitely going to be one of them ones for sure, man. And let's get into it. And we can talk about that fight a little bit more when we open up the panel. All right. I know y'all seen the footage that I played a little earlier with the intro with Booz and Xander, man. Booz and Xander, man. I seen a couple clips working with these guys working out. And wanted to check out, let's check out Xander's clip right here with him on the bag right here.
You won your first title with those gloves?
Yeah, this is the first, literally the ones I actually used that night.
So you got the boy Xander Zayas right there, man. You know what I'm saying? And they're putting in that work, man, getting ready for Boots and this, man, coming up June 27th, man. We about 3 weeks away. We 3 weeks away, man. So it's coming soon, man. The fight is coming soon. The build up is suspenseful. Getting here towards fight week these couple weeks. And Xander's looking sharp, man. He's looking good in there, man. So let's check out Boots right here, man. Run the clip.
Y'all know what's going on. In the new. It's time to have fun. Make easy work. Look phenomenal. Come home with a big knockout. About to be a two-time unified weight division champ. The best in the world, the best ever. Make sure y'all tune in. Shout out to all haters too. I love y'all. Yeah. Yeah.
Man, crazy right there. That boy, that boy Boots Ennis. Y'all said y'all wanted him to talk more. Y'all said y'all wanted Boots to talk more, and he out here popping his shit now. And I told y'all, each fight it goes along with Boots Ennis. This fight and the next one and the next one after that, he gonna be popping this shit more and more. Y'all gonna hear Boots talk more. So, you know what I'm saying? Just y'all gonna see it. Y'all gonna see it, man. You know what I'm saying? That boy Boots is on a fucking mission right now, man. You know what I'm saying? He's a damn animal. He is a goddamn animal. That boy is on a mission right now for those two straps June 27th, man. I can't wait for this fight, dog. It's gonna be high action impact for sure. Absolutely. It's gonna be high impact action for sure. And what is this? All right, so let's talk about this right here. So the man Ryan Garcia, man, he's out there in Japan right now, man. I think they're doing something for the WBC out there in Japan currently right now. And the man, you know, Ryan Garcia is talking about he wants to link up with Nawa anyway and do a stream with him. He said, my plan in Tokyo is to get some training in with anyway. He said to get some training in with anyway and would be awesome and stream it. So Ryan, you know, out there in Japan, he's talking about he wants to link up with the man Nawa anyway and stream on Kick, man. Get him on the stream and train with him up there in Japan. And speaking of Mr. Ryan Garcia, yesterday, the man Conor Ben yesterday was they had a press conference for Zuffa yesterday, I guess during one of the UFC events, whatever, I guess for that week, whatever, for press conference, whatever. And Conor Ben, he was talking about that he wants to be WBC world champion and believe he's going to, be the champion very soon. He was talking pretty much, how he appreciates Zuffa boxing and stuff on what they're doing for him and everything, and shit like that, and believes that he's the best welterweight in the world right here. And spoke briefly about the Ryan fight. He was asked a question about the Ryan fight right here, and let's hear his answer on this question.
How many rounds do you reckon it will take you to knock out Ryan Garcia?
I'm going to come out fast and put it on him and hopefully get him out there early. Within 4.
Run the clip again.
How many rounds do you reckon it will take you to knock out Ryan Garcia?
I'm going to come out fast and put it on him and hopefully get him out there early. Within 4.
He said he's going to come at it fast and think he's going to stop him in 4. Cam, they don't believe that bullshit. And let's see what Ryan had to say about it. The man Ryan said, Conor Bum, are you seriously thinking you are stopping me and you couldn't even stop a Regis Prograis at the end of his career? Great response. Great response. Because that's exactly what I would motherfucking said. Because what we seen in April with him versus Regis Prograis, he couldn't get fucking Regis Prograis out of there. He was trying to hit Regis Prograis with everything in the kitchen sink. It couldn't even stop Regis Prograis. Even though Regis Prograis hasn't been stopped ever in his career, but no, he was for the taking. He was for the taking. And we just, all right, with this fight right here with Conor Ben and Ryan Garcia, and I said this before, Conor Ben is talking about fighting Ryan at 147. He fought Regis at 150. He fought Chris Eubank Jr. both fights at 160. You know what I mean? Fought both fights at 160. Hey, hold on. Get the likes up. We 32 likes. 51, 53 people watching. Get the likes up. Let's get these likes up, y'all. Let's get these likes up. I just happened to see that. Yeah, like I said, with the Conor being at 47, I'm not even sure that he can make 47. That's just me personally, for one. Then for two, I don't think he's going to look good at 147. You know what I'm saying? That's just me personally. He looked more explosive when he fought Chris Eubank up at a higher weight at 160. You know what I'm saying? That's why I said when him coming from 160, maybe he should have been on some 154 type shit, you know what I mean? Staying in between the lines, you know what I mean, on that type of timing. But I don't see no pathway of him beating no Ryan Garcia at 47. I just don't see it. I just don't see it. I just don't see it. And him stopping Ryan, don't see it. Don't see it at all. Like, shit's cap. Cap as fuck. But we'll see, man. We'll see. We shall see what happens with this fight with these two guys right here. And all right. Do that first? Nah, we'll say that. Matter of fact, yeah, we can do that. Let me pull up something real quick. I want to pull up something. Let me see something. Let me pull this thing up real quick. Let me pull up something. While we do that, let's do a little commercial break real quick.
Man, what's up with this meeting? Why are we here? Guys, I have brought you here today to propose my plan. I don't like to lose. This is my plan to prevent all of us from losing. Let's pretend we are brothers. We won't have to fight each other. I made a contract to make sure we all agree to not fight each other.
Nah, each other. Yo, that's a good idea. Let's do it.
But Shakur, we are in the same division. What will we do if we're forced to fight? Listen, I will get all of the belts for us. You tell everyone you don't care about the belts. That way, no one can force us to fight, brother. But Shakur, what if I outgrow my division and I have to move up to yours? Listen, little Ray Ray, when I move up, you move up. And come train at my gym so that we will never fight. What about us, Shakur? We are both champions at 140. Gary, tell him you want to fight me last. When the time comes, I will move divisions, little bro. Shakur, what about when you move up? I don't want to fight you, bro. Richardson, sign to Zuffa so that we won't fight. Before you sign, call me out so that it is not suspicious. Now sign the contract to be boxing brothers. Why they want me here so bad? We are not friends. Man, I'm going after all of y'all. There's no friends in boxing, clowns. Abdullah, no, please. I won't let these frauds ruin boxing. I'll go after all.
Okay. Okay. So, seen something interesting. Seen something real interesting yesterday on Twitter, where I'm like, where the fucking clip? I was sitting there thinking, like, where did this clip even come from? Like, on some shit. I was sitting there thinking, like, where did this clip even come from with these two guys right here? They already showed them linking up, but then these guys, they end up linking up a second time this same night last Saturday, man. It was really, 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 really intriguing to see these two guys right here had this little conversation right here. I'm about to pull this thing up real quick with these two guys. I got to add something to StreamYard real quick. Let me add this little tweet, these couple tweets that I seen as well to the display on this topic right here. Add this on here. Cool. All right. All right, we ready. So let me go ahead and pull this thing up. Let me share my scrizzy. D Lynch was good with my Brody, man. What's popping? B Moore's finest. All right, let's share the screen. And let's go ahead and start off with that. Because I ain't get to get this clip. I will get the clip though, but you already know I'm gonna get the clip. But let's start off with this one right here. Okay. So we already see the first one. See them boys right there. They linking up, coming into the arena and everything. You feel me? Dapping up. All friendly and shit. You feel me? And let's look at this one.
I do not like that. I don't know that about it. I swear, on everything I love, bro. I mean, he was kind of loading up, trying to. He was loading up, yeah. It was one of those times you start touching it, letting your combinations go. And then he should have been. He was on the ropes and trying to like he is back. You ain't gonna hit him. Hit him. Yeah, real good. I told him. I said sad body. He started hitting him to the body while he was on the ropes. Real good, but then he let him come out. Dictate with that distance. Right? Distance. That's what happened. He gave him distance. So you gotta take that away. Well, you got to switch shot. I do not like that. I don't know that about it. I swear, on everything I
stop the presses. That man the clip start off with the man saying that he don't like the man O'Shaquie Foster. That boy hot. That boy tight over that man O'Shaquie Foster beating his brother. Had that man tight. Look at him. And look at him over here. They're here talking about how they would have beat O'Shaquie and stuff, what Ray Ford could have did better to beat him and everything. Look at this brotherly love bullshit right here. What the fuck going on with Lamont Roach, man? What type of timing he on, bruh? Why he want to be the 11th member of the brotherly love crew? That's what I want to know. Like, what the hell? Like, what the fuck is this? This is nasty fucking work right here, bro. This is crazy. Right. Radio flyer, right. His son, right. You know what I'm saying? You right. His son. You know what I mean? Shit like that.
I love, bro. I mean,
he said he hate this nigga on everything he love. That's some deep shit to say you hate somebody with everything you love. This man said he hate this man with everything he love.
He was kind of loading up, trying to. He was loading up, yeah. It was one of those times you start touching it, letting your combinations go. And then he should have been. He was on the ropes and trying to like he is back. You ain't gonna hit him. Hit him. Yeah, real good. I told him. I said sad body. He started hitting him to the body while he was on the ropes. Real good, but then he let him come out. Dictate with that distance. Right? Distance. That's what happened. He gave him distance. So you gotta take that away. Well, you got to switch shot. I do not.
He said he gonna whoop his ass on everything he love at the end. On everything he love at the end. Real intriguing. Nasty work, boy. Josh Sanders. Salute to my brother Josh Sanders in the building. Salute to my sister, Sexy Kendra in the building, man, for sure. Salute to my sister. Good morning, man. And salute to my boy 8040, man. Yeah, you know, I had to go ahead and find it on YouTube real quick so I could pull it up real quick, man. You know what I mean? I ain't want to cue it up and all of that shit right now. Let's do this. little conversation that I seen that I wanted to react to that I didn't watch that I want to react to fresh with you guys. Wow. Let's do. Where is that? Let's do this one. Let's do this one.
I've been saying this for years. I don't know why people acting like I'm changing up. And y'all can feel how y'all gonna feel. I know my product. They know my product.
It just Tank hasn't even been close to getting stopped yet. He ain't even look like he got hurt yet.
To who? In a match, right? That's what you're talking about.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Because that ain't what we see. Like I said, that's what y'all seen on certain fight nights. But Tank is a good fighter. He cracks. He's very dangerous. He's very dangerous, but he also make flaws. He make a lot of flaws. I think if Rolly would have had an amateur background like Kid has, over 300 amateur fights, Rolly might have been able to stop Tank also. But because his lack of experience, he's jumping in face first in a 4-zone off balance, and he got clipped. But beforehand, he was winning. And this is somebody without an amateur pedigree. So it is what it is. But either way, we're not going to get to see that fight. I don't even think Tank going to return back to boxing, to tell you the truth. I think after he go through whatever he going to go through, I think he done. He might do an exhibition or two, but he done.
He done?
I think he too rich. Some people could get too rich and their desire not there no more.
Let me tell you, I've heard him say this for us Tank several times. You know what I mean? These motherfuckers is wishing for fucking Tank to retire because they think they just gonna automatically get the title if that was to happen. And that's not the fucking case. They just wishing upon the motherfucking star at this fucking point.
Got $20, $30 million and you come from the hood, you comfortable now. You don't want to go in that gym every day for all them hours, 12 hours a day for 3 months. Nobody want to do that shit. And they got $30 million in the bank. I think that's where he's at with it.
I see Bill Haney calling me. Bill Haney calling me right now, Schofield. You don't want to talk to Bill?
Nah. I mean, why would I talk to Bill? He calling for me or he calling for you?
He probably calling for you. He's probably watching right now. He's probably watching us.
You could have him pick up. I don't got nothing wrong with Bill.
Bill?
As far as I know.
Let me stop the presses real quick. Just to add a little context to this man real quick. I want to add the context a little bit. I'm saying, y'all remember this clip real quick?
The ring. They saying that Roach is better than Kid. Like even if Kid didn't win, if Kid make it 12 rounds, his value go up. Even if he don't win, if he could make it 12 rounds with Tank, his value skyrocket.
Everybody, Tank knocked out dudes and their value went up. You know what I'm saying? They
for
became
real.
tough. And they
so going 12, it's definitely going to go up. That's
Tank is the measuring stick. So for me, my goal is make sure my son make it out of there alive. That's the whole thing. My son haven't been hit by somebody explosive like Tank.
Right.
But that's the fun part of boxing. I think Tank should fight at 140. If that was me, though. His biggest fights is at 140. Like with the Shakur and all of them. But it's on Tank. Tank is a businessman. He gonna make the right decision and everybody gonna move when he decide to move.
Don't look like he had the same energy right here when he was talking about stopping Tank right here with Mill City when he was on with Mill City and Coach Kenny. Did look like he kept the same motherfucking energy right there. That's all I'm just saying. That's why I said, bro, motherfuckers just be capping and chatting, bro. You know what I mean? Capping and chatting, dog.
Nah. You know, we trying to keep this thing pumping. What's going on, Bill?
Tired ass Cowboys fan. Salute to my brother, man. What's popping, Brody?
Bill? Hey.
Shakur Hands in the building, man. Salute to you, brother. Salute.
Hey.
Yes. Are you still on?
Yeah, I'm on with Schofield right now. He can hear you.
Schofield, what's happening, Schofield?
What's going on, brother?
Oh shit, man. How'd you like the fights?
Them fights was kind of trash. In my opinion, that's what I'm going to say. But I want to congratulate you on the moves you making, Bill. I'm so proud of you and Devin and the business moves you make. You might get a lot of flack, but I can understand the business moves you're making. I'm so proud.
Now he dick eating Bill Haney. Wasn't he talking crazy about Bill recently? Popping crazy shit on Twitter and everything about Bill and Devin? Then Devin had to show the whole little clip, and he dropped the clip of him fucking beating on his girlfriend and everything. But now he on the damn phone with Bill in Mill City, and he over here dick eating this man Bill Haney. Nasty fucking work. You can't make this shit up, man. This man is fucking fugazi as fuck. He never stands on his fucking 10. He sits there and talks shit about any and everybody, but then when he actually talks to the actual person that he's talking shit about, he tucks his fucking tail. He absolutely tucks his fucking tail every time. And that's some weak ass, weird ass shit right there. Like, and a lot of y'all niggas out here, y'all do the same shit that he be doing too. Like, real shit. Like, he be popping all this shit. This motherfucking trash, this dude, this dude, that woo woo. Then he get to actually talk to the motherfucker. Oh man, I love what you doing, man. Y'all are amazing, man. Everybody, they give y'all flack, man, but y'all doing the best work in the game, man. Just start this dick eating them boys. Like, damn, get off your knees, my nigga. Like, what are we doing? Like, this is crazy. This is insane.
Proud of y'all. Yeah, no, just wanted to tell you that.
I see you working as well. You know what I mean? And good luck in everything that you're trying to do and accomplish. You hear me?
Thank you. You taught me a lot, brother. You taught me a lot when we came there that first.
Bro, the dick eating is impeccable right here, bro. This is nasty fucking work right here, bro. This is nasty, man.
Time I seen the moves, I picked up.
I appreciate it. I'm gonna let y'all go ahead and cook.
Okay.
Let me ask you this.
Yes, sir.
So would you guys, if the Shockey is how do you look at a Shockey Foster? You guys, and this is just speaking from a fan perspective.
I think Kid would stop Shockey Foster, and we'll give Foster a fight anytime he wants.
They just stop at anybody. They say they just stop anybody, but they the same motherfuckers that couldn't even make it to the finish line on fucking fighting Shakur Stevenson after begging for the fucking fight. And still making excuses and still fucking making false accusations on Shakur Stevenson still to this day. And that fight was damn near last year in February. Didn't fight JoJo Diaz because they said they had a sprained wrist. When it looked like the man fucking had mosquito bites on his damn wrist. Like, these dudes are frauds, bro. Talking about Abdullah Mason, talking about, oh man, we would have told we'll fight Abdullah Mason and stuff, woo woo. But we need $2.5 million to fight Abdullah Mason. Oh no, fuck. The companies is making this much and everything. I think me and Abdullah Mason, we a big enough fight to where we can get $10 million apiece. Let's get $10 million now for the Abdullah fight now after the Tevin Farmer knockout fight. Like, these dudes are frauds, bro. Like, this shit nasty word.
Step up and fight.
Had you guys ever sparred with Shockey or Ray Ford?
Nah, Floyd was supposed to spar one of them. They didn't show up. They left us in a gym for 2 hours and never showed up.
Okay.
So we never got in the ring.
That's all I wanted to know. I just wanted to know what did you think about the fights last night?
They're not on. I could tell you this one thing: if there was levels, they're not on the level that he's calling for. Forster not on the Devin or Shakur level. That's why I think it's crazy for them to have him move up 2 weight classes just for that easy fight for Shakur. But that's my opinion. But it is what it is.
Absolutely. I just wanted to hear it. I'm gonna jump back in the chat, man. Salute.
Bill, I got a question for you though.
Yes.
In the chat, I had a great super chat here. You know, obviously, Shakur's been talking about 144 pounds to fight Devin. And then you can rehydrate whatever you guys would like. What are your thoughts on that?
Well, I mean, I told you they say everything but let's fight. You know, they start making shit up and changing rules and making it up and all this other shit. You know, you could say what if and what if that and all that other shit, but we ain't heard that. People making shit up, man.
That's what they do.
WBO champ. You know, at 140, we the WBO champ at 147 pounds. And that's what it is. You know, we
Summer trips, parties, and photos. Hit.
Motherfuckers talking about, man, motherfuckers making shit up when this man, Bill Haney's like the main character out here in boxing, always making shit up.
Is manager Jay. You know, when they get some muscle or they get where he feels that, you know, he's confident enough to move up and all other shit, that's what he's gonna do. Other than that, it's just talk.
Yeah, it seems like it needs more time. It seems like no
more time.
Okay. But you understand that, you know, Devin has gained a little bit more muscle. Do you hear the people? No.
Why? See, this is confusing to me, and I'm not hearing anybody ask him this question. The rehydration clause for 147. Shakur wanted a 147. If he fights at 147, he wants a rehydration clause. Nobody's asking Bill that question. I have heard nobody ask him that question. Would y'all fight Shakur on a rehydration clause at 147? Nobody has asked him that question, dog. Like, I'm just saying, like,
that's bullshit, though. Devin, whatever weight Devin's supposed to make.
One breath you say, Shockey Foster just fought at 130, and then he goes up to his next fight to 140, right?
Mm-hmm.
He's at 140. He goes up and fights at 147. What's good for the goose is good for the gander.
For real.
Tell Bill I said what up.
He said, tell Bill what's up. He said, what's up?
Hey, what's up, champ? What's up, champ?
What's up? Not much. Chilling.
Congratulations. Hey, congratulations on everything that you're doing, kid. Stay working, stay grinding.
Same to you guys.
Yeah.
The dick eating is crazy. This is nasty. I'm like disgusted. Like, I don't even want to watch this no more. I don't even want to watch no more. Like, this is disgusting. Like, it's disgusting. The dick eating is disgusting. I don't even want to watch no more. But there it is. Something I saw I wanted to, you know what I'm saying, tap in and watch, you know what I'm saying, to tap into, you feel me, on this guy. Because I seen that and I ain't get to watch it, so I wanted to react to that with y'all. But no more sleepwalking. Salute, brother. All right, let's get into these last two things, man. So we're gonna open up the panel, man. Now, interesting. I ain't gonna react to that whole interview. The man Shakur Stevenson got an interview right now out with Juvenile and Manny Fresh, out of all people. You know what I'm saying? You already know I love Young Cash Money. I love Juvenile. I love Manny Fresh. But I'm asking a question like, why the fuck is he interviewing with them? Why does he continue to interview with people that's super casuals in boxing? Like, you know what I'm saying? No disrespect to Juvie and Manny, but they don't know much about boxing, dog. They don't. And I didn't even watch the interview. I just seen a clip that, that they put out there, and they was, saying on Twitter that was going a little viral a little bit, and people was talking about it last night. Well, I was like, well, let me go ahead and run this clip, because this clip was real intriguing when I seen this clip. This motherfucker act like He this man right here is he amazes me right here. He amazes me of how he trying to move with this person's name. You feel me? Like, and it's gonna fuck y'all up. You feel me? Let's go ahead and run the clip.
I feel like name one fighter in boxing that you really don't like. I ain't talking about your weight class or nothing. You just don't like them.
I would name them, but I don't want to get on that shine. Like, I don't want to make motherfuckers famous.
For sure.
Because when I say their name, then after they gonna run with it and use it and say, oh, look, he talking about me. He shut the fuck up. I ain't talking about your bitch ass. So whoever you is, you a bitch.
That's a good way to put it. That's a good way to put it.
But listen, man, it's one of them things where the world want to see you fight. We want to see you fight. We got that question on who that next fighter is going to be, man. Just give us a leak on who you think it's going to be.
League, I probably want to go. It depends on what I want to do. It depends on what I want to do.
This nigga ain't giving us nothing.
Do you so right now, where you at in life, career, and all of that, do you have a number, like a money number or a fight number that's going to make you say, okay, I'm good right now? Like you can have enough money where you like, this one made me.
I could do that now.
All right. So you don't have
a
money.
I swear to God, I could just say, fuck it. I'm done with this shit.
We're going to run that one back one more time.
I feel like name one fighter in boxing that you really don't like. I ain't talking about your weight class or nothing. You just don't like them.
I would name them, but I don't want to get on that shine. Like, I don't want to make motherfuckers famous.
For sure.
Because when I say their name, then after they gonna run with it and use it and say, oh, look, he talking about me. He shut the fuck up. I ain't talking about your bitch ass. So whoever you is, you a bitch.
That's a good way to put it. That's a good way to put it.
But listen, man, it's one of them things where the world want to see you fight. We want to see you fight. We got that question on who that next fighter is going to be, man. Just give us a leak on who you think it's going to be.
League, I probably want to go. It depends on what I want to do. It depends on what I want to do.
This nigga ain't giving us nothing.
Do you so right now, where you at in life, career, and all of that, do you have a number, like a money number or a fight number that's going to make you say, okay, I'm good right now? Like you can have enough money where you like, this one made me.
I could do that now.
All right. So you don't have
I
a money.
I swear to God, I could just say, fuck it. I'm done with this shit.
What's up, man? What? Yo, this punk motherfucker throwing shit at us, man. Man, I smell something, man. You smell something? I definitely smell something in my hair. I smell pussy. Yo, he's a pussy, man. Stick his ass.
And all this, I don't mind niggas telling me what to do, nigga. Top nigga has to.
I ain't gonna lie. Shut your bitch ass up then. You say you don't mind niggas telling you what to do? Shut your bitch ass up then. That's what you need to do.
Yeah, all right. Shut that soft ass shit up.
And the best man
Shut
to win.
that's some soft ass shit. Shut that soft ass shit up. All that soft talking. I know you can do it, man. You got the. Man, shut that soft ass shit up, man. You ain't with me.
That's crazy, man. He only wanted to mention. You see this man? Let me ask y'all, who do y'all think he acting like? Who do y'all believe he acting like? Yes, we gonna run it back one more time. Should we? Nah. It is crazy how this man literally. I find it real ironic that this man acts like he has the clout to get that person, when in the absence of that person, he ain't been doing shit for real. And we had a whole show talking about it last week on CamJNetwork. This whole absence of it, he ain't been doing nothing. And right now, in the process of it all, the man looking weak as hell right now out here. The man looking like he about to duck a Shocky Foster. He already getting pressured by Zuffa and the Haneys to fight him on the first fight at Zuffa. It's a lot of wild shit surrounding this man right now. This is the same man that can't even do 1 million views on YouTube on this fight with Teofimo Lopez. Like, what are we talking about? He's talking like he got all the clout. Like, I got all the clout to where I don't want to say bruh name. That's some real bitch ass shit for real, bro. Like, that's some bitch ass shit. Like that's some bitch ass shit. Like, he on some bitch ass shit right now, bro. That's just what it is with Shakur Stevenson, man. Straight bitch ass shit. Well, we'll talk about it more when we open up the panel, man. And to the grand finale. Let's get to the grand finale of it all right here. The main attraction, the main event of the morning. Mr. Nose Candy Bill. Man, oh man. Looking crazy out here, Nose Candy Bill, man, with this one, brother. Looking wild crazy about this one. Let's go ahead and run the clip.
Well, I said that Xander Zayas is big and a tough guy, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And also said Virgil Ortiz is very dangerous. And that don't think of that other big tall dude, he's just a freak, you know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah. Fundora.
He's
Fundora.
the Wimby. Yeah, he's the Wimby of the boxing. It doesn't mean that he can't be beat, but it's a extremely tall task. So when I say that we're definitely looking at him, you know what I'm saying? We'll fight any of them at 147. But of course, we like the way that Xander looked, you know what I'm saying? And now we're gonna look at him with him in boots, you know what I'm
What the fuck? What the fuck? Run the clip again.
Well, I said that Xander Zayas is big and a tough guy, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And also said Virgil Ortiz is very dangerous. And that don't think of that other big tall dude, he's just a freak, you know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah. Fundora.
He's
Fundora.
the Wimby. Yeah, he's the Wimby of the boxing. It doesn't mean that he can't be beat, but it's a extremely tall task. So when I say that we're definitely looking at him, you know what I'm saying? We'll fight any of them at 147. But of course, we like the way that Xander looked, you know what I'm saying? And now we're gonna look at him with him in boots, you know what I'm
I swear, I promise you, y'all, motherfuckers make this shit too fucking easy, bro. Motherfuckers make this shit too easy, bro. Y'all motherfuckers are giving us a layup with this right here. This is a layup. This is a clear layup right here. You know what I'm saying? This is clear layup.
Well, I said that Xander Zayas is big and a tough guy, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And also said Virgil Ortiz is very dangerous. And that don't think of that other big tall dude, he's just a freak, you know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah. Fundora.
He's
Fundora.
the Wimby. Yeah, he's the Wimby of the boxing. It doesn't mean that he can't be beat, but it's a extremely tall task. So when I say that we're definitely looking at him, you know what I'm saying? We'll fight any of them at 147. But of course, we like the way that Xander looked, you know what I'm saying? And now we're gonna look at him with him in boots, you know what I'm
Y'all heard what Nose Candy Bill said. That man said Devin will fight Xander, Boots, and Fundora at 147. Three guys that's currently fighting at 154. So I want to ask the radio clan. Let's go ahead and ask the radio clan, the radio guys, all of y'all radio guys, y'all come full circle to the front stage right there in the comments. I want to ask you guys, why the fuck do he wants to fight these guys at 147 that's currently fighting and campaigning at 154? I already want to ask you, and I want to know the answer right fucking now. I will be waiting. I will smoke the rest of this joint. FaZe, don't FaZe. You better FaZe. You on the wrong track right there, brother. Talking about you think he misspoke. Are you shitting me? Don't play with my intelligence like that, FaZe. Radio Flyer, don't play with my intelligence either. You heard what that man said, 47. He ain't say 54, nigga. Don't act fucking dumb. Why is he asking about fighting guys that's currently fighting and campaigning at 54 to fight at 147? That's the question. I need the answer. Do I need to play it again? The drilling in your head, what he said?
Well, I said that Xander Zayas is big and a tough guy, you know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And also said Virgil Ortiz is very dangerous. And that don't think of that other big tall dude, he's just a freak, you know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah. Fundora.
Yeah, you know, he's
Fundora.
the Wimby. Yeah, he's the Wimby of the boxing. It doesn't mean that he can't be beat, but it's a extremely tall task. So when I say that we're definitely looking at him, you know what I'm saying? We'll fight any of them at 147. But of course, we like the way that Xander looked, you know what I'm saying? And now we're gonna look at him with him in boots, you know what
Yeah, Radio Fly, I gotta hit you with 5 minutes. You need to come back and think about what the fuck was said. You heard what he said. Stop being old and fucking retarded. You heard what that man said. Like, you heard what that man said. Clearly, everybody in the chat, all 67 people in here, heard what that man said. He clearly said in the clip that he will fight those three guys at 147, bro. You're not about to insult my intelligence. Told y'all, bro. Y'all motherfuckers, y'all make this shit too fucking easy. Nose Candy Bill made this fucking easy right here. He gave an alley-oop right here. He gave a big alley-oop with this one. Thank you, Nose Candy Bill. Nasty motherfucking work, man. Nasty fucking work. Before y'all want to do all of that, we already know. Like this right here, this right here, and look at Ray. Look how fucking dumb he is. Another old and dumb nigga. Another old and dumb nigga. I don't know, nigga. No. Look, we're gonna put you on the Summer Jam screen. You talking about he misspoke. He said he liked them at 147, meaning he liked them at 154. You supposed to be. Hey, I mean, that's cool. That's that's cool, Mr. Fish. That's cool too. Because that's what I was about to lead to. I was about to hit him with a little 5-minute joint too. Like, these dudes is this fucking, like, literally, bro. Hold on. Play the drop, man.
I don't know if ain't nobody told you, bro. You feel me? But I feel like I gotta be the one to tell you, family member. You know, it's been going on for a while, bro, and motherfuckers tired of this shit. I'ma tell you though, family. I ain't the one that give a fuck. You hear me? I ain't gonna lie, family. You might be the biggest dick rider ever, family. You a real professional dick rider, fam. Like, you need to go to the Olympics, cuz. You be riding the fuck out that bike, man. Get off that motherfucker, man. It ain't getting you no money, cuz. Stop dick riding, family member. Go get your own motion, your own shit, man. Go to the Olympics.
Y'all boys dick riding early on the Saturday morning, boy. This shit nasty, bro. I know y'all not trying to sit here and literally try to defend this bullshit. It's like this right here, you can't defend this, bro. And y'all can't be this dumb and miscomprehend what he said, bro. I don't give a fuck if he misspoke. I heard what I heard. He shouldn't have said what he said. He can't be that fucking high off of fucking coke for him to realize that he talked about 3 guys at 54 fighting those guys at 47. Can't be that fucking high off of fucking coke, bro. Don't insult my intelligence, bro. Like, come on. We all are fucking adults here, bro. We're all adults. We all grown as fuck. A lot of us are very intelligent in here. A lot of us can fucking hear and fucking read in here. I wasn't the only one that heard what I heard. A lot of us heard what we heard. Like, come on, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, it gotta be. It must be a shit. That motherfucking damn. What it was? Is he on? Do we got the Finny in that bitch too? Do we got the Finny with the coke mixed in that bitch too? They hit him with the Finny. They had to hit that boy with the Finny or something, man. It's nasty work out here, bro. Nasty work. We can come talk about it, though. Let's talk about it. Let's talk about it, peoples. Y'all know the rules of the panel. Everybody, one mic. One mic. You know what I mean? Let everybody to pop their shit. Do not be long-winded with y'all talking points. Please keep it to a 2-3 minute minimum. You know what I mean? You feel me? And you know, y'all hear me talk, you know what I'm saying? Let me pop my shit. If I tell y'all stop the presses, stop the presses. Y'all already know. No capping, man. No tolerance for no capping today, for sure. For sure. On this motherfucking topic, for sure. It damn sure ain't no tolerance on there. Well, y'all already know where the fuck it can lead you getting kicked off this motherfucker. Just to set the standard on that shit out the gate. For sure. Know what I mean? No capping and chatting, man. Tolerated today, man. You already know the vibes, man. Bounties on deck as well. Bounties on deck, shit like that. You feel me? You know what I mean? Let's see what's popping, man. Let's hear what y'all got to say about this one, man. I'm intrigued to hear what y'all got to say about this one. Panel's open. Link is in the chat. I want to see how y'all try to spin this shit, because it ain't nothing to spin in this shit at all. Like, it is nothing to spin on this shit at all. Big Dog Willie, what it do?
It's cracking. Hey, where did you find that? I missed that one.
That was on. He was on Cigar Talk.
Cigar Talk. Okay, I had to check it
My
out.
man Bill Haney. This the problem. Nose Candy Bill is out here doing his little media run, going platform to platform, and motherfucker got to realize and pay attention and think about what he say before he say it. That's the fact of the fucking matter.
Hey,
I
I
mean,
got this
that's
bounty ready, man. Anybody say anything out of line, I got this bounty ready today, Cam. It's in the clip.
this is what I have to say. This is when
you might have
Bill Haney
Debbie on
say
your head
something.
and you say something out of line right here on this 147 talk.
It's
But-
good. Let's get paid.
But Bill Haney says so much stuff. That's why anybody you say stuff he says, you can't believe him. And I'm talking about from all of this. When he said that Shakur did this or Devin did this or Tank did this, you can't believe him. It's like this all the time. And I don't know why people take what he says like he's spelling. Well, never mind. Never mind. Just go ahead. Never mind.
Man, bro, I'm gonna play. Let's go ahead and refresh everybody's memories. I see some new people coming in the building, man. Salute to my boy Cornelius Burnett in the building. My sister Jupe in the building, man, for sure. My boy One Starness in the building, for sure. Dragon Assassin, my dog. You know what I mean? For sure. Blaze, I see you in the building. My dog Blaze in the building, for sure. Let me see who else. And that'll be it. Let's play this clip again.
Yeah, before you play it real quick, let me say something real quick because I'm going to defend him on this joint real quick. And I need you to listen to it again anyway. I don't even fuck with Haney, but it sounded like what he was saying was like, we'll go up to 52 and fight 54 and fight these dudes. But I think he was trying to double back and say, like, we ain't bitching from no one at 47. Like, we like our chances against anyone at 47, and we want them. That's what it kind of came off to me. Like he was just trying to let everybody know real quick before we go to 54 guys, we do like our chances against anyone at 47. Like we ain't ducking Keyshawn, none of that shit.
He can't attach those guys' names to 47 though. That's the problem with the statement.
I'm saying just listen to it again.
I said that Xander Zayas is big and a tough guy. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And also said Virgil Ortiz is very dangerous. And that don't think of that other big tall dude. He's just a freak. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah. Fundora.
He's the Wemby. Yeah, he's the Wemby of the boxing. It doesn't mean that he can't be beat, but it's a extremely tall task. So when I say that we're definitely looking at him, you know what I'm saying? We'll fight any of them at 147. But of course, we like the way that Xander looked, you know what I'm saying? And now we're gonna look at him with him in boots, you know what
That nigga said 47.
I need people to understand the context. He said, we'll fight any of them at 147.
Yeah,
he said that shit so smooth and calmly, like
exactly.
Yeah, he on that good powder set.
Nothing was wrong with what he said.
Like, he didn't. Cocaine was hitting him in the morning.
Yeah, he didn't mean
that cocaine.
Yeah,
that cocaine. That's what he owns.
Yeah, he didn't try to say he'll fight anybody at 147. He specifically said he'll fight those three niggas. Bill something else.
Notice he ain't say boots.
154 at 147, bro. Literally an 8K. Like nobody can't get past that, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's the fact of the matter, bro. Like, and he said it so smooth and calmly, like nothing was wrong.
Yeah, we can't let him slide. Sorry, homie. Nah, you can't let him slide like that. You can't let Buddy slide like that. Nah.
And Debo ain't built like that.
Man.
Debo ain't built like that.
No,
you mean Debo, not Debo, Debo.
Depo. Yeah, Depo ain't built like that.
Not at all, man.
Depo.
He ain't gonna go no.
I just want to try to figure out how they're going to spin it. That's what I'm looking for.
Hey, Big Dog Willie, you gonna be surprised, and a lot of people gonna be surprised that Devin gonna start taking these fights, man. Win, lose, or draw, he gonna start taking these fights with these big dudes, and people just gonna have to, say what they gonna say, because he for sure gonna get up in there.
I don't think so.
When?
Devin ain't know none of that.
I don't think so.
It's
When?
coming. It's coming.
And
I mean,
that ain't his pattern. His pattern fighting old motherfuckers and saying niggas they're coming out their prime. That's the pattern. That's his pattern, man. He ain't fought nobody. He fought Brian Norman Jr. who didn't have no footwork. That was it. Come on with it now.
you probably gonna fight one.
That
Probably gonna fight one time. You fight Keith Thurman
Why
next.
y'all be acting slow like that, man?
Oh, you can't spin this. Pretty grand. You my guy, but you can't spin this.
If I hear what I'm thinking you about to do, you gonna get put off quickly today.
Come on, Cam. That's big hands, man. Don't do that.
Let's cook him. We can cook him first.
If you gotta put somebody off to try to duck them
Frequent
or not
Flyers,
hear they
Devin
side,
Haney's number one
I guess,
fluffer.
come on, man, that's weak, bro.
Frequent Flyers, Devin Haney's number one fluffer.
It don't make
He
no
is fluff guy.
Hey, Cam J, let me speak his point. I want to hear this. Cam J, let me speak his point. I want to hear it.
Tread lightly, Eugene.
Let's hear
Tread
Flyer
lightly,
go ahead
Eugene.
and go ahead and be on his knees. Let's hear this.
Retarded guys, man.
We away.
Obviously, if he's saying he looking at Boots and Xander, of course he talking about he looking at their fight and thinking about taking one of them after their fight. He not talking about pulling them back down to 147, man. Y'all sound stupid, man.
Nobody ain't say that, man.
We didn't say that. He said that shit, nigga. He said it came out of his fucking mouth. He said 147. He said 147 at 47. He said at 47.
Hey, Cam, you talked about that disingenuous shit, man. We might be getting a little
That was disingenuous as fuck right there, FaZe.
No, I'm talking about this whole conversation. Y'all know he's not trying to pull goddamn Xander Zayas.
You my nigga. You my nigga, bro. You know that was.
That's
you
facts.
know this conversation is disingenuous as fuck right now to try to defend this shit.
Bro, Cam, do you think he really trying to pull big ass Xander Zayas to 147, bro? Come on now.
If he wasn't, why he said
It's Bill Haney.
He fucked up, bro. He know damn well Xander Zayas can't come to no damn 147 or Boots. Come on, Cam. You know he ain't trying to bring that nigga down
He
there.
repeated his statement 3 times, nigga.
Man,
He repeated it. He said 47. Yeah, but at 47, 47. And that other guy, he's a freak.
Man, y'all
Come
know.
on.
Y'all know he ain't.
We taking this nigga for his word. Y'all the ones, the Shadows clan is the one that said that Bill Haney never lies.
Devin really wanted to fight Boots. He wanted to start that 144.
That's exactly what it is.
He would have came up to 147.
Bro, Flyer the same dude that can't even admit that fucking nose candy Bill lies. You know what I'm saying? So you can't fucking even trust his fucking word at all, bro. You know what I mean?
That's what it comes down to. Is that the fact that he says it?
This shit, bro.
Is that the fact that he said it?
Heard what we heard, bro. You know what I'm saying? It ain't nothing to defend in this shit. We want to know the reason why he's doing.
No, he got off. He
misspoke. No, he said it too fucking smooth. You know what I'm saying on how he said it. You know what I'm saying to even be misspoken.
That nigga Devin started at 144 for a reason. And waited the boost to make the way the boost left so he could fully make a quick move up there. Come on, that show you what it is, Frequent. That show you what it is, man.
When Devin got to 147, Boost didn't even have a fight yet.
Yeah, but he still wasn't gonna fight no Boost anyway. That's why he started at 144.
Oh, okay.
You could have moved up to 147 all the way, nigga. 144 ain't no weight class.
All right, hey, but you know what? That was a fight that was presented to Boost, but he was moving up. You know what I'm saying? But it wasn't like, you know what I'm saying? He had a fight already at 154. He was still fucking champion.
But you can believe what you want to believe, bro.
He was still fucking champion. That's a
you can believe what you want to believe, bro.
He was the lineal unified champion. Boots was when Devin
continue to pull Devin dick big.
What it is that he named so many people. He named so many people on this list.
Gotta start saying gay shit. What do you say?
Huh?
Hey, hold on. Hey, I just want to quote something from Dame, yo. Hey, FaZe, shut your ass up.
Bitch ass nigga.
Hey, shut up. Hey, this nigga Eugene. Hey, Eugene.
Shut that weak ass shit up.
Right now.
Shut that weak ass shit up.
Right now, get your suck ass off here.
Hey,
Nigga,
yo, you
This
gotta
nigga
pick
still
the
mad.
right
He's
now,
still
nigga.
mad about yesterday.
I get your
That nigga
motherfucking
still
ass
mad
off here
about
right now, Eugene, nigga. Keep talking. Say my name again, nigga.
Stop the pressure, y'all. Stop the pressure. Stop the pressure, y'all. Stop the pressure. Hold on, man. Here's my thing, though. Like, the man say 147. Y'all got to understand the context of what he said. He's attaching all three of those guys that's at 54.
54.
Still fighting the man at 47, bro.
Hey, yo, he said Ortiz, yo. He said Ortiz.
Hey,
What fucking sense does that make?
Cam,
Why
let him
would they
continue
do
to
that?
pull that nigga dick, man. Let him continue to pull that shit, man. We ain't
Yeah, why
listening
would
to
you?
him.
Nigga, why you got that kind of visual in your mind? You gay ass nigga keep talking about dick all
Man,
the time. You
right,
niggas
man,
need to
just shut
stop
your
doing
bitch
that
ass
weird
up,
shit.
nigga. Take your bitch
Niggas
ass
talk
on
about
somewhere,
dick on.
nigga.
And
I
we
ain't
a
trying to
bunch
hear
of
that shit.
men, niggas want to talk about dick and shit.
Pussy nigga, that might trying to hear that
There we
shit,
go.
nigga.
There we
Take
go.
your bitch ass on somewhere,
Nigga need
nigga.
to say something
Take that
else.
shit to freaking channel, nigga. Bitch
Find
ass
something else
nigga.
to say, nigga.
Hoe ass nigga.
You the one talking about dick, nigga. What the fuck you talking about?
Nigga.
Relax,
You better have my money, nigga. You better have.
Hey,
Hey, let me
CamJ,
ask
I'm
you this
gonna
I
get
though.
off of
promise
here,
these
man.
old ass
It's
niggas be on
early in
here
the morning for
talking,
me.
but these niggas will get
I ain't worried
fucked
about you,
over.
nigga. I'm not wishing.
Yeah, with the young King
Let me
Dev,
ask
I
you
just
this,
feel like I have a
Cam.
responsibility to
Why would
defend him
anybody
as my
go from
brother.
54 to
You
47
know
to
what I
fight?
mean? Because I just know the propaganda is heavy.
Devin is all of us, man. He is all of us. Anything they can do, they doing to him, they can do to us. They do to.
He all of y'all.
Oh, man.
He's all of y'all.
Man, had to sprinkle it in. Had to sprinkle it in a little bit, man. A little sprinkle in, man.
Hey, CamJ,
All
I
right,
might get
man.
out of here. Salute to everybody on the panel.
He hurt.
Say what you were saying, brother.
He hurt. He about to
But
cry.
one thing I gotta say, this is what happens when you run your mouth so much.
He about to cry.
He runs his mouth so much, and he forgets what he says.
Oh, that's what happened.
Yes, that's what happens.
Okay.
Now he gonna get cooked for it. Get that stove up. Get
And
them
this is
pots
the part.
out.
That is the problem, though. Like I
Get
said,
ready to cook his ass yardie
he on
style.
this media
My
run, bro. He's
yardie.
been around all these channels and stuff like that, and he's talking. And bro, that's why I said you got to think about what you say before you say it. It was no reason for him to say that at all. I don't give a fuck if he tried to fucking misspoke if he thought so.
He didn't
But
misspoke.
he should have never said that.
He thought about what he said, then he said it. He don't be misspoken, yo.
He
Name a
didn't
time
stutter.
name a
Like
time he
did he
misspoke.
stutter when he said it? He didn't stutter when he said it.
Ain't
That's what I'm
nobody
saying.
going down to
Name a time
47 to
he
fight
ever
that
Was it
nigga.
misspoke.
like, hold on, what you said?
Who in the
Hey
fuck
yo,
would go down to
all these
47 to fight
grown
that
men
nigga,
come
man?
on.
Come on,
Hey yo,
man.
hold on. Hey yo, all these grown men came in here and said y'all retarded because y'all heard him wrong. No, he said the shit wrong.
Nobody cares.
That don't even make sense. Y'all done. What he's saying is he'll fight them at 54. No, that's literally not what the fuck he just said. What you need a transcript so you can read it?
Nah.
I ain't gonna lie, yo. Hey yo, if you believe the shit he say out his mouth, get a DNA test because the baby probably not yours.
I agree.
Oh, that baby got your ears. He look just like you. Oh, okay.
Man, this shit looking wicked, man. I'm about to say I don't know what's going on with y'all, but like, it ain't nothing to defend in that, bro. Like, there's
Yo,
nothing to defend on
Freakle
that.
just came up here.
Nothing to defend in that, brother.
He lucky he couldn't defend that shit, man. He don't know how to defend that shit. Yeah, go make up a lie.
No, he was going to defend it. He was already defending it.
What motherfuckers gonna
Can I get
say?
a word
What, it
in?
was AI next? It was AI?
They gonna say
That's
he
what they gonna
misspoke.
say.
They already said it. He misspoke. He dropped 4 names. All 4 of them people from 54, and he misspoke.
My thing, Cam, is if niggas say he was trying to, if it was a fact that he was negotiating with Xander at 154, why the fuck would he turn around and say, I'm interested in fighting him at 147, bro. Come on, man.
Great question.
Niggas act like
Great question.
niggas
Ask him.
that can't be it. Either he was just chatting. I'm not saying he didn't say it. Either he was chatting, but I don't think that's no real ass thing that you could go off of. Come on, bro.
Then why did he say it?
He was chatting, nigga. I don't know why he said it. Either he misspoke or he was just chatting, saying anything because he was tired of some shit. I don't know what the fuck he said that shit for.
Oh, he was tired.
But nigga, he was for sure negotiating that 154. So why would a nigga backtrack and say, oh, 147? Come on, man. Y'all gotta come on. And let's be more genuine about it.
I love you. My brother, no more sleepwalking. Put the bounty on you, my good brother.
Good. Get paid, Cam. I'm gonna put a bounty on these niggas too. Fuck it.
Bullshit. Hey, shut your ass up,
Don't get mad. Don't get mad.
It's about to get ugly, man. Salute
Don't get mad, nigga.
Man.
Can't get mad.
I might give you a hey yo, I might give you a quick 20, yo. Hey, Faye, shut your ass up.
Man, Dr. Carver, you know you the first one he gonna come at.
Yo, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying.
You gonna be the first one.
Get my dog CamJ paid. Get him paid.
I might give you a real quick 20, yo. Hey yo, I know he typing, y'all. I can hear the Twitter fingers right now and shit.
He can have me booted up. I can pay my own bun. Fuck nigga, I pay my own bun. Nigga, every time I went to jail, I pay my own bun. Nigga,
hey yo, Faye's probably typing right now. I love my baby
that in my
mama. I
pocket.
never let him go. Yo.
All right, can I get a word in?
Yeah, my bad. Go ahead, bro.
Man. My sis Jupe up here, man. What's going on, my sis Jupe, man? What you think
Hey.
about?
What's good, Jupe? Salute, Jupe.
What up? The money has arrived. I came up here. I saw money make him some money because he mad as hell.
Man, this is crazy. This is crazy.
Yo, he got dropped the 40 bar now.
But let me tell you why. Okay, what's so funny that in that first clip you played, he alluded to something about 147, and then in that clip with when he said he said he named Ortiz, Boots, Fundora. The reason why I know it's not he didn't misspeak is because he kept specifying 147. Like, think about it. That sentence would have been fine if he just said, like, naturally he would say, oh yeah, we're looking at all them guys, we would love to fight them. Period. He could have said we love to fight them. The fact that he then said at 147, that's a qualifier. He's adding a qualifier, meaning that was very intentional, and he said it like 2 or 3 times.
Yep.
2 or 3 times. He could have just said, yeah, we're looking at him. We want to fight all those guys. He on the list. He could just put it at that. Why did he have to mention the weight? Because had he not mentioned the weight, we would just assumed 154 because that's the division that they fight in. The fact that he added, so no, that was very intentional. He absolutely meant 147. Why would he backtrack? Bill has always backtracked. He talked crazy to B-Hop, then started backpedaling. He was fine with Brian Norman at first in the deal they made. Then he wanted to say, oh no, now we need to change everything and we need to have more testing. At first it was fine. Now it's not. It's like this stuff. It's not the first time they backtracked on anything. The point is that I've been saying for years, he only fights if he's very specific about size, and he has been his entire career. So what he's basically saying is that the 135 and 140 pounds need to come up and fight him, and the 154 pounds need to come down and fight him, even though he doesn't even carry that type of star power to be demanding any of this. I'm saying all he does is call people out, and people say, "Man, he want all the smoke. He want all the smoke." No, he don't, because how come you didn't say initially when you saw? Because remember, at first it was, oh, Xander got 2 belts at 154, now at 147. He know what he said. He was trying to get people comfortable with the idea. They trying to throw an idea out to see if it's gonna get backlash. Now it's getting backlash. He gonna run it back and say, "Oh, I misspoke." No, he didn't.
No, all the Handyites agreed with him. They said, "Yo," he named 3 people, and he said all of them that he named. He said all of them at 47. And they said, yeah, he misspoke. And we dumb because we heard him correctly, and they smart because they heard him incorrectly. I said, all right.
Mm-hmm. Yep, it's all good. Again, I'm up here running my mouth. Big money can, what I'm saying, send a little something. You know what I'm saying? If you want me on here talking about your guy, you been baller.
No, his money phased out.
No, he got it. He got it. He big money.
That's why they call it phase,
He can
because his
do it
money
every day,
phased out.
every show. Cam, every show, he got it. We gonna make sure. Come on. And matter of fact, you gotta remember inflation, Cam. So eventually you're gonna have to raise that $20 to 30, and then 30 to 40. You know what I'm saying? Inflation. He got it though.
Yeah, it's gonna have to struggle. It's gonna mess around. Have to start doing that for sure, sister. For sure.
I just came up here to laugh. Honestly, that is hilarious.
Mm-hmm. True that, true that. That nigga Bill Haney know what the fuck he said for real. He know exactly what he said. He know what he was saying, and he know what he meant. And he been jumping and hopping on every podcast that's live. Hey, Bill, you out there eavesdropping or ear hustling? Bring your ass over here. Come on, Bill. Click the link. Click the link, Bill. Come on. Fake ass Black Panther. Clown
Hey, can
ass
I get a
nigga,
word
man.
in?
Yeah, go ahead, man. Go ahead.
Cool. You know what time it is. This your boy Big Dre, and it's live. It's local and it's boxing. If you're in the Washington, D.C. area, tonight is the night. June 6th, The Strand, 5131 Nanny Helen Burroughs Avenue in Northeast Washington, D.C. Baby Girl Productions and Boxing Not Bullets bring you a night of amateur boxing, stars, stripes, and fights, celebrating America. 250 years. We're getting it on. Come out and see the next generation of young professionals and future Olympians. We're trying to get on tonight. Tickets are $25 each. Available at Eventbrite DC. That's Eventbrite DC. Search Stars, Stripes, and Fights. Tickets are $25, $5 for children under 12. If you can make it, come on. If you can't make it, buy a ticket anyway. We'd love to have your support. Boxing Not Bullet Supports is a nonprofit organization supporting youth in our city, trying to get them to put the guns down and pick up the gloves. It's a life skills and boxing coach, and they're doing great work here in Washington, D.C. So come on out, get your ticket. That's Eventbrite DC. Search Stars, Stripes, and Fights and buy a ticket. It's tonight at the Strand. Doors open at 5 o'clock. Come on out. I'll be there announcing the fighters. Come on out and we'll get together. That's what I got for the show. And as far as Bill goes, you know what he was talking about. He talking about 154, man. He got to be talking about 154. Everybody at 154. His misspoke was at 140 when he said 147. He meant to say he can fight them all at 154 because, Dev ain't scared of nobody. Of course, until it comes time to fight, then the excuses abound. I won't mention Rolly's name because, it was a good fight. It was a good off, and then it wasn't.
Hey, Dre. I know
Maybe
who
I'm
he's scared
wrong.
of. I know who he's scared of.
He's scared of that 135-pounder out of ball.
Damn right. Damn scared.
Hey, hold on. Hey, yo, Prophet got a website?
Say it again.
Hey, yo, do Prophet have a website?
Yes, it's called Boxing Not Bullets.
Okay. Oh, that's the name of the website too. All right. Yeah.
Yeah, or you can go on Baby Girl Productions. They'll both lead you to the website. Cassandra White is the promoter and producer on this, and she doing a great job with the kids over in Northeast DC. So come on out. Like I said, I'm supposed to be announcing fights tonight, and enjoy a night of amateur boxing. And if you can't make it, just buy a ticket anyway. Help them with the grind because they need your support.
True that.
True that, man.
Worthy cause.
It's the vibes, man. What y'all think about Shakur? What y'all think about Shakur and Lamont, man? As far as y'all seeing them linking up, man. What y'all thoughts about them linking up, man? And it was the man Shakur came out the gate and said that he hate fucking Ashaki with everything he loved. You know what I mean?
He hate that motherfucker.
Oh,
He hate he hate Ashaki.
everything. You know what I mean? What's your thoughts on that?
If
He
you
hate
hate
Ashaki like
Oshaki
he
with
hate
everything
Tank.
you love, send the man a contract. Send the man a contract.
True that.
Get in the ring and whip his ass.
Damn right.
Show
Damn
the
right.
world that you hate this man with everything you love.
Right, and it's a ready-made fight. I don't understand why he don't want to do it. It's a ready-made fight. The public has interest. You know you're gonna win. Just like I don't understand it. Like there shouldn't be any hold up.
We already got the free good promo from it. The free promo is in the ring at the Oshaki fight. That's the promo right there. They already promoting it. That was the promo right there. Just like when Boots got in the ring and got up in Virgil's grill. That was already promoted too. They gotta make these fights for real.
The
Dre, how
fight's
much
ready
is the
made. All
ticket?
you need is a venue and some dollars. You know, that's all you need.
Hey Dre, how much is the tickets?
$25 for adults, $5
All right.
for children under 12.
All right, so hold on. Hold on. How much is the kids? You said $5?
$5 and for kids under 12.
And 25 for adults. All right.
Yeah.
Hey, it's a number on one of these flyers. Can I use that number and use Zelle? Because I don't have cash yet. It's an email and it's a number on a flyer. Are those both good if I use that as a Zelle contact?
Are you in DC?
No, I'm in Baltimore.
You coming to the fight?
Nah.
Okay. Check out Eventbrite. Go to Eventbrite and Eventbrite should
get it off of there.
Yeah, Eventbrite should allow you to pay it on your phone.
All right, hey, I'm gonna probably just get a couple tickets for the kids then.
Hey, so works for me, man. It works for me.
I'm gonna just probably write, for the kids or some shit like that. It's a contact information.
I can chop it about that shit. Let's get back to the conversation. Love y'all. Let's get back to the conversation.
I'm put my number in the private chat.
Let's get back to the conversation. What's your thoughts? Be more on that with Lamont and Shakur, man. What's your thoughts, Brody?
Man, they two chatty bitches, yo. Shakur never ever said Lamont Roach's name in his life. And when Tank was fighting Lamont, and Lamont was the replacement, which should have been his bitch ass. You know what I mean? He's supposed to have been in Lamont's shoes that night. But he said, no, they didn't pick up the phone. They reached out. He already signed that deal with Matchroom. But them two chatty niggas, man, they chatty like two bras up in the club scheming on a nigga so they could go ahead and take him home and rob him. That's how I look at them two clowns, yo. They two want to be hard niggas, yo. Both of them from wherever the fuck they are, but they two want to be hard niggas. You know what I mean? Shakur can't even fight in the street. You saw that when he swung at the girl. It didn't even hurt her. She ate that damn punch. And it was a blindside punch. She ate it. And Lamont Roach, come on, man. He got clown written all over him.
Oh, wait a minute now. Wait a minute now. I'm going to have to step up for my boy Lamont now. Because my boy Lamont, he from DC. And you want to talk about scrapping? You ain't got no choice. He in the city, man. When you in the city, you ain't got no choice coming up.
Man, you know Lamont is not from the city of DC. He's from the county, man. He's from the outskirts of DC.
Lamont from fucking Shaw, man.
He's from the outskirts.
He from Shaw.
Oh, hold on, yo. Hey, yo, who he put on more for? DC or Shakur team out Houston? Who is he repping though?
He repping DC.
Hey, yo, why he not hanging with the Russells then?
The Russells went there to fight.
Come on, Dre, cut it out, man. You know he got bad blood with the Russells. They the first ones who outed them out as not being from DC.
He live in the county now.
He hanging with Shakur and them. He not hanging with nobody else.
No.
Yo.
He stopped. Listen, they competitors. They competitors.
Shakur competitors. Technically,
they were at the fight. Now listen, if I see you at the fights, I'm gonna come over and say hi.
He is in Houston.
He
He was
not
at
in
the
Houston.
shot. He was at the
I
shock
talked to him
fight.
the other day.
He was at the shock fight, is what I'm saying.
Yeah, he was at the shock fight.
Was he at any of
You know,
Russell fights?
it's a quick plane ride from DC to Houston. DCA to Houston is an hour and 40 minutes.
Was he at any Russell fights?
I don't keep up with Lamont's schedules. That's not my job.
All I'm saying is I didn't see him at the fights. Maybe the camera ain't paying to him, but I didn't see him at none of the most recent fights. The last 3 fights, I ain't see him in the crowd. He might have been there, but they didn't pan the camera to him. Now they pan the camera and show him right there with Shakur team and shit, hugging and kissing and shit. I'm like, what the fuck is going on?
No, they were dapping up. Wasn't no damn kissing.
hey yo, they were sharing popcorn and shit.
They got that. I told you, man. Shakur and his crew got that Diddy action going on. They got that Diddy action.
Hey yo, he repped the DMV so hard, but he on somebody else's team. I ain't see him repping nobody from DC, yo, and nobody from Maryland, nobody from Virginia.
So, who is supposed to rep in Houston? I mean, how you supposed to rep with somebody else in Houston?
I'm saying he hanging with them. So where's your loyalty if that's who you hanging with? He not pitting on for the city. I didn't see him hanging with no DC cats.
I don't see him flying no DC flags, yo.
Lamont put on for the city everywhere he go. Everywhere he go. Okay? Lamont put on for the city everywhere he go.
Okay.
He is a native Washingtonian, baby, just like myself.
Hey, tell him put DC on his back like Tank.
Listen, Tank came from the absolute roughest part of Baltimore, and he had a different
We know.
He had a different upbringing. You know, his mom wasn't in the house because she was out in the streets. His dad wasn't in the house because he was
I know, yo.
out in the
We
streets.
know that.
Tank came from a different environment. Okay?
You're a
city
different
of Baltimore
breed.
made Tank.
You're a
The
different
city of
breed.
Baltimore made Tank.
But didn't the
Lamont
city of
got his mom
DC
and
make
dad.
Lamont? Didn't the city of DC make Lamont?
No. Lamont got his mom and his dad.
No, but I'm saying, didn't he come from the streets of DC? He been out there. He see what goes on, right?
He probably's in a rich area, yo.
Cause we know DC niggas got some rep. We know that. We won't know that. We know that. You know what I mean? But I'm like, he don't rock it, he don't walk it, and he don't talk it. You feel me? That's the difference. He don't walk it like he talk it. You know what I mean? He got to be
one person in his crew that been in the feds.
Mm-hmm. And if you fuck around in DC, everybody get the Fed charge. They get them shits up like free candy.
100%.
Mm-hmm. And they make you serve that 95 now because they gonna upped it to 95. There's no more 85% in the Feds. It's 95.
Hey yo, they used to send them to VA, and then they shut that shit down. Now it is what it is.
Mm.
Don't hang with none of them cats. I probably hang with more DC cats than him.
Mm-hmm.
Like on some real shit. He don't rep DC, yo.
You know, a lot of them niggas be sneaking over here.
I didn't know he from DC until the Tank fight.
Yep, I never heard him before. Heard him before until they said where he came from, and I was like, hold up, that's the county.
I knew
That's
all
the outskirts of DC.
all the Russells. I knew they asked from Capitol Heights because they said that
Oh
shit
yeah,
fight.
yeah, they big up Capitol Heights all the time. Every time they open their mouth, they representing their hometown. You know what I mean? I'm like, that's what get me here with Shakur. Next, he gonna be like Shakur talking about Houston and motherfucking Shakur from Jersey.
Hey yo, I ain't see Shakur. I ain't see him. I ain't see nobody from the team with no mambo sauce yet. That's how I know he not repping that shit hard enough.
True that. That's that good shit, yo. That mambo sauce. Y'all like mambo sauce on wings like we like hot sauce on wings and shit. You know what I mean? Motherfucking wing box with the 50/50 ain't is the shit. But I'll go more now for fish. You know what I mean? Give me that lake trout, large lake trout, with some hot sauce and some motherfucking wedgies. I'll be good.
Shout out to the junction.
Yeah, boy, Walbrook Junction, baby. My high school was right behind there, Walbrook, yo. Waiting
I
for
know.
them to go ahead and do the new reunion. I
Hey, y'all,
hope they had go ahead there, but this year.
y'all graduated from the Brook in 03, yo.
In 03, all right. I'm a legacy. I ain't gonna tell you what year I graduated because then I'd be snitching on my age.
I ain't gonna tell you.
Hey man, I play ball. Yo, I was a 3-letter man up the brook. I played ball, I wrestled, and I threw shot put and track. I threw the shot put and the discus. You know what I mean?
Hey, yo,
Yeah.
Hey, yo, I was 4, yo.
All right. There you go.
Hey, yo,
You know
but
what I mean?
hold on. Hey, yo, the fourth one was tennis.
Man, come on.
Hey, yo, the football coach, Coach Brown, R.I.P. to him. Hey, yo, he was the tennis coach.
All right, hey, sorry, but not sorry. Let's get back to boxing, y'all. Let's get back.
All right, yo, we do
our
we
taking the conversation.
we get on that another
Memory
time.
lane, yo.
Can't do that, man.
Memory lane, yeah. I
Love
got
y'all,
you.
but we gotta get it back.
All right. We don't be more in the house, yo.
You know what I mean? So, what's your thoughts about this fight right here, man? With Pitbull and Gary with Gore, man. What's your thoughts?
That's going to be a good fight. You know what I mean? Gary gonna have to keep that motherfucker at lift because he gonna be coming all 12 rounds. Pitbull come every 12 rounds, all 12 rounds. He gonna have to keep that nigga on the edge of that jab, and he gonna have to throw something behind it to back his ass up.
That's a good ass fight, man. God damn.
Yeah, that's a. Mm-hmm.
I was saying last night that Gary has not given us any bad fights. Like he really been giving us nothing but really good fights. So, I really like this one, and I think this affirms your mover. Like this gonna be really exciting. So, it's on. I want to say a headliner on if it's in September. I wonder if it's a headliner. That's a great fight.
Yeah, August
22nd,
September in Vegas.
That's fire.
Yeah, for real. Just the card itself, what the card that they put. Look, PBC shows they about quality over quantity.
Yeah,
when you trying to rush, yeah. Go ahead, Duke.
I'm just agreeing with you. Yep.
They're about quality over quantity. And every fight they put out, all three fights on there, even the prelims, be bangers. You know what I mean? They be way better than anything you see on the zone. And it's definitely better than anything you see over Zufra. You know what I mean? So, yo, PBC the shit when it comes to putting on these good ass fights. And yeah, their pay-per-view numbers will always be good. They always gonna make a profit.
They got fees. That's how they try to get you, yo.
You know, I think
Man, shit, you talking about the zone and them sneaky fees? You can't even cancel your membership.
I'm telling something else, yo.
Oh, all right.
What I think PBC does have an edge in, like even sometimes they'll put on the fight, and even if I'm not as familiar with the guys, I think whoever their matchmakers are, they matchmake to like the fight is just like I feel like you tend to get fights that you didn't think was gonna be as good as they were on PBC, and you get more upsets. Like they tend to match. I don't know, like they do the showcase stuff too. But I remember even some of like back in the day, like some of their up and coming guys would get like beat up on the way up. Like they really don't handhold as much. I think, or or they just know which styles play well together. I'm not saying you don't get one every now and then. It's kind of like, but even the fights we ain't asked for, like, okay, I really don't want this. Okay, it's a filler. Okay, cool. It'll sometimes turn out to be better than what expected. So they just have a knack for that. I don't know why. Maybe they're matchmakers. Every matchmaker, like, of course, Top Rank got the best matchmakers in the game, but I just think they matchmake differently.
My boy D Freezy in the building, man. What's good, D Free, man? What you think about, man, Gar versus Pitbull, man? What's your thoughts, bro?
I think it's a good fight. I like it. I think Antoine is going to have to use his hand speed. Pitbull like throwing looping hooks, and Antoine's going to have to use his hand speed to get the land combination in between those hooks that Pitbull like to throw. And his uppercut is going to have to be on display because Pitbull like to go with the high guard, and he's the shorter guy, and he keep his chin tucked. He's going to have to utilize that uppercut and utilize that body attack that Antoine usually go to the body. He's going to have to utilize those attacks in order to be victorious in Pitbull, because Pitbull is just going to try to swarm Antoine and throw a lot of shots. I don't think Pitbull has real stopping power like that. It's just accumulation of work that he put out, and eventually wears his opponents down. But I think Antoine will be victorious in the fight. He got the better boxing ability. He got the faster hands. He got the longer reach. I think he's the bigger puncher between the two. So I think Antoine will win that fight. But it's going to be a very action-packed fight.
I agree.
Yeah, I agree. I agree. But he got to keep him on the edge of that jab.
He got it. But people are relentless, man. We gotta be on this A game for Pitbull. They don't lie. Pitbull be throwing some hell of a shit, boy. He ain't technical, but he be throwing some shit.
He gonna do the exact same thing that El Rayo did. Antoine can outbox.
That's why I see him beating him. He
gotta do the same thing that El Rayo did. Just outbox him.
What you gotta say,
use your reach and use the body work.
What you gotta say, Mr. Sheldon? You shaking your head. What you gotta say?
You know me, man. I don't think much of Pitbull Cruz. I think Antoine gonna smoke him.
We both think that. But Pitbull be coming with some shit. Now you can get caught with some shit from Pitbull.
No, Pitbull Cruz is trash. No.
Get caught. No, that boy's being wild.
It's a decent fight. It's a fight that will get make people take more notice of Antoine. But no, technically Antoine is far superior to that dude. Antoine should get that dude out of there, to be honest. But people like Pitbull for some reason.
Out of there?
No, I don't think he'll get him out of there.
Yeah, that dude is not very good. Man.
You know that boy got a rock ass head, man. You know that boy ain't been stopped.
That dude is not very good. I don't care what nobody say. That dude is not very good. But people like Pitbull.
That nigga is hard.
People like Pitbull. People like Pitbull for some reason, but I give him a 15% chance to win this fight. I think Gary Antoine gonna smoke him.
In character today.
Why y'all argue? Y'all know he's gonna say the same thing about every fight. Well, this person ain't good. Every fight.
Not every fight. Just this fight.
That's Shelton.
Just this guy.
That's Shelton hating ass.
That's just this guy. Hey, look, you like Pitbull. That's cool. That's cool. You like Pitbull. I do not. I never thought he was good ever.
I know it's okay. I'm with you. I'm just saying, I don't know why they arguing with you. I'm saying we know what your response is. You said the same.
Every fight you say that shit.
Juke, you don't give me no credit, Juke. Juke, you don't give me no credit. I'm just biased. You don't give me no credit.
No, I like you because you're consistent. We don't even need you to just rewind your responses from the last 7 shows and put them on every show. I'm just saying we don't.
Oh man.
Every single thing. Like, why are we arguing?
They always go the opposite way.
So we say that shit every goddamn prediction, every fight.
Hey man, show more, man. He's on
Hey,
character.
look.
I can do it with the shoulder head, then I can do
Hey,
it
look.
Boston Hurricane.
So said everybody
I'm
trash.
going in.
It is
I'm going in the
bull.
bank now. Now my feelings is hurt. I'm going in the bank. I'm going in the bank. My feelings is hurt now.
Wow, his feelings hurt.
If my feelings need to get
Feelings hurt.
Shelton, I'm just saying, I like you, Shelton. I'm just saying it's consistent. He like, I ain't make him go away. I don't know what he gonna say.
Gotta love
He like,
Shelton, man.
he's
He
trash.
So,
more. That's why we call him hating ass Shelton Moore, man.
so, hey, yo, we gotta announce the hater of the year, Shelton Moore. Hate. He's the winner of the haters ball.
My boy literally think like 90% of fighters is trash. He did it. Everybody trash.
I never heard him not say, "No, it's all right," but you know he's trash. I'm like, here we go.
He said that about John. He said John good. They beat him, and they gonna beat him though.
He said everybody boots was trash.
He the
Everybody else trash. There's no middle ground.
Fucking Radio John Obertag got like 20 fans out here, bro. That motherfucker get no fans.
21. I'm a John fan too, but he ain't gonna beat no goddamn DB though. You know, I got David over anybody. I got David over
I got like 40 fans trying to defend him out here in the streets out here, man.
Hold on, you got who over Boots, yo?
David.
Man, that's crazy.
If they was in the same weight class, I got David.
Now I want to say this. I want to say this about this Gary Anton Russell and Pitbull fight. It's definitely an intriguing style class fight for sure. As far as the pressure with Pitbull and Gary Anton Russell, where him, being tactical and then applying pressure and stuff and stepping forward in the fight and everything. This gonna be a fucking war, bro. Like I think it's gonna be a fucking war. So I'm excited about this fight, man. Real shit. Hey, TD, bring BVO over here. Bring his ass over here. he know the link open. And I'm pretty sure that man knows I'm live.
Yeah, come on over, BVO.
He's all welcome to come.
We got Ohio and B-More in the house.
He's all welcome to talk about Radio John Obertag over here. It's a safe place for him. Well, it's not safe, but you know what I mean? You know what I mean?
True that.
It's not.
Go ahead and speak your mind.
You know what I mean? Type shit. You know what I mean? Type shit.
Zufa Boxer fans can come over here.
Hey, that boy
shit. Freaking Fire be over here all the time.
Hey, that boy Gecko Kid Marco, he was in the comments. He was like, man, Zufa prelims on. Who gives a fuck?
Who cares? Who cares? You know what's going though? The prelims for that Padley fight. Shakur's toughest fight he had. Padley.
I'm gonna watch Zufa and I'm gonna watch Padley today.
Yeah,
what time that fight start?
I don't know. It should be coming on sometime this afternoon. I hate watching boxing in the afternoon.
Both
That's
events,
the
they got both events got the prelims on right now. Padley and the Zufa event.
Yeah, they got Hardy and Carrasco fighting right now. They're in the third round.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, on the zone. That prelims for that Padley fight. I was looking at BKFC, and then I went on and looked down. I saw it was on Prime, so I went on and went to it. Right? Might have to go downstairs and see everything else. But yeah.
There's a Zuffa fight on right
$5 to the kids.
So what time y'all think Patty gonna be walking out?
No, the Super fight come on like another hour.
Padley probably be walking out probably about like 5:30, 6 o'clock
Yeah,
type shit.
Yeah, might be at the Braves game by then.
That card originally it was supposed to be Dalton Smith and Alberto Puello, but Dalton Smith got hurt in camp. You know what I mean? So it was originally supposed to be them headlining this card.
Oh, damn! They gave Padley. Damn, boy, that's somebody who came up. He came up a little bit after fighting Shakur. Not like Cassidy when they fight Tank. Them motherfuckers become champions. Yeah, Padley.
Yeah,
I don't know.
He only got one loss, right? So he was undefeated when he fought Shakur.
Padley a 130 pounder. He campaigning at 130.
How many? What's his record? You know what his record is? I can't go to box, but
I think he got one loss. He was undefeated when he fought Shakur.
Yeah, he only got that one loss to Shakur.
Oh, all right.
Okay, I gotta watch. I'm gonna watch that shit at the game. I'm going to the Braves game, but I'm gonna watch that shit.
Hey,
But
Dre,
we
I
pretty
got
much
8 of them, yo.
That
long gone though.
Man, look
He
at
looked like he gave up in the fourth round.
see that clip I played of Xander earlier, man. Look at the boy Xander, man.
You won your first title with those gloves?
Yeah, this is the first, literally the ones I actually used that night.
Y'all know what's going on. In the new, it's time to have fun. Make easy work. Look phenomenal. Come home with a big knockout. About to be a 2-time unified weight division champ. The best in the world, the best ever. Make sure y'all tune in. Shout out to our haters too. I love y'all. Yeah. Oh, yeah, oh, yeah.
Yeah, he looking good.
Easy work.
He looking good.
What's your thoughts?
But Boots gonna. He looking good, but Boots gonna beat that body, and he ain't gonna be able to move from east to west that easily no more.
His
ass gonna be going north south.
You said what my thought? My first thought was you seen his big ass head almost hit the heavy bag, yo. So I'm like, yo, I hope he don't fucking try to go in the head but Boots, and Boots get caught with that shit and they try to end the fight.
Nah,
I think
Boots gonna beat that body and that head. He gonna beat that body and he gonna beat that head.
Yeah, yo, hopefully he throw a lot of hooks and uppercuts every time that motherfucker move that big ass head around, yo.
That's what's gonna catch him. A no look uppercut. Uppercut from out of nowhere. That's what's gonna catch him. He trying to go in the box. He trying to get in that phone booth with Boots. That's what's going to catch him.
No, he's not gonna
Because
get.
he's gonna work that body.
Yo,
he better not get in that box.
Yo. He got
Yeah.
game, so what he do is he normally
As soon as Boots turns southpaw, it's over. The fight over after he turns southpaw.
I just scripted 3 different ways Boots can knock his ass the fuck out, yo. And the only thing is that big ass forehead trying to headbutt him, yo. That's the only thing motherfuckers worried about, yo.
But other than that, motherfuckers there, the jaw from the left and the right hooks, and that daggone uppercut, the way his chin stick out. You better start learning how to chuck his chin. You better watch Pitbull.
Yo, he trying his best to move his head off the line, but the thing is, the last fight, you see how he tried to do a lot of movement. But the thing is, somebody who can't move that quickly. Boots got way more explosive speed, so he could catch him anytime he want to, yo.
Yeah, hitting the heavy bag look good. It's standing there by itself. He ain't moving. Try to hit a moving target. Boots is a moving target too. So he gotta try laying that shit, man. And Boots got defense, great defense at that too.
True that.
And I
True
want to.
that.
Hey,
Yo, Boots said it. He
I'm
said,
in the
"Yo,
building."
anything I want to do." He not lying. This guy is not on a level as far as talent wise. He don't have the speed. He don't have the experience, and he been boxing for a long time, but just not long enough.
Boots been fighting 12 rounds for how long now? That boy just started fighting 12 rounds, man. Boots been doing that. He don't even make it to the 12 rounds. He
That's my thing.
made it to Karen, like he made it to the 12th round what about 3 or 4 times in his career.
I think that's where the problem comes in. I think that's where the problem comes in for Xander Zayas. I don't think Xander Zayas in his career as a professional fighter, I don't think he ever faced a pure boxer. He's always faced guys that pretty much stood still and they had to be stationary when they throw punches. I don't think he's ever faced an actual pure boxer. I think that's probably what's going to be his downfall because he's never faced anybody that's a mover like that. I mean, he faced guys that moves around the ring, but not a boxer type fighter. All the guys he faced were pretty much big punchers or come forward fighters.
Xander can't even move without. Yeah, he got to stop to throw his punches.
Right.
So he can't even move and throw. Like
you better learn how to fight going backwards.
He not used to punching and at the same time. And by the time he learned, that's a learning curve. You could do it, but guess what? You're gonna do it bad. Like prime example. Remember fucking Ryan tried to do the shoulder roll? That's how he gonna look trying to add his new technique. Yo. He gonna look dumb as shit trying to do it, and it ain't gonna work. You might just do what you already been doing, open shit out, and it just won't.
Man, what the motherfucking Derrick James tell Ryan Garcia? Check this shit out. You ain't no goddamn Mayweather.
Yo, but the thing is, hey yo, he try to do things, but he still got flaws. And the flaws he got, that's his pattern. Like I keep saying, he go back and he go to the right most of the time. And then when he lean forward, he lean over his feet. Like he literally bend down and lean over his feet. He don't squat.
Yeah.
So the same
perfect uppercut. Perfect.
Yo, he caught Lima in the first round because Lima had certain things he always did. And that's why he caught him. His whole team told him about that. This guy,
man, shit.
I'm gonna try to be a badass.
Boots probably was born in the gym.
Please don't stand please, man. I want the fight to go at least 5-6 rounds, man. I can't.
Probably won't, yo.
Man,
Boots is a natural born gym rat.
Man, and try to go toe to toe with fucking Boots, man.
I will say, yo, he is trying to move and he trying to get his head out the line. And everybody know Puerto Rican boxers are tough as shit, yo. They not just going down, like they going down with a fight. But at the same time, that shit don't matter, yo.
I just had an epiphany. You know what? When he go ahead and he try to move like he was doing in that drill to the left and to the right, we watch what happened. Boots gonna go ahead and he gonna go from conventional to southpaw and catch his ass.
Hey man,
watch.
He better not try to be tough with no Boots, man. This ain't the time to try to be tough when you fighting Boots in this, man.
But
you can't be playing. This is the wrong time to pick to be tough right now. You better box, stay the fuck away. That's what you better do. You better box, stay away, and pull that Devin Haney. That's what you better do. That's what you gonna have to Boots on do that shit.
Look, this
so he can survive.
You don't gotta go left. You don't gotta go to the left and to the right. The thing is, all you gotta do is set him up.
I think this fight gonna be better than y'all think. I hope it is because I'm going to the motherfucker. So I hope it is.
Oh, all that is gonna be that. I'm gonna see you in the building then, yo.
You ain't gonna see me, nigga. You gonna run away.
I ain't worried, yo. But I'm gonna see you. Yo. Hey, yo, I'm gonna be the person that tap you. I'm gonna be the person that tap you in your shoulder, and I'm gonna hand you the icy hot and walk away.
I think that took this fight because of the money. That's only because of the money. That's why I think that took this fight, man.
Oh,
that money is high. Look. He know he
this
ain't
the
gonna
thing.
beat
I mean, this fight for me, this fight will answer all my questions. Though I won't have no questions about either fighter after this fight.
Hey yo, well, hold on, hey, yo. This the thing, yo. Hey yo, because he young and he don't know the game that well. All you gotta do is you don't gotta switch sides. All you gotta do is just set him up. Because if you set him up, because he a rookie, he gonna do the predictable thing to your action. If I keep punching to the left, he gonna lean to the right. Because that's the predictable thing to do. That's what he trained to do. He don't know no better. So he can easily get caught. You just gotta set him up.
True that.
You guys are already discrediting Boots' win already? That's
No,
what it sounds like.
I'm speaking reality, yo. I'm not discrediting him. I'm just speaking reality.
It's just boxing talk, man. It's just boxing talk. That's all.
I got Boots winning. Don't get it twisted. I got Boots winning the fight. I just don't think it's gonna be as easy as y'all think it's gonna be.
Sounds like y'all saying that he's inexperienced, that he's a rookie, that you're discrediting the win already, and the fight hasn't even happened yet. That's what it sounds like to me.
Man, I wish people start saying experience.
No, he talked about with the
gym, man.
I heard somebody say
in the
he was a
gym.
rookie. Am I wrong? Did somebody not say he was a rookie? Did I not just hear that?
Hey yo,
Nah,
he's not a rookie. He's definitely not a rookie.
Hey yo, Boots don't give a fuck about credit, and neither do I, yo.
What was that?
Boots don't give a fuck about credit, and neither do I, yo.
No, but that's what I'm saying. It sounds like I don't know why you got to talk to me like some type of way, bro. Like you come over here with that
like
energy,
nothing, yo. You the one just said, yo, he a rookie, and you trying to discredit him. And I say I don't care
what
about
it
his
sounds
credit.
like, bro. I didn't come in here attacking nobody. It sounds like we discrediting the victory before it even happened. That's what I said.
If that's how you take it, that's how you take it. I'm just calling it out. I don't think it's gonna go 3 rounds, and I'm explaining why it won't go 3 rounds.
And that's fine. And that's fine. That's fine because.
But if you take it at discredit,
I said it won't go 6.
Yeah, but if you take it,
what I'm saying is like I'm speaking it like you cutting me off. Like I ain't trying to hear that, and like we ain't saying it. And I don't care about that either. That's what I'm saying. Because I already gave my prediction.
It's all boxing talk, man.
What I'm trying to say is you can't. In my opinion, like you can't go ahead and discredit somebody like you're discrediting Boots if he gets to win by saying like it's like he's fighting somebody that's inexperienced, he's fighting a rookie, he's fighting somebody that just comes straight forward. These things are not true. You want to give Boots the full credit. I'm a fan of both guys. Of course, I'm going to go with my man Xander, right? But I'm not picking him to win the fight because I feel like Boots is the better fighter, right?
Oh,
and then you're saying that he's inexperienced. He has one of the best trainers in boxing. And Javier Centennial. Centennial's a great trainer. Well, he's going to come up with a great strategy and plan as well. That doesn't mean it's going to work. You know what I'm saying? So like, what I'm saying is like I don't like when people like discredit people because like if I'm a Boot fan, which I am, right, it's going to take away from it because you already know the people are the fans of of Devin Haney and maybe Ortiz or whatever. They're gonna say, "Oh, but he fought a guy that's a bum. He fought a guy that was given the championship. He fought a guy that was inexperienced. He fought a rookie. Whatever. That's wrong in my opinion. I don't do that. You know what I'm saying? I don't do that. You feel me? I just want you to understand where I'm coming from. Crickets.
Cool. He just boxing talk.
Look, TD, you my man, yo. I said like this, my opinion is that Boots' skill level is up there. Mm-hmm. It's above what I see when I look at Xander. That's why I picked Boots to win. Number one keys, Boots' footwork. Number 2, Boots' inside game in the phone booth, head body combinations, uppercuts, deadly. Number 3, he could work from the outside and work his way in if he needs to. Moving wherever he go, and able to move without move while he's on punch while he's on the move. You know what I mean? These are skills that I see when I look at Boots boxing that make me pick him over Xander.
Yeah.
I ain't saying it's gonna go 3 rounds. I'm saying it's gonna go about 7.
Mm-hmm. And I said the same
You know what I
thing.
mean?
Everything you're saying. I'm sorry if I cut you off. My bad. I didn't know if you're saying. My bad. I said everything you're saying. I agree because I said 6. I said Boots and 6. I hope that's not the case. Like, so you know where my fandom is. But as far as like, you know, we up here
I think
talking
this fight is
boxing.
going.
Most of us
This
has
fight is
channels.
going
Most of us has
7.
content. So D Free, you fake Puerto Rican, bro.
Hold on. You gonna say I'm a fake Puerto Rican? You said 6. You said 6. You gonna say
You fake Puerto Rican.
You Xander more confident than you are. You gonna call me a fake Puerto
I'm worse.
Hey, yo.
I got people disowning me right now.
All right, so look, want me to tell you why you don't go 6 or 7?
Yes, for sure. No,
Hey,
no,
yo.
I'm not trying to criticize. I'm just saying, like, I told another thing somebody's saying is like they made it look like, and I'm sorry to cut you off, my bad. If they made it look like he's a straightforward fighter too, like because he's training, he's never been a straightforward fighter. He moves, he boxes. He's not as athletic as Boots. He doesn't do the things that Boots does. Like everything that Xander does, Boots does, but better. And that's one of the reasons why I'm picking him. But go ahead.
Yo, so like you said, he not straightforward. Yo, he fight at angles. That's how he get a lot of his punches off and shit. A lot, and the people that he fight, a lot of them are come forward or stiff. So when he come at an angle, that's how he be chopping them the fuck up so easy. But the thing is, he not a hoe. Now he might fight moving around, but he don't fight like Josh Kelly. Josh Kelly fight more timid, and when he do his angles, he actually more aggressive when he do his angles. But again, he not a hoe. He won a belt in Puerto Rico. This one is, you know, Puerto Rico too, because it's in New York. But the thing is, eventually he gonna, you know, let the crowd get to him, let the event get to him, and he gonna be more aggressive than he should. And with him being that type of aggressive, not saying he gonna go in full speed, but he's still gonna be more aggressive than what he should. And with the fact is, he's not gonna run. Now the person who ran is Karen, and that's why I went 12 fucking rounds.
Yeah.
The only way he can get his rounds in is if he fucking run, and he won't run. He'll come at angles to attack, and he'll come at angles to escape. He gonna be in and out, in and out. But eventually, all of that in, he gonna get caught and he gonna get clipped.
Yeah.
And all of the out, even though you moving out, he's fast enough to catch you on your way out because you got a big ass fucking head. And you're not used to moving that shit off the line. Now you trying your best to improve it, but you naturally don't do it naturally. And Boots is a natural fighter. That's why when you see him switch sides, he don't do it because, oh, I think this is the better way to get you. He do it off instincts.
Big combination.
So I think that's why I'm saying I don't see it going past 6. The only people that went past 6 is Karen because he ran. He not going to do that. And then Villa. And the only reason why Villa even went past 6 was because after that fight, he wanted to try to slow walk this guy so he didn't make the same mistakes of punching so hard and doing fucking spins and shit when he missed. So he slow walked Villa because he could have got Villa the fuck out of there real fast too. And this guy is a weaker version of Villa. I think Villa had more punch resistance than he had. And his head is a little bit bigger than Villa. That's what I'm saying. Yo, he pretty much Villa 2.0.
Man, all I know is that Boz was touching on that boy like a goddamn pedophile.
Yeah, he wasn't the only one.
He was touching on that boy
like a
Yeah,
pedophile.
Chino did too. Chino, the Mexican Chino,
and Boots way better than that boy Boz.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, and Chino, that's what I'm saying. Chino did too. That was the fight I was at when he
better not get tired. I know that.
Yeah.
So he better not get tired to breathe out his mouth.
That's what I'm saying, yo.
That's why I say 6. I say
yo,
6
so look.
because I think what Xander's going to try to do, he's going to try to hold, and I think Boots is going to be aware of that, and he's going to catch him. And I don't want it to happen. I'm telling you right now. I might have tears in my eyes, bro.
Hey, look,
but he might get caught with a bad uppercut trying to hold
game
and lean in and hold, and it's going to look bad, bro. So
you heard me. That's
yeah.
why he hold because he had no inside game.
Yeah.
But but again, like I said, you think undiscredit him because I think it's going to be shorter than what it's going to be. What I'm saying is the opposite. I'm saying the reason why it won't be shorter is because he's not caring. If he, for example, if it go past 6 rounds, that was the most horrible showing that Xander could put out there. Because that literally means he ran and ran and ran, and he not good at running anyway. So that's the most horrible way you can go out, and that's the way you went out. So it's not going to be that. He's going to show improve because he's been improving every fucking fight. And when he show improve, he going to fucking get clipped. That's just what it is. Like, you know who a good example? Remember when Fundora lost? He got clipped. It was a good showing until he got clipped.
Yep.
And this is how it's going to be. Only difference is
Mendoza.
He a little bit more aggressive with his in and out game. He'll come in at angles and try to catch you, which worked because the people were slow and they wouldn't get with angles. Boots is excellent with angles. So when he try to come in with these angles, it won't affect him because he's used to it. And when he go out, guess what? I got an outside game too. I can catch you that way too. And you can't run the way I can run. You going backwards and me going forward, who you think gonna beat that foot race?
Hey, give me a fight. Give me a fight that you see Xander fight on the inside. So I gotta go back and watch that. Give me a fight.
You better watch that foot game.
He don't fight on the inside.
It seems like that's what he's working on right now.
I pointed Jacket. You guys know how to fight Boots on the inside too. He gonna box you. He gonna automatically box. But when he go on the inside, it's gonna be dead. If he go on the inside.
If you watch a lot of Xander's training videos, everything's like short range punches, a lot of bursts off the hips. So I think he's planning on trying to do like inside angles and shit like that. Plus, he likes to step out. He likes to hit you at angles and then step over and turn you and then try to catch you on the turn, chasing him.
And but think about when he go back. When he go back, all it takes is one time. When I try to run to escape back, what if I run right into the ropes and bounce off the ropes? Is that not how he's gonna get caught?
Yeah, because he can, when he backs up and then steps over. He can't just like be out. Like if you watch him with a boss, like every time a boss like stepped in, that's why he started taking that one big step and then stepping over to catch him. Because he already knew, like he's gonna step back and then he's gonna step over.
And his inside game is just a hold because he don't have a real good inside
before
game.
the Teixeira fight, he was a guy that used to go to the body a lot. He had a couple stoppages to the body, so I don't know what that was. That was before the Teixeira. Ever since the Teixeira fight, I don't remember him going, to the body.
Man, Boots is a technical volume puncher, man. This man is not going to stop punching.
Think about if he did go to the body. He already hold both hands low. He hold the left one down lower than the right one, but he hold both his hands down low. Now you're gonna go to the body with low hands. You setting yourself up for disaster.
Yeah.
I think Boots' catch and shoot's gonna be the difference in this fight. I think Xander's gonna try to get away with some jab work, and the catching and shooting with the slipping, it's just gonna fuck him up. I think they're gonna see some shifts. And when Boots shifts, he can shift and switch stance at the same time. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
He'll jump over on the left side of you and be in a left-handed stance. You know what I mean? And jump over to the right of you, and he's orthodox.
And he gonna win that front foot battle every time.
Hey, I don't think he should hit Hunt, but I think it probably would work better if he did hit Hunt because not only do he hold his hands low already. Once you try to take it to his body and his hands already low, there's a good chance they can get blocked. And his head is so big and he don't take it off the line naturally. It's like 10 times easier to just go at this head than go at this body.
Yeah.
So he probably won't hit Hunt because that's not how his father trained him to do it. But he should just say fuck it. And
Make
go
him
at
pick
him.
his hands up so he can get back at his body.
Yeah.
Who's going to be at the fight?
That's what he did to Stanionis.
Oh yeah, I'm there, yo. I'm there.
I'm most likely going to be.
Yeah, me too.
Yeah, I'm at the fight.
Oh, you at the fight too? Okay.
Pretty much, they got that.
I'm most likely going to be there. I still got to make some moves, but I'm going to the Mason fight the following week, so I'll be in Cleveland. So I'm gonna see if I get credentials for this.
Going to the cookout.
My kid got tickets down the shore.
Hey,
My
yo,
girlfriend
yo.
ain't going, but I'm going.
Hey, yo, shout out to D1, yo, because he giving away the tickets and shit. Front row, yo. He got the raffle and shit.
I'm gonna be front row. I got two ringside. So that's what's up.
Hey, yo, I got 3 at this one and shit, but I'm actually in the
Doing
last
the
row.
cookout July 4th, man. You know what I'm saying? It's gonna be lit in Cleveland. You know what
Where you
I'm
hosting it at? Where you hosting it at? Okay, where you hosting it at, man? Where you?
Man, shit.
Am I invited to the cookout or no Puerto Ricans allowed?
Man, bro. Shit, man. I mean, shit, you gonna be there? Shit, I think who else gonna be there? Shit, I think fucking I know Cornelius Burnett gonna be in the building.
Oh yeah, he's gonna be there.
You know what I'm saying? I know D1 gonna be in the building. You know what I'm saying? Here's D1 right here. You know what I mean? You know what I'm saying?
The fuck? Why is this thing so
Yo got white boy rich.
That boy Rat name on here, man. They got that boy Rat name on here, man.
Like Lucas and shit with the fur on and shit.
Thunder, I'm on my son's tablet, bro. So,
what up, D?
What up, David? Ludo G. What up, fellas? How y'all doing today? Cam?
What's good, Brody? What's popping with you, bro?
Good.
Watching these motherfucking Zoofer fights right now.
Man. Yeah, I'm riding around with my wife for my birthday. Riding around doing
What up,
shit.
Mello?
What's going on with you, man?
Big happy birthday to my brother SBG Mello,
Hell
man.
yeah,
Real
bro.
shit.
All right, happy born day, son. Happy born day.
That's my dog. Salute, bro. 48's a fucking whole bunch of extras.
I ride passenger seat today. Ain't doing no driving today. Ain't doing nothing today. Just chilling. I'm going to the Braves game in a minute. Started about
You
4
sore
o'clock.
as a bitch today, boy.
Yeah, you already know, man. I already know my arm fucked up. Gotta get that situated. Get my old ass down.
Yeah, you gotta stop jerking off, dog. Just retire.
Nah, he out there sparring.
Hey, yo, he said my arm messed up. I pulled a muscle. We know what that
Too
means.
old to be jerking off.
That was crazy right there.
That was super crazy.
No, blocking goddamn my motherfucking elbow. My elbow got hit with funny bone. That shit fucked up ever since
Hell
then.
yeah, bro.
Oh, yeah,
I took an ice bath.
No,
I
that
took an
funny
ice
bone
bath
shit
last
ain't no
night.
joke.
I took an ice bath yesterday and I took one this morning.
What's up, y'all?
Watching the Zoofer card? Nobody watching boxing? I put the link in the post.
I'm looking at the zone. I'm looking at the prelims on the zone
Man,
for
nobody
that
want to watch
family
boxing
fight.
at 12 o'clock in the afternoon. I got shit to do. I'm moving around.
If I want to be home, if I wasn't home, I wouldn't even be looking.
I'm at home. Shit, this is my cleanup day.
I hear you.
Bullshit Zoofer.
I don't fuck
I meant to ask you, did you talk about that Greg Hackett, John, talking about seeing Boots kissing Bull's gloves and shit?
He did what?
Like dipping Bull's punches and sparring and kissing his gloves when he slipped them?
Who? Greg did what? Damn, my shit.
Greg Hackett on his show last night was talking about watching Boots spar, and he was like dipping the dude's punches and kissing his gloves while they were passing him.
It's over for Xander, bro.
Damn, that's some wild shit.
Hey, yo, did they say who the guy was? You doing that too?
It don't matter who it was. Boots does that to everybody in sparring. Boots
Who'd he
is
do it
fucking
to?
people up.
That was DDK.
Yeah.
I know what you're talking about. DDG. They got
that shit crazy. Boots is a demon, bro.
Hey, Cam.
He's a two-time.
Hey, Cam, I'm gonna tap back in. I gotta take my wife shopping for my birthday.
Yeah, go do your thing, brother, man.
Hey, yo, hold on. Hey, yo, did y'all
Fight.
hear what he said? He said he got to take his wife shopping for his birthday.
That's right, for my birthday.
Hey, yo,
That's how it be
that is how it be, yo.
sometimes.
That's how it be every time.
For real.
That's how it be every time, yo.
We pull up at the goddamn shoe stop. I'm like, I'm people to go get some shoes with me. Pull up at the shoe stop for her.
Oh yeah. I can't pick up a Royal Farms chicken box without having to get my wife something. Every time I leave the house, I gotta get something to eat. I gotta get her something too.
I'm gonna tap back in with y'all boys though.
All right, find them on wide receiver.
All right.
Sis, sis, man, what's poppin', sis?
She's like, yeah. She's like, but because he's just starting off,
Man, what's going on? Just hopping up here, you know what I'm saying? Sparkle Saturday, so that's the day I clean up and do all my shit. But I don't know, man. I heard y'all going up here earlier about Bill Haney and this 147 thing.
I don't know.
I'm like, that shit too stupid to even entertain. That shit too, you know what I'm saying? I don't know if he misspoke or if he didn't misspeak. It's just too stupid to even entertain. You feel what I'm saying?
You want mute up?
Well, let me find out.
You know how Bill say the dumbest things. He just say shit to get people to talk about whatever he just said.
But like when I seen it on the internet, I just scrolled right past it because you talk about you want Xander Fundora at 47. Off the rip, that let me know that's something I don't need to pay attention to because that shit makes absolutely no sense at all. So it don't, you know what I'm saying? It don't make no sense at all. Like, what are you talking about, Bill? So I ain't even pay that shit no mind. I didn't even think that, you know, that was really gonna be a big topic because that's not gonna happen. Like, it's impossible. So I don't know what Bill got going on with this deflecting that he doing. I don't know why he's popping up on everybody's podcast. Why are you on Cigar Talk when he talking to Oshaki Foster? Why are you popping up, Bill?
Hey, but 2 Cent, you missed it because earlier when
because they
started the live for clout, 3 motherfuckers was agreeing with Bill and said he misspoke. It's not a duck. He just misspoke. I'm like, what the fuck is going on, y'all?
I mean, whether he misspoke or not, like, you obviously just chatting. How you gonna fight Fundora at 47?
No, but the fact is not that he misspoke, which he didn't misspoke, but just the fact that they was defending the motherfucker and he blatantly lied right in your face. He literally said 54, and y'all like, oh, he misspoke. What he meant was blah blah blah.
Yeah.
We saying, what did he say? And
the fact that he said it 3 times.
We was dumb because we was agreeing with what he said, and they smart because they said he meant this, he meant that. I'm like, what the fuck?
That's why they get played by women.
Dudes are
And
family.
these grown men, like you feel what I'm saying? These not little kids. These are grown men saying this shit.
Facts, Eugene. Fucking
I'm like,
crazy,
what
bro.
the fuck?
That's why I said it ain't nothing to defend on that, bro. Like, I'm sorry, bro. Like, he said it too smoothly for me to sit there and be like, he misspoke, bro.
Yeah, all right.
Hey, yo, if you getting confused off the English language, what's gonna happen when you go to court and they start talking
Real
legalese?
shit,
You going to
Real
jail.
shit, bro.
You going to
Bill
motherfucking
talk too much
jail.
bow jive. Bill talk too much bow jive. That's what his problem is.
Hey, Will. Remember the guy yesterday was like, "Oh, you talking too fast." He's like, "Yo, I'm talking fast."
Like, bro, I'm not talking fast. I'm asking you where you want me to start from, bro.
He's like, nah. Hey, yo, all that fast talking and shit. He was like, "Yo, I'm talking regular as fuck."
I mean, I know I'm from Philly, so I kind of like mumble everything together, but I don't be talking.
No,
that
but
quick.
that make you talk slower, not faster. You feel what I'm saying?
Right.
Philly and
Right.
Baltimore, we kind of mumble that word.
Yeah,
So
I mean,
we
we're like
talk
mush
slow
mouth, yeah,
and mumbling
you know what I mean?
shit.
Right.
Yeah.
How are we talking fast, yo? Like, what the fuck?
Nah, they're listening slow, Eugene.
Nah, he just is slow. It ain't.
They listening slow, dog.
It's not his ears that's slow. It's his mind that's slow.
Fucking facts.
But look, yo, he kept saying it though. He kept saying like he was offended. Like, yo, just because you talking fast, that don't mean.
And all I did was ask him, like, you want me to start from 47 or 54?
Yo, that shit was
He
hilarious.
fucking
I ain't gonna
calling
lie.
out those dudes. 2 of the guys that he said never even fought at 47.
Hey
Never.
yo, I replayed the shit like 10, 20 times. I ain't even gonna lie. Yo, that shit was hilarious.
Shit, man. I just listened to it one time and I just thought it was funny and it was irrelevant for me. I just
Real shit, Tommy. Me too, bro. TD, I didn't even want to talk about the shit because it's so fucking egregious.
That's just what he does,
I'm
man.
done feeding into the bullshit.
Y'all know CamJ was gonna talk about it. Y'all know damn well CamJ was gonna talk about
falling
it.
into
Devin.
this dude's traps, bro. We're falling into it. He's saying that shit because he knows what kind of response it's going to get out of boxing fans.
Well, that's the problem. Haney's been on co-mains. He's not even main eventing anymore. So
real
like
shit, bro. I
networks
don't
aren't
even know why
following
we're
him.
talking
So it's
about
like he's only trying to talk himself into a fight that's going
One
to
of
get
y'all
him
got
paid
to echo.
on the main card.
If it's me, I'll go out and come back in.
No, I think it's me. Hold on, let me get out.
Oh, you good?
Hold on, just mute. Don't leave. Just mute. That way we can see who it is.
Is
All
it
right,
me?
Yeah, I think it was because when he was muted, it's still.
No,
all right, yeah, it's him.
But it's all good. You just gotta mute until you talk, man. It ain't too bad. Yo, Dave, what fight? Who's fighting on the zone card? Fucking Padley joint.
Right now, the last box of the prelims on, they got Maka versus Parties.
I'm watching this Zuffa card. This dude Ditchko. He's supposed to be a good heavyweight. He's ass. These dudes are ass. How come everywhere Zuffa goes, it looks like they're fighting in a fucking garage too?
Hey, yo,
It
look.
looks like the fucking UK version of the Apex. Fucking tiny as shit.
Hey, yo, this is why Zuffa not gonna win, yo. They don't have anybody to work for them that's a boxing head.
Nah, fucking Max is out here just sucking dick the whole time. That dude has lost my respect, bro. I used to like Max. Since he came back for the Ring magazine in this fucking shitty outfit, he just out here lying to people on fucking purpose, bro.
Hey yo, you know I used to fuck with him hard because he was a black as white motherfucker on ESPN.
Hey, like me, bro.
remember Tio? Remember Tio was like, yo, Stephen A. Max is more black than you.
Yep. That shit was crazy.
Max ain't let nobody get away with nothing.
But look, but that's what he was coming up. Once he got famous, he started selling out. He sold out to more than just them. He sold out to like 3 people. That's why, like, man, fuck this shit.
Yeah, he got ties with 3 different motherfuckers telling him what his opinion's gonna be. Hey, we need you.
He was a rapper. He was a rapper first, right?
A rapper?
Max Kellerman, you talking about, right?
Was a rapper?
Yeah, him and his brother used to have a rapper.
He's a fucking goofball. Is what he is.
He's a suit. I mean, that's what suits
fucking
do.
goofball rapper. That's hilarious. Let me hear some of his raps, and I'll be.
This is like 30 years ago.
I don't want to hear
up in short form.
Hey, look. Hey, this is what I'm saying about Zuffa. Hey, yo, Zuffa is gonna fail because not only did they not have no boxing heads, but they have Dana running their shit, and he don't know what the fuck he doing with boxing. And then they had Turkey running this shit, and Turkey don't know what the fuck to do either. Turkey putting names together, and that's it.
But bro, when you got money, as long as fucking you want it to be, bro, and you're in it for the long haul, all they gotta do, bro, is just keep putting on fights, and they'll eventually take over, bro.
No, that's not true.
Dog.
They could put on fights, but the thing is, they can't take over only because you keep paying motherfuckers. You could pay people all day long, and still nobody gonna get into it if the fight asks.
Listen, bro, if Shakur and Devin left to go over there, it's gonna cause a lot of other fighters to go, bro.
No, they don't.
Yeah.
Well, listen, they don't sell. Because they don't sell.
Oh, it's not about
hold on.
About popularity through fighters and getting people to join their fucking banner, bro.
Hold on. Because they don't sell, they get no back-end money.
It's not. That don't have nothing to do. They don't give a fuck about these guys selling, bro. They care.
But hold on. You said they popular
product, bro.
You said they popular. Once they fighting over there, are they gonna get more popular or less popular?
It doesn't matter, bro. They're popular to the fighters. Them 2 guys going over there will bring mad more fighters with them going over there. And that's what Zuffa wants. Hold up, I'll be right back.
Hey yo, no, it won't, yo. Hey yo, Haney don't have no boxing brothers, so he can't bring over nobody. Shakur got boxing brothers, but as soon as he bring them over there, they gonna have to fight because Zuffa not playing that shit, yo.
I
They
think
don't
he's saying
have a
like
big
you got
roster.
fighters that are afraid of backlash, but you get like the bigger fighters to go over. It makes other fighters be like, well, fuck it.
But that's the thing, though. The reason why you go over there is because of the money, not because he's a name. Because I don't give a fuck who go over there if I don't see the money in taking that action. And the money is they not getting no back end money. So maybe some little motherfuckers might see this is a high guarantee. Let me go for it. But if you're not getting no back end and you're not getting no popularity, then you like, why the fuck would I go over there?
Well, they know they're not going to get back in, yeah.
Shakur popularity is about to dwindle. The second he signed, it started to dwindle. And once he get in the ring, he don't have no nothing. He don't have no fucking uniform. He don't have no fucking what you call that shit?
Sponsors.
Damn. Sponsors. He don't have no fucking sponsors. He got nothing. So now you gotta be plain Jane. And you already was playing this shit. Now you gotta be more plain.
But what if he went over there and fought Devin Haney and Conor Ben? That wouldn't be a negative on Shakur.
Devin don't sell. And Conor,
I know he don't, but he's still
Conor
a
sells in UK. But at the end of the day, it still wouldn't pay out because if he fought them, just do the comparison. If he fought them in a regular boxing scene or if he fought them in this boxing scene, which one would be more popular?
I'm not saying that. I know what you're saying. What I'm saying though is it doesn't hurt Shakur's name fighting Haney over there and fighting Conor Ben over there, as long as he beats
whoa. Yeah, only because if he could capitalize off this if he moved correctly. He's not even moving correctly. Like for me,
that's what I'm saying. Like you have to move a certain way.
I would call people out and I would call them pussies and then I would fight them. He be calling people out, calling pussies, but then he don't fight them. So now it make you look like a pussy. Yo, if you would say, yo, best believe I'm gonna whip Haney ass eventually. Then I will have your back, but you don't even say eventually. You just be like, man, blah blah blah, and then don't sign no contracts.
And they're not household names like they think they are.
Well, yeah, he talks too soon.
Yeah.
Now listen.
Shakur has a bigger name than Devin, but on the East Coast, like he has fans. You know, Devin has more fans, you know, on social media because those guys they don't go to fights. You know what I'm saying?
Haney don't go to sleep. That's what you meant to say. Haney don't go to sleep.
Sleep at night. You should get Auntie Schofield to come over and hypnotize him.
Let me say this real quick. Let me say something that people ain't talking about real quick. I know my sister too, since she talked about it, and I know D1, we talked about it too, as far as they want the first fight to be both of those guys fighting each other. Don't y'all realize and just think of the fact of their first fight is Zubru, they trying to not get them to knock each other off right out the gate.
Oh no,
trying to get people to watch.
They not trying to get them the first fight. They trying to make sure they get them to fight each other in the contract. So when you sign this contract, they have to fight each other.
That's what I'm saying. Hold on, Dr. Carpenter, you ain't got to do all that. That's what I'm saying. That I'm saying they're trying to have them fight their first fight with each other on their first fight at Zuffa. They're trying to get both of them to knock each other off.
No, that's what I said. They not trying to get the first fight, as long as they in the contract to fight. Because they contract.
You ain't got to do all of that detail shit. They ain't got to do all of that. We're talking about the actual fight, bro. They ain't got to do all of that.
That's what I'm talking about.
We're talking about both of you. Deuce is trying to get them to knock each other off. That's what we're talking about. You ain't got to do all of that.
Yeah, but it's not necessarily not. Yeah, I see. I hear what you're saying, and I agree with Doctor. Like he basically saying it not necessarily have to be the first fight of if it's let's say it's a 5-fight deal. It not necessarily have to be the first one. It could be the third one. You know,
they gotta be a guaranteed fight.
Guarantee that it will happen.
And the thing is, if they fight each other, they both gonna get more popular, not less. There's no such thing as once I beat you, you're not gonna be popular no more. Because if that's the case, everybody that Tank fought recently became champions.
And it's gonna be a rematch.
8 out of 9.
Neither's gonna knock the other out, so there's gonna be a debate of who won, no matter what. right? So like you're gonna, it's gonna be a rematch. So you're gonna get to see two fights, guaranteed.
Yo, and now people gonna say, yo, Shakur not a pussy because he fought Haney. Haney not pussy because he fought Shakur. And it's gonna be, yo, they fight everybody. That's what the new narrative is gonna be. They fight everybody.
Well, Haney turned around like, I'll give him a year so he can work his way up to 147.
But the thing is, because they don't have no boxing heads, everybody agreed that the biggest fight for Shakur would be Shaq. But they don't know that shit because they not even in this market and they don't know boxing. So they probably will put Handy against some random motherfucker who maybe or maybe not have a name at 35.
Why they playing Shaq like he just ain't a good fighter?
Yeah, I don't
Like
they don't know boxing.
Shaq like he's not a decent fighter. I never thought Shaq was a bad fighter. I just feel like his style to me is not aggressive enough. But that's my own personal preference. But just objectively looking at him, he's a good fighter. And I didn't realize he had been going up and down in weights. And I didn't realize how many different styles he had fought. So I mean, people want to keep looking at Shakur Stevenson like he's invincible, and I never understood why when people call Shakur Stevenson out, they're never good enough to fight him. But y'all are okay with the people that he currently fights. Like Shakur Stevenson been getting away with a lot of shit. He been getting away with a lot of shit. I point it out and I bring it up, but it constantly gets overlooked because everybody want to always deflect to Tank. We can never criticize and critique these fighters really and honestly because everybody want to deflect to Tank. All y'all kept doing was accusing Gervonta Tank Davis of not fighting nobody. Let's sit down and really comb through it. Who has Shakur Stevenson really fought? Yeah, he's a 4-division champion, but how many champions has he actually fought? How many of those belts did he get that was really vacant? Like, let's be for real. Like, let's run it down. I'm not taking nothing away from him. I'm just saying that now shit is exposed now. It's being exposed. There's no reason why.
I think you still got to echo.
There's no reason why we should have this whole big old deal about him fighting Devin. Like, why is this a knockdown, drag out situation? And there's no reason why it should be an issue with him fighting O'Shaquie when he's the one that put it out there to the public and set the stipulation. Why is this a knockdown, drag out situation? Like, what is it, bro? Like, and then now you going to you people, everybody saying you going to Zuffa, you denying it. Like, why is that another knockdown, drag out situation? Like, what is up with this guy, man? What's really up with Shakur Soft Touch Stevenson? What's really up with him? Coach Kenny told y'all a while ago that he was trapped. I didn't really understand what he meant, but I think I'm starting to see it now.
Yep.
Why?
I see what they talking about.
What's up, Juke?
I heard soft touch. I said, "Oh my god!" I stepped away for a minute. I'm like, "She gonna talk about that soft touch?"
Oh, hey, hold on, hey, yo, hey, be more. That's you, yo.
That's me.
Yeah, you got
that. Hold on.
But no, I'm serious. Like, what's the issue with him fighting Shock? Like, I get the whole business.
Shock's high risk, low reward. He's putting himself into a high risk, low rewards career.
Hey, I tell you,
but
yo.
My thing is, if they say
ain't that the fan, that's what the fans want to see.
Yeah.
Right. My thing is, but this is what's so crazy about it, and that's why I said the reaction to Shock is so weird to me. Because like everybody know I like Shakur too. I'm a Tank fan too. I like Shakur a lot, and I the reaction to me from Shakur and some of the other fans, I feel kind of like weirded out because it's like, okay, people like, oh, he ain't that good. He has multiple losses. Okay, well then so did some of the other people you fought. So what's the problem? And then, but then like you just said, he's high risk, low reward. But he's not. But if he has multiple losses and not that good, and we know for sure Shakur gonna beat him, then he shouldn't be. That's not high risk then. That's low risk.
Because everybody knows that his 2 losses are because he was in the streets instead of the gym.
Yeah, right.
He got back right, and now they know it's a wrap.
Yeah, and I agree with 2 Cent when she says, I think she dropped off. Oh, did she drop off? Yeah.
Yeah, she dropped off.
But I agree with her that I think he is a good fighter. I think Shock is one I actually think he's one of the more aggressive pure boxers than the others. Like, I think he'll take a little bit more risk than I've seen. Like, even Devin will sometimes. But and Shakur will, right? He had like with Zepeda, he did a little bit. But I just feel like he actually is a little bit, aggressive. But I'm looking at Shakur has like so many different advantages. I don't understand like why you won't take it. And Shakur's reaction to him and his hate, it's just so weirded out. And it makes me feel like they're seeing something that I don't see because I got Shakur winning, but I don't think it's gonna be easy.
I got Shakur get his ass whooped,
but she dropped off.
You got Shakur about what?
I got Shakur getting his ass off of pure hate, nigga, because I hate hard. I ain't gonna never stop.
Hey, yo, but look, Two Cent from Texas, Shock from Texas, and she just said,
"Me too, Dondrick. Me too, bro."
Hey, yo, she just said that she just caught on recently to how good he was. So if she just now catching on, and he from the same state, that's how it's catch a lot of people. A lot of people just don't fucking know, and the reality is, he gonna never get the chance because now that Shakur and Zuffa damn sure don't know about no fucking boxing. And the boxing he is just finding out. So they will never find out till like 3 fights later. After he probably be undisputed and shit at 30.
Yeah, that really sucks because that's such a grudge match. That's such a ready-made fight. The fans are asking for it. And so to not like my thing is, I think every boxer, I understand we're not gonna get every fight we want all the time, but you gotta at least give the fans at least one grudge match, one high profile fight that they want. And even Tank did that. They claim he don't fight nobody, but he gave us Ryan because that was the most demanded fight in years. That's no one's topped it in pay-per-view sales since. And he at least gave us that. He gave us that. He gave us some really great fights. And I'm just like, oh my Shakur, there hasn't been a fight that you had that like fans were really salivating for. And I think this is it. So like, and it makes sense. Now him and the Devin thing, I'm just not really. I don't really care about that. I'm more of I want people to fight in their particular weight classes. I want to see Devin fight at 147. I'm tired of him talk. I'm not really that interested in that fight right now. Shakur, fine. I'm not interested right now. I'm not that interested in him and Keyshawn to be completely keep it 100. I ain't that interested right now with that either. Because I'm like, why is everybody you're fighting coming from a lower weight class? I don't understand. What was the point? What was the point of going to 147?
Fight belts.
Yeah, like go get Rolly or Ryan.
People belts.
Right, like Ryan.
I can't say that with Keyshawn. Keyshawn a big ass nigga, bro. That's a big dude.
He is. But let me just tell you why we can't have two separate rules. You can't say someone's trash and don't give you good fights and say they pulling champions up, and now you're pulling contenders up. No, and that contender only has 2 fights at 140, but you drag someone who fought a champion who had more fights at the division than he did. Like, think about that. No, you can't. So I can't give you credit for that. My thing is like people got to remember, once you put a rule out there, it goes both ways. You can't apply it to one fighter and not to yours. So no, once they establish that it's bad, it's terrible. Okay, well now you can't do it either. No.
Hey yo, if you don't fight somebody on your level, it look like you picking on them. So the fact that you have a belt, now that's the level you on. Fight people with belts because you got one. Anybody below you, you're picking on them because they're not on your level. Now, if they earned their way up there, that's one thing. But the fact is, none of these motherfuckers earned their way up to be a mandatory or a contender. They just there, and you want that fight. Like, that shit's weak as shit, yo.
See, y'all. I got Zuffa. I don't think people understand it. The business model is more than UFC model. Oh god dang, let me finish, man. Let me finish. Take it easy. I'm just fucking with you, man. Goddamn. Now I think Zuffa is going to be the UFC model. You know, Dana doesn't like people who are undefeated. He hates that shit. So they going to Zuffa, yeah, you gonna get paid, but they gonna put you in the trick bag. And I think that's why Shakur ain't like officially signed, because he's like, I want to pick my fights, but they gonna be like, no, we gonna pick your fight.
Facts. But
hey,
again,
I appreciate you, bro. I'll be in the studio watching boxing. I gotta bounce. Be good, be safe, y'all.
All right, peace, brother. Hey, Ma. Hey, Ma, Zuffa know about names. Turkey know about names, so that's how they pick their fights together. So it won't work.
No, what I was gonna say is before was there's got to be some exceptions to the rules. I understand what you guys are saying, but Oshaki's been kind of chasing Shakur since Shakur been at 130. You know, and Shakur, I believe, you know, he missed weight for the fight with Conceição. You know what I'm saying? Like, he's been chasing Shakur for a minute. It's not just recent. This has been for about 3-4 years almost. So
Hey,
like
yo,
he worked his way up to challenge Shakur, but Shakur didn't give him the opportunity.
Yeah, they just said that on 2 Cent Boxing Live yesterday, ladies' night. They were just saying, yo, he was his mandatory 2 times.
Yep.
130 and 135.
Yeah, that's why I feel like it's an exception when it comes to that. Like, you
Oh,
know,
I
I know
agree.
it's not a big, it's a big risk and it's not a big reward for Shakur, but when you come out and say you're going to fight him and it's just what the fans want, I think that's an exception that can be made. You know,
Yeah,
and
but
if
you got to
put it
think
in-
like, what if right now he's working out a 3-fight deal for Zuffa for all this money, right? Like, you think he's gonna push that contract aside and be like, "Nah, I got to go fight Shaq because I gave."
No,
him
of
my
course
word."
not.
You don't
Yeah,
give a fuck
you
about
don't blame
Shaq.
him, of course.
So that's what I'm saying. You kind of
Yeah.
got to wait to see like what is he going to sign to.
Yeah.
And Shakur's a pain in the ass when it comes to contracts. Everybody knows. Like
Yeah.
it takes him forever to work out a contract. He wants everything cut and dry his way, and you know Dana White don't play that shit. So if there is a super contract, I'm sure it's going to take a minute.
Hey,
But I don't understand why we're giving him leeway for that. Like, if I don't give a damn if you got a contract on the table, that contract can wait. You said you was gonna do something for the fans. Do it for the fans then. If you're a man of your word, go make that fight. That if you gonna beat Shaq so easy and knock him out, that contract's still gonna be there, and you get free money.
Well, I don't think
on this
Shakur gives a
side.
fuck about his word. I mean, it's
Yeah,
not like he
fact.
moves.
I know he doesn't.
It's not like he's in the
I
street
know he
moving,
doesn't.
right? You know what I mean? He does whatever he wants.
Yeah.
I mean, he's beat up dudes because he was talking to dudes' girls in the street. Like he ain't like somebody that runs off principle or morals or something.
Hey, yo, all I'm saying
No.
is when he was crying
Like,
about he hate losing, that's why he take the lowest risk. He don't even go for the higher reward. He just go for the lowest risk fights possible. But to be honest, he moved like Mayweather.
Well, I mean, everyone said Zepeda was going to be a risk for him because of high punch out and pressure. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
So like, I mean,
that was
a lot of
marketing,
people thought a 50-50 on that. Like they wanted to see how he would, like how you going to fight somebody inside the pocket because Zepeda ain't going to get off you, and you ain't got the power to keep him off you. So like, I mean, that was a cool fight. I was all right with that.
Yeah, I give
that's marketing,
credit for
yo.
Zepeda.
I didn't think shit at Tio. I think Tio's been horrible. I mean, especially at 140. So I mean, but it's a name, so it's like, all right, if you want to cash out on Tio real quick, like whatever, that's a give me. So it's like you take that, like, so it's like now you got to kind of give the fans something now. So you know,
yeah, I think
all of his fights turned out the way I thought they were going to turn out. Even the Zepeda fight, I hear what you're saying, but it turned out how I thought it was.
He showed a little dog with Zepeda because Zepeda was on him like white on rice. He really did have to really like fight. He had to like do a little bit more. He couldn't do all that moving as much. He really had to stand in the pocket and kind of bang with him a little bit. So I gotta give Shakur some credit for that. And then I give him a lot of credit for that Zepeda fight.
Yeah.
Tio was not a Tio fight. I absolutely knew. Like I just feel like that's just a bad style matchup for Tio. And we already saw him have problems with guys because that's like Shakur because Tio has to be the counterpuncher. Tio can't lead the dance. He can't be first.
Yeah.
He needs you to like be first, kind of be aggressive, and like he's great with those type of styles. But if you're gonna be moving backward and all that, and no, he needs you to punch counter. That's what he mastered at, counter punching. And
What's the my bad? What's the Shakur fight where he hurt his hand? Was that Ortiz? Who was that?
when he hurt his hand,
he hurt his hand
before
Dos Santos.
Santos.
Yeah, before De La Santos.
Yeah, Edwin De La Santos. Yo, that fight and the Zepeda fight was his only two tough fights, and they were only tough because one, he hurt his hand and he bluffed his way through that fight, and then the other fight, that guy throw a high value, but he's not that good boxing wise, so he was gonna outbox him. I don't give a fuck if you throw double the rate, you still not that good of a boxer, and that's what he beat him on, the fundamentals.
I thought that's a fight that I wouldn't mind it if he rematched because I wanted to see something. So I actually think that was probably his more difficult fight was
The Edwin fight.
Because I mean, I feel like nothing. I feel like then they could rematch. They could be the same way. I think it's because Edwin is much faster than I think Shakur anticipated. Like he's really fast. I always say I think Edwin's really good.
He bluffed them.
I've always rated Edwin over Zepeda. Actually, I think Edwin is just more fundamentally sound, right? But
he
I feel
bluffed
like
him. He mentally not tough enough for that fight.
I think the thing is that Edwin, I feel like they were mirrors. You know what I'm saying? They were just mirroring each other too much. That's what kind of made it kind of like, okay, blah, kind of boring, because no one wanted to get caught, and they both matched each other's speed. And nobody doesn't happen for either one of them. So I think that's what that was about. But
yeah, I was going to say they both have speed. They both have that speed, but like he's more of like a step in encounter, where Shakur's like a half step back counter kind of guy. So it was like he's stepping in the counter. Yeah. So Shakur's kind of half stepping back and then shooting in the counter, and he's over there resetting to jump back in and counter.
Yeah, it was
so,
like
I mean that's what made it pretty cool.
It was a lot of like.
When did Shakur jump back in the counter?
So
no. I was saying D'Alessandro was jumping in the counter. I was saying Shakur takes his half step back and then tries to counter. Like he tries to catch you off your shit.
Yeah, that's a fight that I think Shakur moved more than I've ever seen him move in my life in that fight. And I was like,
and when he got hurt by Valdez, when was it Nakatila that hurt him?
But even then in that fight, that's a Peta fight. I mean, that's a Peta. That Edwin fight. Shakur would move halfway across the dang on room. I'm like, dang, Shakur, like his arm ain't that long. Relax.
Yo, he bluffed them.
That's how I knew Edwin got that pop. I think he felt that pop, and he was like, nope, no can do. And I feel like between both of them, I think they only landed it's like less than 100 punches the whole fight. They barely hit each other, and no one committed to any shot. Like it was terrible. But
they should have ran that back immediately.
Hey yo,
they should have ran that back immediately.
Yeah.
Hey yo, you know who be bluffing people and getting the win? Duck Nello. People be so scared that he the Mexican monster. He gonna knock people out that they don't go in there the way they should go in there. They don't go in there aggressive enough.
David,
everybody that fight Duck Nello bum ass.
Oh, Canelo.
I can't say that because the competition he fights, they're just too stupid.
That's a prime example. That's a prime example.
Canelo has one punch load up power.
Hey yo, when they fight him, they fight the legend of him and not actually him, and they be going in there kind of timid.
Yeah, so they all.
That's the first thing Canelo does. He tries to land that one big heavy shot on you to make you think like, damn, he still got that shit. He makes you respect that shit right off.
Same thing with Bumlanger. Once Bumlanger got caught, he like, oh shit, maybe this motherfucker real. Let me back up. If he would have kept going gung ho and just say fuck it, either you going out or I'm going out, he probably would have won that shit.
No, he wouldn't. He tried.
Yeah, I mean he is trash, but he still got power.
That fight too, and he couldn't even enforce his will to choke. And I like Berlanga, but it was so disappointing. Guy came in like almost 200 pounds.
Because he want to be a terror squad motherfucker. Like, yo, you just be yourself. Stop being a fake gangster, yo.
But I feel like Top Rank pushed him to the headliner too soon, and because he was now known, they kept talking about that knockout streak. I feel like he focused on knockouts and nothing else, and that led to a detriment. Like nothing else.
Yeah, 100%.
Knockouts. Like they put him way too fast. He hadn't done anything to be headlining yet, but I get it. They wanted to capitalize on the Puerto Rican fan base. But I think that kind of handicapped him a little bit. They could have.
I don't even think it was a speed thing. I think he just doesn't really care to get better. I think he was just okay with having power and making some money and living it up.
I don't think he can get better.
Yeah. Hey, yo, I got him ranked number 11 through 20. I think that's his peak. I don't think he can break the top 10.
At this point, I want him and Morrell is coming off a loss. I would love to see him and Morrell.
That would be cool. Yeah.
I would like that. I still got Morrell in that fight because I think Morrell knows.
I don't know because I don't know what kind of Morrell mentally is going to show up.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, he got to get out of the club.
I think Morrell I feel like the problem with some fights is that you don't get up for him. And I'm not saying that's the only reason he, got stopped. But that was like you were winning the whole fight. But why you do that? But anyway, I feel like he'll be on his toes because he know Morrell. I mean, he know Berlanga got power, and because he just came from this guy getting knocked out, he really gonna be on his toes. So I really kind of, I mean, they got to be next, but I do want to see that fight now.
Hold on, hey, yo, is Morrell with Zuffa?
No,
he's still with PBC. He's still with PBC.
That's right. Berlanga is with Zuffa. That's right.
Yeah, he just signed with Zuffa. Yeah. I'll be the only one disagreeing just because I know the type of trainer and the type of team he has, and just because I know his background. his attitude is of Berlanga. Like, I think he's much better than what we've seen. It's just that I don't think it's the same thing as Morrell. These guys don't want to put in the work like they should. They're to because, like I said, Berlanga, like I was saying yesterday, Berlanga came up through the amateurs as a boxer, not a big puncher, right? And people already knew that his chin was already questionable. That's already been known in the amateurs here in New York. You know what I'm saying? So, but he switched trainers. He switched trainers when he's young. He went to Andre Rozier, which I thought was a mistake. I didn't think that was good for him. He started, doing the stuff with the Terror Squad, and now he's back with Mark Ferret. And I feel like there's been some improvements, but again, the guys now want to be an artist. So, but I think he is talented. I just think that he doesn't, put 110% into working out and training.
Yeah,
where can I see these improvements at? Where can I watch these videos at, man?
I mean, even if you watch the Shiraz fight, he was doing some good things in that fight until he got caught.
Yeah, I tell people he was, but he's still ass.
Yeah.
Yo, I hear what you're saying. I can't even. Because you on the inside, you know a little bit more, but nah, yo. Like, to be honest, everything that ring in my head is when he fought Lubin in that sparring shit, and Lubin beat the shit out of him.
Yeah, he fucked him up.
Lubin is good too, though. Lubin actually was a beast in amateurs and shit. Once he got into professional shit, they thought he gonna be the next one, and you see how he turned out. So that's how I
that Charlo fight too early, I think.
But that's how I think about him, just like I think about Lubin. I think they super talented, but it just ain't gonna work out. Yeah.
Well, let me ask you this:
I thought Lubin was always too small.
No.
Hell no, he lost.
People all the time say he did.
Oh, hold on, say that again.
I hear an argument about how he did win it, and I'm like, People say he got robbed.
The question you said you thought I thought he lost the fight and he got the win. I maybe misunderstood the question. I didn't.
Yeah, that's what happened. Yeah. That's what happened. I think he lost that clear. I think Ramos won that fight clear.
Yeah, me too. Yeah. Lubin. I never thought this coach was any good. He was with the guy from St. Louis, Cunningham, right?
Yeah.
I never thought of him being a good trainer. I mean, he could curse a lot. He could say the F word like 10 times.
Hey, yo, but he used to be down there with Fundora because they both was from Florida.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, he was doing well with Mark, and then but with the Ortiz fight, he wasn't with Mark. So I don't know what happened there, but they work together. They're from the same gym in Florida with Berlanga and them, and Najee Lopez and Dominic Valle. But they have a good bunch of trainers down there. It's just whether they now want to put the work in and the Florida life, who knows? But Lubin, I think Lubin is talented. But
I just thought Lubin was always small for 54. I thought he was a small guy for 54. I thought he was really a 47-pounder. I just think he didn't want to do the weight cut. Like, I think because if you look at him, he's short as shit.
But you know why I don't have no faith in him? Because him and Bumlinga the same way. Neither one of these motherfuckers have an identity, a boxing identity. Are they this type of fighter or this kind of fighter?
Well, Lubin literally just beat himself in that fucking Ortiz fight. He just laid on the ropes and just said, "Fuck it."
Because he don't have identity. Am I gonna be a mover or am I gonna be a come forward attack?
Well, you don't gotta choose. You can be both. I mean, I like fighters both. You don't have to choose. You don't have to be a come forward fighter. I mean, we've seen fighters who do it all, and that's why they're great. I think Lubin is a great talent. I think, unfortunately, the problem that Lubin has is two things. One, I feel like once Charlo, I don't know if he may have always just going to be, I don't want to say he's chinny, but like I've seen him recover even from getting hurt, right? But, sometimes he gets hit, but also I feel like sometimes he don't listen because in that Fundora fight, he was not listening. He got drugged. I think it's an IQ thing with him sometimes. He has all the talent and skill in the world, but everything, he kept telling him, turn him. He got drugged into a fight instead of staying boxing. Because what got me with that fight is that he was, at the time they stopped it, he was up on the cards. He would have, like I'm saying, but he just kept going in and getting banged, getting beat up. And then I don't know what the heck he did in that dang Ortiz fight. I think he thought that he can take a few punches. I don't know why he think that, but I think it's an IQ thing. I think it's an IQ thing with Lubin, and sometimes the punches kind of hurt him a little bit. But even when Fundora hurt him. He bounced right back. I was like proud of him. I'm like, okay, there you go, Lubin. And then
but Fundora don't have the same power. You feel what I'm saying?
Fundora don't got.
Yeah, he's like Fundora's like a accumulation power puncher, where he's saying like Ortiz just has that power, like one shot, bang.
Oh yeah. Ortiz got one. I definitely think Ortiz is a harder puncher, but I do think Fundora can hit you on the right. I think it's a lot of pressure coming down. It's the fact that it's coming down.
Yeah, like Fundora will hit you with 10 punches real quick and tear your whole shit up. You know.
And they coming from Georgia. You gotta think about he fighting you in fucking Vegas, but he's swinging from Georgia. That shit gonna hurt.
Hey, yo, my cousin built like Fundora, yo.
That he gets momentum with that shot. He ain't got to be a hard puncher. By the time it hits you, it's hard.
No, but look,
that's why he rips your face up too. He's the leather scrapes.
Yeah,
your face
that's
up
just what I said. Yo,
down on you.
hey, yo, my cousin is built like Fundora. So when he punch, it's all skin and bones. So that shit gonna hurt your face, but it's not concussive type of power. Like other people got that concussive shit where your brain rattle. He don't have that. So my face might be feeling fucked up, but my brain is still good to go. So it's just a different kind of power. So I could eat that all day.
I mean, hey, Keith Thurman said the same thing, and everybody said, no. That's what Keith Thurman said. He said, I was fine, but because he looked so bad, everybody, and Keith Thurman said the same thing. Y'all said he lying. So I mean, we gotta pick one.
Yeah, because Thurman was kind of catching the punches that he was getting hit with too at the same time, and he was kind of rolling some of them and shit. It's just that his face looked. He got leather burn on his face on the most. I mean, his eyes were fucked up.
So maybe Thurman was right. Maybe he was telling the truth.
Yeah.
He kicked Keefy Pooh ass, yo. Bumped him up, man. That boy face looked like a
legend. I mean, his eye was definitely locked up, and like that one eye was trashed.
He had Keefy face looking like Reebok pumps, my man. Shit. Yeah, that dude messed up.
He said like Reebok pumps.
Yeah,
LA Gear shit, yo. The lights.
Yeah, but I like Lubin. I heard that he was gonna go up to 160. I'm like, no.
They're saying he was drained in the fucking Ortiz fight. They're trying to say that's why he didn't have movement and he was kind of laying on the ropes a little bit and shit.
But he was stocky dude, bro. If you ever met him in real life, he's stocky as shit, bro. He's stocky.
Nah, he is. Yeah.
Hey guys,
he's gonna be a midget, bro.
You guys, my bad. You guys have a great Saturday and weekend. I'll talk to you.
Salute my brother TD, bro.
Salute, brother. Peace, brother.
Hey, TD, peace.
Hey, yo, how you gonna say he drained and he only was in round one? Like, come on, yo. You gotta do better than that, yo.
Somebody said he was. I didn't hear the drain thing.
No, I was saying people were saying that he was drained, like he was lethargic going into.
Nah, he just got in that corner and got hit with something quick.
He might have been drained. That's why he was on the road.
That
might have been why he was on the road.
Said, fuck it.
But think about. But I'm just saying that he could have been drained, but in round one.
Yeah.
I think he just got hit with something crazy. I think he just got hit with something crazy, and it just he couldn't take it. That's all. I think he just got clipped.
Hey, yo, I ain't no boxer. I done fought, but I ain't no boxer. But I'm just saying, like, certain people can't take punches well. They not used to it and they don't like it. Like,
once you get cracked, it's over now.
Hey, yo, Shakur, he the same way. That's why he's so good defensively. But I don't think he like to take a punch. I think he gonna react to it differently. And I think Lubin react to it bad. That's just how it is. He just react to punches bad.
Yeah, like, I mean, Lubin most likely he wasn't trying to get smashed with something. I think that like Jupe was kind of saying, like, I think that Charlo shit kind of haunts him when he gets in the ring. So I think he likes to cover up and kind of like get used to the punches coming, like try to time you out a little bit, and then like start gradually letting go. And it just,
I don't know.
I don't think it ever worked out.
That dope shit was a bad look, yo.
Yeah.
Virgil, and y'all ain't see Virgil pulled his guard down. You want to hold your hand? I'm gonna pull this down, and I'm gonna sock your ass.
Well, yeah. I mean, you ain't looking at what I'm doing, so I'm just gonna take advantage. He pivoted over on him. I mean, how often you see Virgil really pivot on somebody like that, and you don't know where he's at?
Lubin is so good offensively. he is so terrible defensively.
Defensively, yeah.
And he went in there being defensive and not offensive, and he paid the fucking price. The second he was offensive, you see, he scored Fundora. Then he started getting punched. He started taking a step back and started moonwalking. Next thing you know, it was over.
Well, especially with a power puncher, like with a power puncher, you want to know where he's at. You know what I mean? Like you need to know where he's at, and you need to keep moving. And the first thing he did was stand on the rope still and cover up and not be able to see where he's at. It's like and it's like right. But it's
the second he got
he
curled up like
yeah, like he covered up and. You know, like Ortiz punched his gloves like 4 or 5 times. Then he stepped over, caught him, ripped his glove down, caught him again, and he had no clue that Ortiz was on the right side of him.
Hey yo, I'm crazy. You hit me, I like it, yo. That means
I start smiling and shit. Yo.
Yeah, I do for real, yo. In my head, I do. Like outside, I might not, but in my head, I'm definitely smiling because I like it.
I'm trying not to laugh and shit.
You're giving me the green light to do whatever the fuck I want to do. So at that point in time. Cool, but some people.
That's what I teach my son. I teach my son. You gotta like getting hit a little bit.
Yeah, some people are different. They just don't like contact.
I don't think. I think as a boxer, you have to be used to getting. You have to be.
You gotta grow up getting hit on.
Yeah. You should like it. I don't think you should like it.
Nah, you gotta like it. You gotta like it.
I like it. I love it, man.
Like it, yo. Hey, yo, when I get punched, I take it as a challenge. Okay, yeah. This what we on. Okay.
I mean,
so
I'm saying you gotta like it. You don't want to like it too much because then because that's a scoring shot that helps them win the round. You're supposed to prevent that. You know what I'm saying? To some degree.
No.
I mean, it's not saying we want to get hit forever. It's just saying we getting hit. Like it just brings you, wake you up. It's like a shot of espresso. It's like, okay.
You talking about like, yo, when I get punched, am I gonna turn into like a masochist and I like the pain? Not that. Just the fact that when you hit me, I like it because now you turn me up. Whatever you hit me with, in my mind, I'm supposed to turn up more. If you hit me with 1, I'm gonna hit you with 2. That's what I mean by you gotta like it. Not that you like pain and you gonna just get whooped on.
Yeah, I'm like, oh no, don't do that. You gonna lose the fight.
Somebody just got knocked out in this Zuffa card, man.
Yo, some people do that though. Some people don't wake up until they get put down. Like what's his name? What's the dude that fought Gotti? That's how Gotti was.
Yeah, Gotti. Oh my God. Gotti used to get beat half to death every fight, man.
And then he turned up. I'm like, yo, that Rocky shit is good for movies, but in real life, you're gonna get brain damage.
For real. So okay, I thought there was a DAZN card on. Y'all said it's a Zuffa. So the Zuffa card on and the DAZN card on?
Yeah,
one prelim DAZN's on.
Huh?
The regular card should be on now.
No, it went off. It went off. The zone went off.
No,
there's a regular card. There's a regular card now.
Yeah,
hold on.
It says
You
live.
said the zone went off or Zuffa went off?
I'm watching it now. It says Padley versus Fire.
The prelims went off. The prelims, they're going into the regular card.
I'm on the main card.
Yeah.
I thought it was only Zuffa, so I ain't even watched that shit. I had the TV on.
Who fighting on Zuffa?
Some people in the garage. Don't worry about
it.
Yeah, fuck them, bro.
Yeah, it's like some cruiserweights or some shit, right?
Nah, these right here, these 2 middleweights right now, but at the end it's gonna be Chris Bell.
You are petty,
so man, look, but bruh, I can't Zuffa everywhere they go, it feels like they in somebody's basement fighting. I was like,
because they be fighting in UFC arena joints with like 300 chairs.
Yeah, but why would you do that? Why would you put it in a small room? Like boxing needs lighting.
I want to tell you why. Because one, they don't have. They don't have the shit to do that. Like they don't have the legality to do that. They gotta get a promoter to help them out with that shit. So even if they had the money to, they definitely had the money, so they can afford a small arena. They still would need the legal shit. Like I need a promoter to greenlight this shit, and none of these promoters really fucking with me. So they like,
I don't know. This dude might have took a dive because this punch he got hit with wasn't too hard, man. He got hit with a straight right, and it wasn't even that hard, and that nigga just fell out like he got concussion. I don't know.
So the Zuffa card is good, y'all?
No.
I ain't watching that bullshit.
Okay.
But
I've
yo,
been watching that shit the whole
Zuffa get
illegally.
money. They get money from Saudi Arabia, and Zuffa have their own bag because they get money from the TKO holder. But the reality is, eventually, the Arabian people gonna pull out their money, and then Zuffa gonna be left just on their own. And the people above them, they gonna cut them motherfuckers or probably fire Dana and get somebody in there that's real to know about boxing. But even then, they gonna fuck it up because their vision of boxing and Dana's vision of boxing gonna fight.
No, I think they're gonna. I think they use Dana because they want to start a league and like do that combat.
That's what I'm saying. But they don't know. Dana
That's
don't
like
know
Dana's
boxing.
forte.
Dana don't know boxing. So once they get somebody in there that know boxing and he start
they'll probably
doing
handle
the
that
boxing
part.
correctly, that's when Dana gonna come in and they say, "Yo, now we got enough, money, enough people. Let's start this league." And now they're gonna be
Start the
beefing.
league, TV shows, and all that shit.
No, I'm saying that's when they're gonna start beefing because whoever built up boxing, the new guy that built boxing up, they're gonna say now pass the rings to Dana so he can do his shit, and they're gonna beef and they're gonna fuck it all up.
And I think what they're not thinking about too. Okay, so you're in Congress trying to change this law. You want to create your own UBO, whatever. Well, the thing is, you're not going to. The problem is that opens the floodgate for everybody to create a whole bunch of UBOs, and that's just going to splinter boxing more. So you're going to have all these multiple different leagues where like most fighters are all splintered and not going to be able to fight each other. It's so everybody talking about the sides of the street. Now you're going to have sides of the ocean, more sides of the ocean. You're going to have multiple continents and different worlds and rankings. And it's just going to make so whatever it is they think Zuffa's fixing is going to actually exacerbate the problem like 100-fold.
Yeah, and I think there's some of these fighters that are like, I'm gonna take a big check real quick and then bounce back over because it's like, hey, why not take advantage of some shit?
I must tell you why I think I think that they're going. I think that the way what I read about how their contracts are going to be, I think they're going to try to prevent that. And I say that because of this. One of the reasons I think that they take over boxing.
You win.
Yeah, I'm hopping in the car right now.
I think one of the reasons why he did that is because, okay, what was he? So if you look at the UFC is kind of like plateaued. It's not as big as it once was. They don't have any stars anymore because one thing you do is, everybody got to fight, and it's not normal for. Of course, you want great fights, but every fight can't be like this super hard, challenging. Like you can't fight a killer back to back to back. If not, you deteriorate your fighters and you make their careers much shorter. That's when you might notice UFC stars are very short-lived. They have very short-lived careers. And then you don't have enough time to really get another star. But you actually like it like that because the less stars you have, the less money that they can demand, right? So you see now, there's a time where even I knew some of the stars at UFC. I don't now. My dad used to watch it. He was like, it kind of fell off, right? And so what was happening too, though, was that even when they had the stars, you had a lot of UFC fighters doing what? Leaving, and once they were out their contract or if they got a way out, they came to boxing to make money. He was leading fighters to boxing, exhibitions in boxing. So what he want to do? Okay, well, I control boxing. You got to come back to me anyway. He's trying to stop that movement.
UFC don't have American stars. They got a lot of international motherfuckers. People don't know the name.
So, because that's what I say. If all the fighters are leaving UFC to come to boxing, that tells you something because they barely make it. I mean, at that point, you might as well get a CDL and move. And it's less dangerous.
But the UFC, like for example, if I make 100,000 in the UFC, that ain't shit because I'm from America. But if I'm from a damn near, some of these motherfuckers be from. Everybody in UFC from humble beginnings. Imagine you being in humble beginning in a country that's damn near third world country. That 100,000 is pretty much like a damn near billion to you. So you good with that.
Yeah, I agree. But and that makes sense if they're going to live there. But if they're going to live here in the United States, why they're fighting?
No, they normally be living there. But I'm saying that's the reason why the popular people don't be from America no more. So that's why the UFC fell off on that aspect. We had all American fighters that we knew their names and what the fuck they look like. Now they a bunch of.
I knew fighters. I remember Spider one from America. I knew UFC names. They went all from America. I knew them. That wasn't it. Spider was
No, I'm not saying they all from America. I'm saying a lot more of them used to be from America.
I mean,
like
yeah, but I'm just saying.
Ken Shamrock, Ortiz. You feel what I'm saying? It was a lot more.
That name you just named, I even know him. I know the guy from Brazil. All I'm saying is this: the girl, what's her name? Some of these people were, some of them weren't. My point is that I don't think it's because of where they're from. The point is that they run down their fighters. They have short careers. They can't and then because he owns everything, they can't make money on their name anymore. Like they can't make money off their own name after they leave. And so what I'm saying is that he's trying to block the exit because now there's no running boxing. If I get to take control of boxing, now you can't even run the boxing.
And that's exactly what 3 trainers told me in the past like 2 months. They said he's gonna make them, put them on 4-fight contracts, run them right into the ground back to back against all top fights. Like fighters need their in betweens to like get their shit together, and they're not gonna give them that.
Right. And I mean, even the golden era of boxing didn't do that. People act like it's what's supposed to be. You run your fighters down, and so now you're like, oh, we'll give you more money later. There's not gonna be any later. He's about to run you down to the studs.
That's what a lot of Philly fighters.
My brother in here. People saw my brother Ohio Russ boxing in the building. What's good, Brody? How you feeling, bro?
What's good, man? I just tapped in for a minute. Got a little bit. I got about 15. You know, I'm gonna drop in.
You all good? You all good, man? What's good, bro? What's on your mind?
Pretty good. It seemed like Dana White is the topic right now, so I was just going with the flow.
Yeah.
What y'all was talking about. Dana. A lot of you guys. I hear the panel, and a lot of people was aware of his. They're looking at the final product of where he's trying to go, and I love what I'm hearing because that's it's always a motive to everything. You know what I mean? So yeah, he's gonna have a lot of power and control, and you can only do that with vulnerability. Boxers who are vulnerable. I remember with my boy Don King, out of Cleveland. People used to say, well, Don, all these other promoters coming in, Don was able to still stay in the game and still get fighters because they would rather sign with him knowing his reputation because they didn't have nothing. Nothing. So they'd rather say, I'm signing to somebody, even though he might take this or whatever he gonna do, I'm signing. And I think Zuffa with Dana White can easily come in the game and do that because I personally feel I'm not wishing nothing bad, but you can see it's not going to have a good ending. You can see that they're going to use a lot of the star power to bring in these other up and coming fighters, these young guys coming in. And I always say once you get the younger talent coming in, it's a domino effect. The big star is going to be gone. We got y'all here now, and now we lock up the doors, and y'all become like the UFC fighters. Like one of the persons, I think the girl was just saying, now you're gonna become one of the slaves. You know what I'm saying? You gonna do what I want you to do, and that was one of the biggest things for me was to see how Zuffa, and they still at the beginning of the stages. What is Dana White gonna do when he's bringing these fighters like Shakur, Devin? All of them over here, and they still thinking they're Floyd Mayweathers. They still thinking, oh, I can move this way and I move that way. Y'all about to bump heads with Dana. It's about to get nasty because he wants y'all to fight each other, like he was doing in UFC. He ain't about to be playing this. Oh, you want to fight this guy? Nah, and I can't wait till it unfolds when it comes to that because at the end of the day, I want to see good fights. I don't care about your money. I care nothing about your money. I see a lot of these pages and people be flying behind these fans. Oh, he's getting 100 mil. He's eating that. I'm like, man, nobody cares about that. If they fighting somebody, if they gonna put on good fights, that's what I want to see. I don't care about your purse. I ain't getting none of it.
The girl, tell him.
Oh, hold on. Let me ask Ohio Runs boxing. Is Alpha Bell tall ass gonna ever go to 140? Because I'm tired of him fighting these midgets, nigga. I ain't gonna lie to you. I'm gonna always scream to the mountaintop. Stop fighting midgets. Him and Espinosa ass.
But I'm glad you threw Espinosa in there because I was waiting for that counter. I was gonna throw that hook right into the body.
Yeah, nigga.
I was gonna throw that hook. Right. I'm glad you said Espinosa because it proves to me where racism still exists in boxing. When Albert was there, he couldn't get the opportunities because they was talking about his height and his long reach. But Espinosa is here. Is he not a champion?
Bro, he's at 26. How is he not at 30 yet? Like,
no, but I'm just saying he got his opportunity. Albert ain't got his. We talking about what he ain't fighting. We talking about midgets. He ain't even got an opportunity yet. He had his opportunity has to come against Andy Cruz.
He should have signed with me. You know what I'm saying? He should have signed real nigga promotions.
I told you, Dodgy, you got the right one in the building today with Albert Bill today.
Hey, I don't get to him. I'm gonna still talk niggas. All these tall niggas should be in their own weight class. Put these 6 foot niggas in their own weight class. I'm tired of this shit. Let the midgets get it in, man. I'm just joking. I'm just joking. Everybody know I'm joking.
I know it's all good, man. It's a freak of nature. You know, he's a freak. Espinosa is a freak of nature. Fundora is too. But Albert, here's my thing with Albert. Here's my thing with Albert. The boxing world has made him the boogeyman, and I don't think he's earned it yet. They have done that. Let Albert earn his right to fight some of these guys. They ducking and moving, and he was the #1 WBO mandatory, and he didn't even get mandatory. He got skipped over and then dropped out of the top 10. They did that, so it's like y'all making this dude more than what he.
And Ray Ford ducked away from him.
Oh, absolutely. And shout out to Oshaki for calling that out too, because he did call that out, building up their fight. But Oshaki, you at 132, you ain't want the smoke. Let's just keep it a buck. So it's like a lot of these guys look at Albert, and I always say this, and I'm gonna land the plane here, and I'll let y'all talk. But I say, if y'all prize fighters, y'all gotta look out for one another. Don't tell me this is a good fighter, and then when opportunities come, you don't want to present that to that man. He got to use the sanctioning bodies to get his opportunity. That's BS. So that's what it comes down to that. But yeah, I think Albert has to definitely. He's getting this opportunity. July 18th is that bout, and I'm be going to California for the first time ever in my career, you know, in this boxing stuff. So I'm in Cali. Let's go. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, I forgot Ill Will, all that damn win, because he's actually chasing the ice cream truck and shit, yo. You don't fool me, motherfucker. I know what you're doing.
All you need is that music.
Hey, y'all, I heard the music. Y'all heard the music in the background. That's how I knew. He like, no, that's the win. I heard the little ding, 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 ding.
I heard you Cam earlier.
I like my milkshake.
I heard you getting at the Shakur earlier. I was listening to that when I was doing what I was doing. I heard that you definitely was dropping some jewels on that, because I like Shakur. I think he's one of the best, but you got to call him out on this antics, man. You got to.
Hey, yo,
I mean, he got to watch how he talks. Like, you can't talk before you know what's going on. You know, like, you didn't even sign a contract. You don't have an open fight contract. You can't talk on shit until you have it. You know. Now he's sitting there like an asshole because he can't make a decision to fight Shaq because he ain't got the bread or a contract to do it. So it's like now you got to be a duck and take it on the chin, no matter what.
Somebody said I'm from Ohio, but they about to say something about Ohio.
Yeah, hey yo, you from Ohio. So you can't come up here without talking about Abdullah Mason, yo. Let me hear something, yo.
Yeah.
I
know something.
Abdullah is definitely, man. He's the future, man. Abdullah is a great kid. I'm supposed to be going down there next week. I'm gonna see them. I'm gonna try to do a double whammy. I'm gonna try to hit Toledo with Albert in his camp, and because he's leaving, he's going to go to Colorado next Monday. He'll be going to Colorado, so I'm gonna try to hit him. And then I'll hit Abdullah. But they sparring. I don't even know if they're going to spar or they haven't sparred yet. I know they're working together too. But yeah, Abdullah's definitely, man, he's the future, man. I'm happy for him. It's a statistic that I haven't dropped yet that I was going to wait, but I can drop it on here, man. Abdullah and his dad don't even know that. The last time Cleveland, Ohio had a world champion defend his title in his backyard was 1921. Johnny Kilbane.
Wow, that's
Johnny Kilbane, 1921, got a knockout in the 7th round. So I'm actually going to use that as a little betting parlay that Abdullah get a knockout in the 7th round, because they don't even know the statistic. I haven't even dropped it. I was going to wait later. But it's been 105 years since Cleveland had a world champion defend the world title in their backyard. Now, have they had champions? Absolutely. Joe Maximum, 1950, Sean Porter, Mickey Bay, some of the newer champions, but they never fought in Cleveland. They never fought in their backyard. So that's a huge statistic. It's actually historical, and they don't even know it. That it's been 105 years since they had a world champion fight in their backyard. So that's very huge. But Abdullah is definitely the future. But the toughest fight on that card is another Ohioan, Tiger. Tiger is fighting this guy, Christopher Guerrero, who I actually think this is his Sam Noakes. No one's talking about this guy. They're looking at him like, oh, this is going to be an easy one. Tiger is being matched so tough. And it feels to me, and I don't care if Top Rank listening or not, but it feels like they've been matching this kid up to try to make him lose because they've not truly invested in Tiger, in my opinion. They're not truly invested. And this is to put the icing on the cake. He's at home, and he's not even a co-main event. Shoo-shoo. What does that tell you how much investment they got in Tiger, where he ain't even a co-main, and I think he has the toughest fight in the arena.
Yeah, Chris Ferrera's pretty good. I watched him spar a couple times in Philly.
Good kid. I like him. I've never seen him start.
Yeah, him and his dad are great people. Yeah.
I got two more quick questions. Hey, yo, you think Abdullah can get undisputed at 35, or you think his weight probably make a move up before that can happen?
Great question. No, because you got too much star power at 135 and it's politics. If he had a division like Jamel Charlo did, where you got decent names and not star power, you can undispute. Same thing like Crawford, he undisputed. Same thing like Devin. When you don't have that many names, big names are becoming stars, there's no politics. You can easily make a fight with a Rosario. Easier make a fight with a Tony Harrison or Herb. They're not big star power names. The moment these guys become stars and they start getting buzz, they start feeling themselves, that's when the politics kick in. That's when the price.
Everybody act like bougie bitches.
Absolutely. So if it's 135, if the 135 division look like 154, where we got decent names but not a lot of superstars, absolutely. I just don't think it would happen if Shakur got a title down there, or whoever, Tank. No, it ain't happening. It's just not happening.
All right, hey, yo, my second question. Now, we all seen what's going on with Shakur and Shock.
Right.
But a lot of people don't know about what happened with Tiger and Haney. So
right.
You think people could make that fight, or it probably won't be made?
I think, that's the problem. I think Top Rank has to push for that. I had said this the other day. I had a problem with Keyshawn fighting 2 times at 140, jumping to 147 and becoming the number one in the number one position when Tiger been at 47. Why Tiger couldn't get moved? You mean to tell me y'all can't move Tiger up the rankings to even get closer to a Devin so we can have a mandatory talk? They have that power. They just proved it with Keyshawn.
And they got the storyline behind them already.
Absolutely.
So that has been a great fight.
But that's why I've been talking about Tiger, and I'm saying I don't know why Top Rank ain't pushing him or liking him. I don't get it, because I guarantee you, let's just hypothetically say Keyshawn fights Devin. Let's just hypothetically say Keyshawn beats Devin, right? Let's say he wins. Guess what? Tiger ain't fighting him. Why? We're friends. We're stablemates. That's been my dog. That Keyshawn, that's Shakur Stevenson narrative now with these friends. Tiger gonna be cool with it because that's his homie. So yeah, hold it down at 147. I keep taking these tough fights, and guess who with Keyshawn probably will fight at 147? He'll probably get a Brian Norman in Virginia. He'll probably get the Brian Norman Top Rank in-house fight while Tiger is on the outside looking in, taking on tough fights. So that's what I don't like. So it's just like, I wish that they would push Tiger and Devin, because there is some history behind it. Whether if you think Tiger is ready or not, because some people don't even feel Keyshawn's ready. And so I feel like Tiger has an opportunity, but they're not pushing him. He shouldn't be number 9, in my opinion. The 146 division is wide open, to be honest.
Hey, yo, that's facts, but I'm going to tell you somebody else that Top Rank don't fuck with. Shock. Top Rank don't fuck with Shock, but Shock said, you know what? Give me whoever you want to give me, and I'm gonna beat their ass. And he made himself what he is now.
Same
I think
way as
Tiger
Brian
didn't do
Norman.
that.
I agree.
Tiger didn't just go in there and just start fucking people up. Every
But he has
tough
to be
fight,
more-
just keep fucking them up and vocally put himself out there.
Absolutely, because Brian Norman is doing that. Brian Norman, I felt Top Rank was doing the same thing. I think a lot of us on the panel will agree with that. They wasn't strongly invested in Brian Norman. When he won the world title, even before his world title against Giovanni, they wasn't picking him. He knew that. He even said it. Okay, beat Giovanni, he get elevated. Oh, first bid Japan. Hey, you want to fight Jen? Why they couldn't invest and have him come to Atlanta? Oh, we don't believe in him like that. You go to Japan. Go get that knockout. We ain't got to put that much money. We take our percentage. Japan is going to pay for that. Cool. Okay. Who again? Devin Haney. Okay, go to Saudi. We ain't got to put that much. We're going to get a percentage of it. You're going to lose. But he started gaining more popularity and more heart. The more Brian started talking his stuff, the more a lot of us related and we liked him. We started liking Brian. So that's when they started getting behind him a little bit. That's my personal opinion.
True.
If you remember, Bob Arum in an interview said during the Cuevas fight, when they asked him if he could fight Boots afterwards, he called his champion a prospect still.
Yep. Facts. That's a good
right
one.
On camera.
Yep. That's another problem I have with
that. He's still a prospect. We'll see how he does against Cuevas.
Yep. No, I agree with that. That's a problem I have with the matchmaking on a lot of these promotional companies. Don't put these guys at world titles, fighting for world titles. They should never be a world champion. And you say, oh yeah, he ain't ready yet. Who was doing the matchmaking for him to get in a position to win the world title and you say he ain't ready yet? Tank beats Perzaja and he becomes a champion and we say, oh yeah, he ain't ready for Loma yet. Why is he even fighting for a world title then? When Loma, Top Rank does a good job matching when they want to match him, because when they had Loma against Salido, that was a tough fight. In his second fight, he got a deep amateur pedigree. When he fights Salido in the second fight, he fights a Gary Russell. That was 24-0. Y'all remember this? 24-0. And his third fight. But Gary Russell was matched wrong because he didn't have nobody on his resume to even prepare him for Lomachenko. Lomachenko went
and he was hurt.
And he was hurt. He went to war with Salido. Who is your war? Who is your guy that you had to dig deep? You was knocking out all these guys that never pushed you. So that's why it was an evenly match. And Gary got outclassed because Top Rank matched their opponent, their prospect, their fighter up correctly before he even went into that. That's why they didn't have a problem on the Showtime. Bob Arum was confident. Oh, Golden Boy, y'all think y'all got something? We gonna come to y'all network. We ain't got no problem coming over there because we taking that belt back. That's the key about matchmaking. Kelly Pavlik, I go on and on. Kelly would not have beaten Jermaine Taylor if he didn't fight Erison Miranda first. If he didn't go through the boogeyman. If he didn't fight the boogeyman, he wouldn't have been prepared. I don't even think he gets up from Jermaine Taylor knocking him down because he went to war before that. So you need to have that type of experience before you put these guys in there. They need to go through some adversity. That's why I was okay with Abdullah getting clipped early in his career, because guess who else got clipped early in his career? Andre Ward. That don't mean you chinny.
Yeah, but he made that adjustment the next fight.
Huh?
He made an adjustment to that the next fight.
No, absolutely. But you know how people say when they get hit with a shot, now all of a sudden they chinny. Andre Ward.
Nah, you got right back up, so you still got a chin.
And yeah, Abdullah still solid because my definition of chinny is two different things. But I like this. It's more about experience, knowing that you've been there, because I really never felt Abdullah was truly hurt. But he went down twice to a guy who can actually punch. And when you look at the resume, the dude just knocked out an undefeated guy that was in Spain who was 30-0. He stepped out for 30. He just knocked out a prospect, a contender that was 30-0 in Spain in that backyard. So he can punch. I've never been a fan of, if you work at Subway, you can't lose to a guy that work at Subway. I don't care where you at. You can be a construction worker. You can be a magician. If you can punch, you can punch. It doesn't matter.
Yep.
Hey,
Thanks,
Ken.
Ohio.
Hey,
Let me
Ken, let
ask
me
you this.
find out Ohio know a little bit about boxing, yo.
Ohio
You think,
cooking, man.
He don't know just a little. He know a whole lot. That's my brother right there.
Now I'm talking about the whole
we
state.
We know our boxing out here in Ohio, man. You know what I'm saying? Because we run boxing out here. You feel me?
So what you were saying?
I'm not from Ohio, but I know boxing too, motherfuckers. Yeah,
No, it's
So
all
let me
right.
ask you about this with Top Rank.
I'm
Do you think?
messing with y'all.
No, but that was refreshing to hear because a lot of times, like I can tell that you actually like boxing and
Right.
and study it. Because half the time I get what you're saying because what we've been having is, oh, I'm like Abdullah because he's chinny and you can't at the end of the day, I think people expect every fight you're supposed to smoke everybody. You're supposed to have no resistance, and then that's why you agree, like you said, you get into these fights, you haven't had to ever really bite down, do anything. And oh, he struggled with so and so. He's trash. Certain styles you're gonna struggle with if you're not used to that particular style yet, or you're just not used to that particular whatever the heck going on. But the thing is that it's refreshing to not hear somebody say that person just trash. Everybody trash. They're trash.
Yeah, no, it's not this. So it's about
Yeah, like-
development. It's about I love seeing fighters that do get clipped and get back up because it's like, okay, I like this. Okay, I want to see what you're doing because we all have our bias when we see a fighter that's just looking invincible. I'm talking about Boots, even Abdullah. We want to see him go through the fire. What happens? What happens when somebody hits you back, boy? It's good offensively, but what happens when you know? What happens when you got a cut on that eyebrow that you ain't never got cut? And I'm gonna call one of them Ohioans out. I'm gonna call one of them Ohioans out because I knew this was gonna happen. I'm gonna call out Montana. Montana is cool to be pretty, but when it starts getting nasty in there, what you gonna do? Are you gonna look for a way out, or are you gonna dig deep? Y'all got the question. Y'all got the answers in here to him. The answers
You know what it is, yo? Hey, yo, because you know boxing, you know the nuance of it. Well, a lot of people they fans of whoever they fans of, and they come up with an agenda and just be talking crazy and shit.
Too emotional, man. I'm a fan, but I'm connected to these fighters too. I don't have to flex that. I tell people all the time because I know I should be doing my podcasting and pushing, but I'm gonna tell you one thing that I got addicted to is talking on the phone when nobody's around. I'm just talking to Kenny.
Right.
I'm just talking to Sean, Abdullah, and you get the unadulterated version. You get Kenny saying, bitch, that motherfucker. You're like, what? Kenny, this ain't what this ain't Kenny. You get addicted to these conversations because you get real
conversations, yo.
That they can't say publicly. There are so much
off the grid conversations, man. Yeah.
Oh my God, bro! You talking about? I said I need this stuff on Patreon. Maybe that's because that was the addiction that I've got over the years. I said you cannot compare the personal conversations you have with some of these fighters and coaches to what they say public when fight hype is in front of them. Like, nah, bro. I recommend all y'all to develop real good relationships with these fighters, and not only just call them for interviews or trying to set an interview, but have real conversations. How you doing? What's going on, man? I done seen it all. I done seen it all, bro. I done seen it all where the guys start from the bottom. I done seen them when they get to the top, they even forget who you is sometimes. You know what I'm saying? Like, wow, really? It's like that? You know, so I done seen both of them. I done seen it from other perspectives, but I've never got too emotional. And took it personal because I come from a spiritual background, man. When I was heavy in the scriptures and different things like that, so I actually know characteristics and how they carry themselves. That's why when I'm defending Devin sometimes, because I know Cam be cooking Dev, he be coming on and cooking, but I'll be like, listen, I ain't stopping him. I'll be like, look, I get it, but I go by characteristics of certain fighters. Dev wanted a lot of smoke. Now, do I call him out on certain things he would do? Yes, I do. Just like I did Terrence Crawford. I told people Terrence Crawford went to that negotiation with Al Heyman in bad faith. He had 1 foot in and 1 foot out. He didn't trust him, but yet you trying to do business with him. That's not going to work. It's going to be hard. And Al going to feel that. So, and then when you hear the quarter, he talking about a quarter flip. And I was like, see, this is the diva stuff. I would have walked away from that type of stuff too. Like that. And I'm Team Crawford. But you got to be able to call them out, be unbiased on a professional level where you're just calling things out for what it is, because we in an industry where people are going to be sensitive whether you tell the truth or not. These fighters are sensitive, brother. They are.
I understand why they would be sensitive, and because it makes sense, because this is their career, like this is their legacy. I understand. What I don't get is the fans. Like, I think the problem is that you have fans who are now, they kind of operate a little bit more cultish. Like, it's okay for your favorite fighter. You don't have to agree with every single thing. That doesn't mean that you hate them. Like yesterday, I was saying, hey, I love Shakur, and I said, and I like him, but I'm gonna say this ain't, I called him out on something. Yeah. Oh, you said but. I'm like, yeah, I'm being objective. I'm supposed to have unwavering loyalty to the man. I don't know him.
That's why, because the fighters.
Again, and he was like, I'm sorry, his name, the name of his little page, it had to do with Bud. I'm like, and the thing, but I don't think that, I'm just saying that doesn't know how much of a fan he is of a particular person. And nothing wrong with that, because I think it's great to be a fan and show like you really like this person. But I'm like, what do you mean I can't say but? I have to agree with him 1,000% of the time? And he thought he was like doing something like, yeah, but you said but. See, you ain't a real fan. I'm like, no, I'm just not a sycophant.
They want cult followers. I'm not that.
No. I gotta agree with everything. I gotta agree with everything they say. Are you serious? Like, that's crazy.
But the boxers and trainers and all of that, they had to be politically correct. But as far as fans, they want you to be the complete opposite. Is either you die hard or you nothing.
But
there is no in between.
You're right, but that's the thing. I'm gonna say this:
die hard and still be like, nah, I ain't feeling that. Like you can tell me, and you like for example, I have a lot of fighters I like. Lord forbid if they lose to somebody, I'm not like, well, I ain't a fan no more. No, I'm still a fan, but they say something crazy. I'm like, man, that's kind of crazy. That don't make no sense. It's okay to say that. That don't mean you still don't rock with them. It's just.
But here's the biggest tip I'm gonna give y'all all on the panel, and y'all if anything I say on this panel, listen to this right here. You make money off their emotion. Make sure you stay intact, but you can make money off people's emotions, because if they're emotionally attached to a fighter they don't like, they're gonna keep picking against them, and they're gonna bet. They're gonna want to put money up. They ain't even looking at the styles of the fight. They'll lose. They'll get evicted. So when you make sure you do not get too emotionally invested, because I didn't have fights from Ohio where people's Marcus, so we're gonna do this, and I'm like, nah, I'm gonna be real with you. I'm rooting for them, but style wise, nah, bro. Style wise, I'm not putting money up. I'm not putting money up on that. That's just how I look at it, because you get emotional and you just think they can beat everybody because you're emotionally invested.
That's what a lot of people always say, like Mill and shit from YSM. Hey, a lot of people are fans of boxer and not fans of boxing.
I'm gonna give you a perfect example who I made money off of. It was the Brian Norman situation. Brian Norman knocking out Jen Psaki. He looks great. Devin Haney being hated, talking about court. Didn't look good against in his fight on the Rolly card against Ramirez. Everybody was talking about that. So it's emotional attached. Some people didn't like Devin, right? So here he is fighting Brian, and everybody, I'm hearing a lot of power. All I keep hearing them talking about Brian Norman, power. And I'm like, I've been doing this for a long time. If that's all y'all saying leading up to this fight, power, Devin Cheney, power. I'll say, oh yeah, give me Devin. I'm taking Devin. This is a lot of emotional picks right now. Give me, because power, you got to be able to land that. Can you fight somebody that move? Can you fought somebody? Brian ain't never fought nobody like that, but he gained experience. I like Brian, but he never fought. He had to prove to me that he can do it. I wasn't going off because some Jen Psaki knockout that was vicious. No, but that's how
I was saying yesterday. I put the bet in for Brian Norman to get dropped and out-punched and Haney win by decision. I won a lot of money off that shit.
Now that was bold, because I didn't even think Devin would drop him. Now and my boy, shout out to my boy Yaman, because Yaman said he was talking about that he could hurt him, but I just thought he would be able to outbox him and win that fight unanimously.
Brian Norman and Cheney.
I did. I said it on 2 Cents channel. I think we talked about it before. I said I can see a big drop. And the only reason why I think Devin had he has a really good right, and I think he has a powerful jab. I think, especially at 147, he actually in his actual a weight class that's closer to his actual weight now, so he can actually put on that weight. And Brian, to me, is just not that big of a welterweight. Not only that, Brian always gets hit by jabs. Like he gonna get hit with a jab. He blocks jabs with his face, and that's what made me say.
And his head be going backwards.
That's moving up in Mexico.
Head be right there. So I absolutely could have saw that coming. Like he don't move his head enough, and he just don't even try to get out the way of jabs.
Let me ask y'all a question, because my boy y'all man, he's strongly on this. So he got a strong opinion on this. He believes Brian Norman can beat Keyshawn at 47. Do y'all think he can beat a Keyshawn Davis at 47?
Not yet.
I don't know.
He got to work on that footwork, and he got to work on moving that head.
One camp was
hold on. I think Brian Norman can beat anybody with the right coach. I think Ronnie might be the right coach for him.
That's all I'm trying to say, yo. Hey, yo, it depends on what Keyshawn show up, yo, because I think Keyshawn can beat Shakur. So I think he can beat Haney, and I think he can beat Norman if it's the right Keyshawn. If it's the wrong Keyshawn, he can lose to all of them motherfuckers easily.
I think Brian Norman's good. He just needs a lot of building. So I don't think he
would have good coach, a good trainer now.
I would be like me.
You
computer love, bro. You computer love.
Yeah, I think Keyshawn need to get with Bomac, yo.
Did y'all hold on? Let me ask y'all a question about Keyshawn. Did Keyshawn look good against Ortiz?
Yes.
Not really. Not really. He looked all right.
He looked good.
I thought he looked good. I thought he did well going to the body. I thought that was going to be a little tough competition. But here's the thing, I'm bringing that up. Nobody wasn't talking about the trainer. No one wasn't talking about him going back to his original trainer. And me personally, me being invested in with these fighters, me personally, when I see these guys coming out the Olympics, I don't like them leaving their original trainer, going to the popular trainer. Sometimes the popular trainer is just getting the clout, and he's not really adding to your dimension. I can hear the Freddie Roaches. We see it, and a lot of trainers call each other out on that. But I would like the guys that built you from the ground up. Why can't they get they just due? Why is it that you just get to leave them and go somewhere else, and then all of a sudden this trainer who got you to the Olympics, become an Olympian, silver medalist, now all of a sudden he can't coach to the next level. He can't get them there. No, they leave. Jack Lowe is another one with Kelly Pavlik. All he did, he used to do driveways. I'm from Youngstown, so he had a drive where he would do driveways and stuff, but he was training. They tried to do that to Kelly after he beat Miranda. It's time for you to step up and get another trainer. Freddie Roach, Emmanuel Stewart, his name was meant, but Emmanuel eventually got with Jermaine Taylor. Jack Lowe beat Emmanuel Stewart. He beat him. Emmanuel was one of the best trainers. So I hate that narrative that we push with some of these fighters. Yes, some of them do have to leave if they're not developing. But I hate the narrative when you get. It's easy for damn near most coaches that take an Olympian and say, "Oh yeah, I can make him a champ." That's you're getting them from the Olympics. Did you build that fighter from the ground up? That's different. It's not the same. So
I think the same thing happened with Josh Taylor. I think Josh Taylor should have kept his original coach.
Yeah, they leave and they don't have.
Who did Josh go to? Who did Josh go to? I forgot.
I forgot his name. What's his name? The young dude. What's his name? The same. I think Devin had him for a while. Didn't he go to
Mickey Bay?
No, not Mickey Bay. He's from the UK. Didn't he go to the?
Oh, you talking about the white boy?
Yeah, I think.
Ben Shalom.
No, not him.
I think maybe it was him, but I liked his original coach, and I just feel like after the minute he left, like not the minute, because sometimes again, I think it's the same way in reverse and forward. Like when you got a new coach, you're not gonna see a drastic change like that. That's a you need. I think to me, like a fight or two, maybe three with them before. So like Keyshawn leaving Bomac, I think he still look good. I don't say anything about the trainer bit, but that's because I think he only one fight without Bomac. Now in that this last fight, I see a little bit of a more different separation there, but that's just me. But I can't remember who Taylor went to, but he.
Let me ask you something though with that. do you think that was still his best win with Ortiz? Or because I was there live when he fought Berlichek, and that was the easiest fight I've ever seen in my life. To me, it was more about conditioning.
Barinchak, yeah. I mean, my thing is with Ortiz.
I feel like
Ortiz is a good fighter. I don't know if that's his best win though. Only thinking.
Okay, that's all I'm saying. I feel like that's.
You know what I liked about Keyshawn's win over Ortiz? He won that fight before the fight even started. He knows Ortiz likes to move around, and he put hands on him the first couple rounds and made Ortiz come to him the rest of the fight because he had him so emotionally invested in that shit.
Hey, all I can say is he left Bomac, and I know mentally he don't have the same strength mentally. So when he left Bomac, that signaled something in my brain that I'm like, yo, this is not a good look. Hopefully it turned out good. In a fight, he stopped him, which nobody has ever done. So that it turned out better than I thought. But I still wasn't high on him switching trainers. And then in the second fight, I saw how mentally he got frustrated and flipped the guy. And I'm like, yo, see, that's what I mean. Like mentally, you're not there. You need to be locked the fuck in.
So you think he needed Bomac to actually stop him from slamming somebody? Nah, man, I can't.
No, what I'm saying is mentally he not locked in, and I think if he was still with Bomac, he'd be more locked in rather than less. I think
I can't say that. I can't say that because he missed the De Los Santos fight and he's with Bomac.
That's what I'm saying, but the dude
is just. He's a wild card.
That's what I'm saying. Hold on. Hey, yo, hold on. What you saying? With Bomac, he missed weight. So now he not with Bomac. It's even less of a chance to him to be more. He gonna be less controlled rather than more controlled. I think Bomac is a stable environment, and the farther you leave from that stable environment, anything can happen. And that's why I just didn't like it.
I think Keyshawn just had a big trip out, and I think it was too soon for him to face that again. You know what I mean? Like he was still building back from tripping out like that.
But that's what I'm saying. I think Bomac, he probably done had like 5 trip outs with Bomac. You just didn't hear about it because he's protected. He was in house.
Right.
I don't think Bomac is that great of a coach. I think he's a good coach. I don't think he's that great.
All right. Yeah, he all right. I think he all right. Like honestly.
I think Bomac is a good coach. I just think I'm gonna be realistic. I don't think everybody that come here. I don't see people saying, "Oh man, since he got with Bomac, he's doing this and this and this." Because Bomac done had the fighters to get knocked out too. He didn't have that.
He only had one good person he coached. Yeah. That was Bud. Everybody else, it could have been like Keyshawn.
Hey yo, Keyshawn.
But that's all
Keyshawn with his original coaches now. They the ones who trained him.
Yeah. That's what I said. That's why I was okay with Keyshawn going back. Because sometimes you got to think about it. Some of these fighters, they go to the big trainers for clout, not because they think they can. You can teach me certain things. They go for the clout format, the experience, the connections, the sparring partners that he's connected with, and then bring it back home to a trainer who don't have the resources. So I didn't look at it as a negative thing. It ended negative when he didn't make weight. I get that, but sometimes I'm all for going back home with the guy who built you from the ground up because people don't understand that position. A lot of these trainers get left because the stereotype of saying, "Oh, he ain't never coached to that level," and I'm like, bruh, he got him to a silver medal Olympian. And you're telling me he can't go to the pros with him? Only these guys know. No, they can be assistants. Why can't these other coaches who have already had their world champions be an assistant? Let me just be an assistant to y'all. Let me help mold you up to get you up to that level. It's too much egos when it comes to that, bro. So I've never been a fan of that. I've never been a fan of it.
From Shakur, yo, because Shakur be playing all of these boxing brothers like puppets and shit. You need to get away from him and do his own shit.
Yeah, absolutely.
So let me ask you this: you think?
Go ahead.
Good. I was gonna touch on the Top Rank thing. How you were saying they make sure that they're ready for the fight they're about to go into. So I was just gonna ask you think Top Rank think Zayas is ready for Boots, or you think they're just giving him what he wants to make him happy?
Let me make myself clear. Certain fighters, they make sure, because I don't think there's a lot of examples in Top Rank where I've seen certain fights that they took, and I'm like, I don't know if he's ready for it. But if we talking about overall when it comes to Top Rank, yeah, I mean Teofimo fought for a world title. How old? I mean, how many fights did he have in?
13, right?
No, he had like a 13 or 14 or something.
Yeah, that's what I said. 13. Yeah.
Okay, Josh Taylor, he was with Top Rank. He became undisputed with 17. You know, you gotta how old? I don't know where he was when he fought for his first world title, but a lot of these guys coming from the Top Rank are fighting low fights experience. So, you know, the Boots and Zayas, I was kind of iffy about it when I first heard about it, because then I had to think about it. I'm like, well, resume to resume, Boots has got the edge, but it's not so far apart. And I think that's why they looking at this. It's not like Boots is fighting everybody, and it's just, I think it's more about the skill set and the mind. So yeah. I'm okay with this matchup. And here's another thing: give Zayas respect to even take on the fight, and and say I want to take. So man, that's the first thing. Because matchmaking, and a lot of people that's behind with the matchmaking, I help with that. It's hard. It's a lot of guys that duck. It's a lot of guys that think they're the A side, and they're not. Like at all, bro. They're not, bro. But it's hard to get some of these guys in the ring to fight each other.
Yeah, yo, no disrespect, but I disagree with all of that shit. Yeah. I think the only reason why he got that fight was because Top Rank had to sign with the Zone, and a part of that fucking agreement, they had to sacrifice one of their pawns.
They can't do that though. It ain't about sacrifice, because one thing I know for sure is that they had to offer it to him. They can't force none of the fighters to take fights, bro. They had to offer it to him or try to what I'm gonna say, pitch it to him. But they cannot make you fight who you want to fight.
Okay, so look, to what you just stated, he saw what happened to Ortiz. Now Ortiz is about to be shelved for maybe 1 to 2 years off of not fighting Boots. He is struggling to stay at 154.
Who?
You think Xander? He's struggling to stay there because he was always talking about moving up. Now you think he can sit on his ass for 1 or 2 years, not boxing as a young rookie who just was on a halftime show?
Yeah, but
now he's gonna hold on. Now he's gonna sit on his ass at 54. So when he come back, he gonna probably be 60 or 68. And now he done lost all the hype that he just built up with Bad Bunny and all of that.
But see, you using the same scare tactic. My problem with your argument is you using the same scare tactic with what Golden Boy did. Top Rank ain't did that. Golden Boy, this is why it's not the same. Golden Boy didn't make Virgil a champion. Now, did they? Virgil never got the mandatories and start fighting for it. Our criticism for Virgil was why he ain't fighting for a world title.
No, not scared tactic. I'm saying that's a reality.
No, that's Virgil. I'm telling you why it's not the same though.
No, I ain't talking. No, I know it's not the same. I'm saying if you were Xander and you saw what happened with that guy, and now here you are, and Top Rank was trying to get with the Zone, and I'm saying this might have been one of the handshake deals in order to get the Zone and Top Rank deal finalized. And I'm saying as a boxer, if they saying, hey, we would like you to fight so and so, and you like, I'm trying to get an easy touch in Puerto Rico, and they like, yo, we're not pressing you, but we need this fight. And then here you are, you like, yo, no, I'm not gonna take the high fight. To me, this is kind of like a cash out, and then you probably go to 60.
Okay, but that's what you still didn't listen. You still not listening to my point. He got the 2 world titles. They rewarded him with 2 world titles. what if he's doing them a favor? Like, y'all looked out for me. Okay, it's cool. I get the. He's getting.
I can get rid of this argument altogether because Zayas went on an interview before Virgil even was out of it and said, Haney won't answer me back. Kelly won't pay me the money to go over to the UK and he won't come to Puerto Rico. So I'm just going to wait on Boots and Virgil and I'll fight whoever after that. So he already made it clear he wanted to fight the winner. Or if Virgil and Boots didn't happen, he already made it clear, like, I'm waiting on one of them because everyone else is locked up.
Yeah, I just feel like it wasn't forced.
And that was before the sign.
He won 2 world titles. They could have easily just tried to milk him.
I think
Puerto Rican, but I think he took it, man. I think
if anything,
cool. But the problem I have with that,
I think if anything, he's going to 60. He needs to be a money guy, and that's his best way to make money. Is if I can get Boots to go to 60.
But hold on, let me say this real quick. There's a problem with that narrative where they talking about, I think he forced him. Most people who saying that he took the fight is because it was a network deal. They automatically have in their head Boots is gonna dog him. That's the only reason you can come up with the narrative is that he had to do this with a network. He got to. Do you think Boots gonna beat him? Oh yeah, he's gonna kill him. Then that's why the narrative is there. That's why the narrative. Because if we thought it was a 50-50 fight, we're not coming up talking about it was pulling teeth, trying to make the deal. This and that. We're not coming up with that narrative. We only coming up with this narrative because we think he about to get dog walked. Correct me if I'm wrong.
Okay. So,
you wrong because because I fuck with Boots. I know how many people ducked him for all kind of bullshit excuses. That's why I'm not. Even though, hold on. Even though I think that maybe he just signed the deal because he ain't a pussy, because he keep trying to get challenges. Every fight he got, he didn't try to get challenges. He tried to get the hardest fight that Top Rank will offer him. But at the same time, because I know the background story about how many people ducked Boots, I'm just not convinced.
Let me ask you a question. Let's end it. Do you think Boots destroy him? Yes or no?
Of course.
Okay, that's why I exposed your narrative. Thank you. That's all I wanted to say.
So, and I feel I disagree with, like, I know earlier I was talking about the whole Xander Boots. I'm a Boots fan too, but I do think this might be a harder fight than people are thinking. I don't think this is. I don't think. I get a lot of people have ducked Boots, absolutely, but not everybody has. Stanionis didn't duck him, you know, and
he did duck him at first. Stanionis ducked him for a while.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. A lot of people know how many people
might feel like he did. Okay, I'm not about to go into the whole story because I'm trying to get to a point. Mm-hmm. I get it, but the point is that he fought him. He did duck him, and ultimately he fought him. He got in there. No one forced Stanionis to get in there and fight him. He got in there and fought him, and they fought him when other folks didn't. When Brian Norman wouldn't, when other folks wouldn't. At the end of the day, he fought him, and I don't feel like and this doesn't seem like they're pulling Ortiz's leg. This is what I think. 154 it's one of my favorite, probably my favorite division for some years now. Every fight is risky. Every fight is a risk. We've seen those belts change before Charlo was undisputed. We saw those belts change hands a lot. The way I see it, you might every fight is a risk at 154. You might as well, take a name that's really gonna could potentially catapult you if you do win. And I think Ortiz does believe in himself. I think Xander does believe in himself, and I think he really do believe that he does have a chance. And another thing, we already know Top Rank got some of the best matchmakers in the game, and I really believe that they rarely put their fighter out there unless they really believe they have a chance. And if they really want to fight him, okay, fine, cool. Now lately, I will say they've been kind of doing some not send off stuff, but kind of being a little with that, because they have kind of put their fighters in risk. But normally when they move over to when they're fighting somebody from another sanctioned body, they don't tend to put their fighters in fights they're gonna lose. So I be like, Top Rank be watching folks, because if they think they probably gonna lose, they not giving you the opportunity.
Facts, I agree.
I agree. Years.
That's why my question.
So I believe Xander. Salute to the family. My sister, Jag Queen Boxing, she live right now. I'm about to go and shut it down because I want to definitely go in this. Love y'all. Appreciate y'all. Be back at it tomorrow.
That's twice.
All right, brother.
Have a good one, y'all.
All right. Peace, Q. See you later, Eugene.
All right, peace, brother. Be more in the building.
Yes, sir.
I'm gone.
Yeah. Vibes.
All right, Cam. One love.
You already know you already know the vibes. You did.
All right. You already know, man. Salute to y'all, man. Dope ass conversation. I wish we could have kept it going, but I gotta, you know what I'm saying, tap in with my sister, man, Jack Queen Boxing. She live right now, man. Most definitely. Y'all enjoy y'all Saturday, man. We're gonna be back at it. It won't be in the morning tomorrow, but it'll be in the evening. I'll let y'all know what time. We'll scale it out what time we'll be live tomorrow, but it'll be an evening show tomorrow. You know what I mean? So we'll let y'all know what time, but it won't be a morning show. So definitely. We'll be back at it tomorrow in the evening on Sunday. And salute to y'all. Enjoy y'all Saturday, man. Enjoy these UK fights that we got today. And it's another card on the zone tonight too, man. So I mean on some kind of low skill side, you know what I mean, but it's all good. But salute to y'all, man. Appreciate y'all, man. All the love and support, man. And we will see y'all tomorrow, man. Go tap in with my sister, Jag Queen Boxing. Yiddy.
All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. Ooh, baby. It's showtime like Kareem Lakers. I make a masterpiece, seem basic. No Meek Millie, but I'm dream chasing. Took the shortcut like Anita Baker. I want the bright lights that you see in Vegas. I need a big house with like 3 basements. Drop an M on the whip, think I'm speed racing. Don't know if it's the Transformer or the Green Ranger. My nigga Mac got the beat banging. Young nigga selling crack as a teenager. Had fiends playing baseball out here, free basing. Had me showing off the rings like a Freemason. My mama gone, but I keep pacing. Trying to keep it all together like I need braces. Family calling when they need favors. When I was broke, they was acting like complete strangers. All my life I had to be patient. Like Meek Millie, I was dream chasing. Finger to the law when I see haters. Oh, the feeling when you tell your niggas we made it.